TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Listen, we got serious news here. We're going to discuss the Charlotte Hornets, the Atlanta Hawks. We got the NBA draft live tonight. It just doesn't get any better than this tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's going down. We are moments away. We're going to break that. We have trades already. God damn it, I told you last night, all you was going to hear all night long was breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. And I ain't here to waste no time with the people already. I got the first draft night trade, and it involves the Portland Trail Blazers and the Washington Wizards. Ladies and gentlemen, the Blazers have traded for Deni Avdija. We all know who this man is. He played. Well, some of y'all do. I don't know if y'all following what's going on with the Washington Wizards, but Portland, sends Malcolm Brogdon, the 14th pick in 2029. Pardon me, and 2029 pick to Washington for Deni Avdija. So it's very interesting to see what the hell is what the hell are they thinking when they discussing a trade like this. Shout out to everybody that pulled up yesterday. We have breaking news involving the New York Knicks. I'm here to continue. I got breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, and it involves the orange and blue. God damn it, the New York Knicks. Shout out to New York City. You already know what it is. This is major. We all know we coming off the heels of this whole Mikal Bridges fiasco. New York Knicks fans, we running around, we going crazy. They can't tell us nothing. You got the haters, they saying this, they saying that. But I'm here to tell you the good times will continue to roll in New York City because, yes, OG Anunoby, we got breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, orange and blue. You already know. The party is not over. It's just getting started. OG Anunoby will be agreeing to a contract worth $212 million, a 5-year extension to stay in New York. This will be taking him out of the whole entire free agency situation. So that way the New York Knicks don't have to sit up and think, oh my goodness, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? All that's put to bed. We're going to break down that Knicks trade because clearly that's the domino of all dominoes, that everybody is, discussing right about now. I'm very excited, but I'm very excited for this draft tonight. For the kids that's coming up. We had a lot of stuff going on, obviously with the whole Bronny James saga. He's been dominating. Bronny's been dominating this whole affair, with the draft. So you pretty much haven't even really got an opportunity to really talk about any of these guys, the Alex Sars of the world. We're gonna get to the bottom of why he didn't want to work out for the Atlanta Hawks. I think all of these things are paramount. The Atlanta Hawks are on the clock. I believe that they could be up for a rebuild. Tonight there's going to be more trades taking place. I'm here to tell you that the Chicago Bulls, I'm hearing they have frozen all talks with DeMar DeRozan. They are actively looking to maneuver Zach LaVine. From all accounts coming out of Chicago, they are trying to find a home for Zach LaVine. They about to break it all up, ladies and gentlemen, up there in Chicago. We told the people that the situation with Josh Giddey was the first domino, but today is the first, this is the start of all of these guys' careers. We all know what Charlotte has to do. We're gonna break down some mock draft trades as well. Clearly, I don't know if Alex Sarr is going number one due to the fact of him elected not to work out for Atlanta. That shows me that he's looking to possibly go to a different locale. I thought that the San Antonio Spurs was trying to pressure the Atlanta Hawks because they own the fourth and the eighth pick. I heard that they was going to try to maneuver something where they had to get off all of them picks to get the number one pick. But it's crazy. But I'm here to tell you right now, y'all, the Atlanta Hawks will be picking first, followed by the Washington Wizards, followed by the Houston Rockets, the San Antonio Spurs, the Detroit Pistons, and we all know our Charlotte Hornets. What are the Portland Trailblazers going to do? It's a lot of things, remnants that I think that this draft, and I'm telling you, they talked about this draft like they basically make it seem like we just wasting our time, with these guys. I'm here to tell you that I think when we look down the line years from now, we're gonna come back and say, damn, this draft wasn't as bad as we all tried to make it seem like it was. I think it's gonna be some talent here. It's gonna be interesting to see what these teams do. I want to know what Charlotte is gonna do. From all accounts, it looks like San Antonio, they're probably going to pick Stephon Castle. I think he fits good with Victor Wembanyama. If you're a point guard, ladies and gentlemen, this is what you couldn't ask for anything more. You just couldn't. To get with Wemby, are you kidding me? That's retarded. Shout out my man Slim Cahoop in the building. But like I said, the draft order is how it is. After Charlotte, you got Portland, then you got San Antonio, Memphis, Utah, Chicago, Oklahoma City, Sacramento, Portland, Miami, Philadelphia, the Los Angeles Lakers, the Orlando Magic, the Toronto Raptors, the Cleveland Cavaliers, New Orleans. We're going to break it all down. I know we're waiting for Bronny. We're going to have to wait 24 hours. But some people feel, I don't know, I heard I doubt it's going to happen, but people feel like the Los Angeles Lakers might make a move a little early. Remember, Bronny just wanted his name called at the end of the day. So it's going to be interesting to see. These picks going to be rolling in rampant tonight. We're going to break down some mock drafts that a lot of people feel who's going where, because these mock drafts, they were switching up like the weather, all the way 100 with you. People feel, like I said, Alex Sarr is not looking like he's going number one due to the fact that he did not work out with Atlanta, so they have the Atlanta Hawks getting guard forward Zachary Researcher, so I don't know. I mean, if I'm Trae Young and DeJounte, I might be looking to get the hell out of Atlanta because, God damn it, the real number one pick don't ever want to be there. What's this infatuation with the Washington Wizards? Why the hell are you trying to Fanango Atlanta to get to Washington? I don't know. I think something might be wrong. The locale, the players that you would actually be on the floor with. And I was listening to Alex Sarr discuss, things and this, that, and the third. Atlanta was the perfect place for him to go. You go in there, and Trae hasn't came out and said, hey, I want out. DeJounte ain't come out and say, I want out. So look what you will be playing with. Trae Young moves the ball, God damn it. So, and then even if all else fails, they everything goes to shits, you still gonna about to haul in a massive amount of first rounders or some talent, So I mean, it was definitely something there. But like I said, Washington to me is just, I mean, that's not where you want to be. Shout out to Wizards fans. Like I said, I'm a Knicks fan. I remember when my team was in this situation. It's gonna be interesting to see. Houston, they got Houston picking Reed Shepard. This is a guy that a lot of people thought that the Hornets may be on the books for of getting. And then followed, like I said, 4. You got the latest mock draft having San Antonio picking guard Stephon Castle. I was very high on this kid. I was letting everybody know about him. It's gonna be interesting to see how he fits in with Victor Wembanyama. We all know that like I said, this guy's a freak of nature. We got to give credit to Mr. Victor. Stephon Castle doing big things. Then you got Detroit. Detroit, they need it all. They done let go of their coach. It's like I said, it's crazy. They need talent. And Charlotte to me is a team I believe that's getting to where they need to get to. I'm very excited for the Hornets tonight because I believe that they have possibly out of looking at these. I'm looking at the top 10. I think that that team. As outside of Atlanta, if I'm with the assumption that Trey and these guys could be on the way out the door. I think that if you look at the top 10 picks, it's gonna be hard pressed to not tell me that Charlotte don't have the best opportunity to get into the postseason next year. It's pretty hard pressed, as I'm looking through the top 10. Um, so I like the energy. What's going on right now. I'm watching this draft, obviously, for the Charlotte Hornets. I want to know what the hell they're gonna do. There's a lot of pressure going on with the Charlotte Hornets at the end of the day. Nobody believes that they're going to reach the ultimate goal, but they will reach the ultimate goal. It's not a matter of you know if just give them some time, and I think the right people now are in place. They didn't have the right people before, and then like I said, some people just got to keep it all the way real. They did not have the right people in place. So you look at these other teams that's just getting out of the cellars. You look at New York. I think New York is a perfect team for a lot of these teams to evaluate and monitor because look now. Now the New York Knicks are primed in position to win a championship. Or to be in that championship equation. So I just shout out the Panthers buzz in the building. You already know. Shout out to everybody that's rocking in the Queen City. Shout out to the whole Carolinas. We all know we pulling up for the Charlotte Hornets, LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one of one, Brandon Miller and company. I'm even hearing talks about Charlotte moving up. I'm hearing rumors of Mark Williams' name getting floated around, ladies and gentlemen. I got more breaking news. I know my eyes ain't deceived me. I wrote this down. You know, I'm hearing that Charlotte is in talks with Houston. They trying to move up, and I'm hearing Mark Williams' name in the equation. That's all I'm gonna let you know right now. So I don't know what the hell are we supposed to be getting from Houston. What the hell's coming? Pause. But I'm not feeling that move. Um, the Pistons right now are listening to calls for the number 5 pick. Detroit could be looking to move back in tonight's draft. This is rumors right now coming out of the draft, or if you're a Detroit Pistons fan, they are looking to move back. Who knows what they're gonna do? I got one thing's for sure and two things for certain. There will be trades tonight. God damn it, there will be massive trades. Yesterday was just really the start of it. It's the New York Knicks, so it's crazy. Panthers said I love to get Steph Curry in a trade, but not years from now. Yeah, you're right about that. I think eventually they all gonna want to come to Charlotte. I mean, we all know what they feel. You know, and they're showing this kid Cody Williams from Colorado. We moments away from the NBA draft. The draft starts shortly. Like I said, everybody better buckle up. Panther says I'm hearing Patrick Williams coming. We're gonna find out. You know, dra- this is the start. Then you got free agency. So you got teams that's looking to do some things. You got to think this is reportedly supposed to be a weak draft. So you're gonna have teams wanting to come up off these picks to say, nah, we're gonna fall back. I'm just gonna be monitoring the situation, but right now we got Atlanta on the board first. Porzingis reports he'll be out at the start of next season. I think that bodes well for the New York Knicks if they got 2 picks tonight from the first round, if I'm not mistaken. The activity could continue for the orange and blue. The shit just don't stop with Mikal. This thing keep going. So just be on the lookout, y'all. I want to get into the guy who people thought was the consensus, pick, and his name is Alex Sarr. This guy was on the PG podcast, so I was looking at that. Uh, but let's see. The Wizards feel like they have a great shot of getting him. But Sarr and Researcher is in the mix for the number 1 pick. That is official. Um, I want to read some things coming from Alex Sarr. You got everybody reacting to the OG deal. I'm telling you that's crazy. Um, Alex Sarr says, "I never said that I did not want to be in Atlanta. So it's all about what the Hawks are going to do. I think the Hawks, they got to get the best player available or trade the pick. I mean, that's what I think. I don't think they're in a position where they could play games. Alex Sarr got a big decision. This is a French forward. You know, so it's crazy. Pardon me, is French forward Zachary Risarcha. I'm hearing it could be going number one if they don't move in that road. I'm hearing Donovan Klingen's name. I'm even hearing that he potentially could be moving back. Saul was the favorite to go number one, but I think after all of the things that happened, with his process, that kind of hurt a few things. It's unfortunate, that happened. But we in today's era where these players they're gonna try to dictate a little bit where they want to go. So he did clarify this, and he clarified this today, now literally about an hour ago. I repeat, he says, "I never said I didn't want to be in Atlanta. I got a great team of agents around me. I don't think it's all about one workout." So ESPN has him as the number two prospect, Alex Sarr, and basically he discussed why he declined the Atlanta visit. That's what everybody's trying to figure out. And they got the number one pick. Why wouldn't you want to go number one? You know, like I said, Atlanta and Washington. I mean, seriously, you want to be you want to be in Atlanta over DC. Shout out to DC. It's a hell of a city. I ain't here to discredit DC. Flight Sports, we got nothing but love for DC. But come on, Atlanta and DC. I mean, the locale, the players that you're playing with. I mean, that's crazy. It just doesn't make any sense. So let's see what my man Alex Sarr is gonna do. You know, like I said, I repeat, there's a breaking news trade. This has been reported by Woj. Malcolm Brogdon is headed to Washington for Denny Avdija. The Wizards, they are getting a first round pick, a 2029 first round pick, or a second round pick. So they put a they put a hole. They must really believe in this kid Denny. Portland, they do a lot of stupid trades like that. Denny, to me, he ain't worth none of that. And I watched him in Washington where he had an advanced role, but I guess they trying to put this guy with, last year's third overall pick and Scoot Henderson. Let's see what they gonna do out there. I don't know. Malcolm Brogdon, he just getting shuffled all over the goddamn place. How they doing Malcolm Brogdon? Now they just sent him to Washington. I mean, Lord have mercy. You send somebody to Washington, it's crazy. It don't make no sense, man. You know, um, it's Flight Sports. You already know we are moments away from basically, I'm about to say tip off. That's how excited I am for basketball. But we are moments away from the NBA draft. I repeat, OG and Anubi, you got people already hyping up this move. Or this is the beginning of something crazy. I'm looking at Reed Shepard right now. You know, it's crazy. They're showing Reed Shepard like he got some ups. They're saying that he's a good defender. But I mean, like I said, the Hornets, man, a lot of these players that they were looking at, like a guy like this kid right here, and then also um my man Stephon Castle. A lot of players the Hornets were looking at, they could just be off the board. Whoever the hell they do get Charlotte, they better make sure they strike gold. That's all I'm gonna tell you. They do not have time to fool around, and play games. They have to, you know, knock this draft out the park, man. And I got faith in them. I got faith in I got faith in Peterson and all of these guys. It's something different. But this is the second time, the Hawks owned the number one overall pick, you know, and they picked David Thompson in 1975. So a lot of history. Like I said, all your favorite players had to walk this road, every last one of them. From LeBron James to Carmelo to Kevin Durant, to Anthony Edwards to LaMelo Ball. You look back at all your favorite players, you can always go back to the NBA draft, to figure out where it all started. This is where it begins. And this is where you find out who the hell is who. You understand? Because the college game is one thing, going overseas is another. But when you come to the NBA, this is a grown man's league. It's a grown man's league. Um, it's crazy. Um, shout out my man Panthers Bars in the building. He says, "What if Saw drop and Hornets move?" Hey, then that's they done lucked up. Then I think Williams becomes movable, but it's gonna be a tough call to find out what they're gonna do. If they move up, they could be going trying to get Reed Shepard. But if they gonna miss out on Stephon Castle, more than likely he's looking like a lock to go to San Antonio. He fits in perfect there. He defends, and you need a point guard. I don't see San Antonio going no other direction in that early pick. They got to get the best point guard available in this draft. That's what they need. That the guards they got ain't cutting it. You got to get some elite or somebody who could grow into eliteness. Like I said, I'm continuing to look at. You got Rob Dillingham. Let's figure out what he gonna do. Rob from Kentucky. That dude is a scoring machine. He upped his game massively. You got Jared McCain coming from Duke. Rap guy says Wiseman in this year's drive will go number one. Oh damn. You know, they keep disrespecting these drafts. I don't do like I said. Last time they said it was a weak draft, I think it was they had some decent players. So let's just take it easy. And you don't think they hear it? Well, it's a weak draft. It's this, and they're gonna be out to prove everybody wrong. Give them props, and it's all about location too. We less than 30 minutes away from the NBA draft, ladies and gentlemen. You know, uh, let's see who goes who. You know, let's figure out that. That's it's gonna be crazy to figure out what Charlotte does. Do they get Rob Dillingham? What Charlotte need it all. So it's kind of crazy, to think Jake Simmons. I think Hornets going for Castle. They are, but it's all about if he's gonna be there. I hope he's gonna be there because he's gonna be that piece that they need in Charlotte. A guy who could alleviate heat. I know people gonna say, "Oh my God, he's a guard," and he just listen. Did you look at the other guards the Hornets got? It's horrendous. So just chill out. They're not gonna fix everything in this one draft. If you're a Hornets fan, they just be patient. This is just a fork in the road. You don't know what's gonna happen with what I'm about to say, Mikal, because the bridges and all that. I don't know what's gonna happen with Miles. Right after the draft is free agency. You understand? So they got decisions to make. You don't know if there's gonna be a signing trade involved, that they bringing in more pieces. So I'm just saying there's a lot of things that the Hornets could do. So give Peterson and these guys some time and credit because they look like they are doing the little things to get them back. I see what's going on behind the scenes. Now if they could strike gold with this pick, man, it's gonna be very important, man. This pick is so important that I really can't explain to you. I really can't. It's crazy. But nonetheless, man, we got the Charlotte Hornets. This is gonna be a massive pick. Stephon Castle. Let's see what they do. You know, um, my bad. We got a lot of people discussing things right now involving the Hornets. But we moments away. We got the Raptors. We got, like I said, the Atlanta Hawks are on the board right now, ladies and gentlemen. They will be on the clock first. I want to know what happens with Trey. Because usually, Trey did do something. Because I remember when Anthony Davis had the number one pick. He was an all-star caliber player. Zion, and this wasn't no draft. This was a coveted draft that people wanted Zion. You understand? So boom, they New Orleans, they in position to drive Zion. This guy Anthony Davis still says he wants to get the hell out of New Orleans. You understand? Even though Zion is on the way down to town. So if you're in a situation, like New Orleans, look at what's going on with Atlanta. Trey hasn't came out and said anything yet, but you know that the Lakers, he was courtside at the Laker game these last couple of games. You know, it was about a year ago. We know the relationship with LeBron. They need something. They just got JJ. He came up and put all these emojis up after JJ got hired. You know, so it's and then you don't know what's going on with DeJounte. You know, so it's a lot of I don't know. You know, so that's why I thought that this is a weak draft, and we don't know what's available out there. But I would have considered moving this pick, you know, because you got to think you got Trey and you got DeJounte. What about getting a Zach Levine in there? What about getting a DeMar DeRozan in there? You know, I'm just saying, you know, I'm not saying that you're going to pull this off, but when you got this kind of talent, you know, you got last time I checked, you still got Capella. You got all these other people that the Atlanta Hawks is not a lottery team, you know, in my opinion. If they're all healthy and clicking and firing on all cylinders, the Hawks was just in the conference finals. Trey, we talk about playoff Jimmy. You understand? Trey Young was one of them players that took it up 60 notches in the playoffs too. You know, so that's definitely something to monitor. You know, when you have a situation where he's just coming out heating up like that. But nonetheless, man, we moments away, you know, from the NBA draft, man. We got the Charlotte Hornets. They are gonna be on the clock. We're gonna find out who they get. My pick, I want Stephon Castle, you know, but it's all about if what San Antonio is gonna do. Because I'm looking at other mock drafts where they don't have San Antonio going for the point guard. We don't know what Popovich is thinking. You know, we do know Popovich is running shit out there. You know, so it's gonna be interesting to see, man. Rap guy says, "What happens with Dejounte? It's gonna be a lot. What happens with this draft? You know, whatever's gonna go down with Dejounte is gonna, you know, really you have to evaluate it throughout this NBA draft, man. I'm very excited, you know, for these teams, man, because this is where it all starts. This is where it all begins. Um, like I said, Detroit. I, like I said, they got Alex Saw going number 2. I'm looking at the pick, so I ain't gonna lie. As I'm looking at what they got best available, I think Stephon Castle is slated to drop down to the Charlotte Hornets. Now, I ain't gonna get no respect or love for this pick, but before the lottery and everything was announced, I wanted them to get Stephon Castle. You know, he very well could be headed there to Charlotte. And like I said, I got a lot of things coming, you know, involving Stephon Castle. So I just can't wait till this pick happen. I just got to keep it all the way real with you. Um, you know, so it's crazy. We got Donovan Clingan. A lot of people flirted him around like he was going to be the number 1 overall pick. You know, but we don't know just about that just yet. Jake Simpson, you know, says I'm super curious about what's going to happen with Lonzo. Yeah, like I said, I remember when it was draft time with Lonzo. You know, that was actually looked at as a big time draft. You know, with the Tatums of the world and the draft class. What is all about what this draft class is going to be able to do with themselves. What history are they going to make? That's going to be key. What is the legacy that they're going to bring to the table? That's going to be the $1,000,000 question. But I repeat, man, everybody's excited right now. The New York Knicks, to me, they damn near have taken over, you know, what's going on, you know, with the NBA draft. It's almost like, mind you, got a weak draft already. Browning was already, you know, taking over. Now, look, Rap Guy says 2017 was a great draft. Yeah, I agree with that. I can agree with something like that. It was a lot of good drafts, you know. So we're gonna find out. It might not be a necessarily a superstar, you know. Well, I'm pretty sure you're gonna get a superstar, you know, but maybe not the superstar that people are looking for. You know, is Atlanta getting the face of their franchise where you could just move everybody today, move them all right now? I don't think so. You know, so it's gonna be interesting. We got Stephon Castle right there, UConn guard. They're showing him right now on the screen. You should see their face. They got their game faces. You know, he definitely. I'm telling you, you get him with Lamelo Ball, MB1. I'm telling you, this dude already rocking chains and all kind of shit. You know, so that's what I'm trying to tell you is this thing could get real crazy. This thing could get crazy. You get Melo with all. I'm telling you. I'm telling you now. Jake Simpson says more some reasons I think Hornets may do. Um, what? It said do something dumb as center. We're gonna find out. I was already on the record. You know, I was already on the record of saying how basically I've heard talks already that the Charlotte Hornets could move Mark Williams to Houston, for that pick. So that's what I've heard. So I don't know who the hell they could be targeting in a situation like that. I think they would have to really fall in love with a Reed Shepherd, but we're gonna find out. Um, so you got two French players coming from France. You got Alex Saw, and then you got the other kid from France. So you got a lot of French, stuff going on right now. They got the last top 10 draft picks, and you had French players in all of them. Why would they throw Frank Ntilikina in there, man? That's just crazy. They got Frank Ntilikina as French top 10 draft picks. See, they should have just never did that. Now, I don't ever want to look at the TV no more. After I need to know when that shit get off the TV. You know, now they got the two Frenchmen up there. My man, Alex Saw, who I think is going to be a superstar. I think he's just trying to finagle his way around. But I think whoever does land in Atlanta, they're going to be happy. They're going to be happy to be with, somebody, official. You know, um, that's all I could tell you. Shout out my man Jake Simpson. Put your picks down right now too. Who's going where? What trades is happening? We could very well get a blockbuster involving Zach Levine. We don't know what the hell's gonna happen. A lot of things could take place right now, right before our very eyes. We truly just getting started. We really are. It's crazy. I'm looking at. Let me know the other players that y'all familiar with, because I know everybody's caught up with the bigger names and stuff like that. Give me some people that on the outskirts that we need to be keeping an eye on and keeping our ears and eyes on. That's what I want to know. I'm already on record. I want them to get Stephon Castle. That's what I want. When I'm on record as saying I want them to get Stephon Castle. I already told the people this, and I'm telling you now, they wanted to get Scoot Henderson. A lot of people last year wanted the Hornets to get Scoot Henderson. You are going to get, to me personally, a better version. I think a more NBA ready version. I think Scoot Henderson got a little bit more developing to do. And this guy's not coming here to take over LaMelo. That's impossible. You understand? So I don't want nobody. When the Hornets select the guard today or whatever, I don't want nobody to start tripping. You understand? That is an impossibility for another guard to come on here and take LaMelo. That's impossible. That he would literally have to come on here and beat LaMelo out in practice. That's not gonna happen. You understand? That's not gonna happen. I'm telling you. LaMelo being healthy, just give him the goddamn start. There's no competition. You understand? So it just is what it is. I don't want nobody to trip out or take this the wrong way. But nonetheless, man, we are moments away. We're gonna find out who's gonna be the number one pick, because there's a lot of it could be a trio of names, but I think it's gonna come down to the two Frenchmen. That's what I truly believe. It's gonna come down to the two Frenchmen. And from there, we're gonna figure out what happens. But it's crazy. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. I cannot wait for the draft. We got the Atlanta Hawks. They will be on the clock. The Atlanta Hawks got a lot of turmoil with their franchise. They got a new coach. They had to me personally, they there's just a lot of bad decisions. It wasn't too long ago where people thought that the Atlanta Hawks was moving in that direction. When they did trade, when a good direction, when they traded for DeJounte, a lot of people thought maybe this wasn't going to fit Trey and DeJounte. What the hell are they doing? I like the pieces they have here. So that's why I'm kind of scratching my head a little bit with Alex Sarr. Because if you Alex Sarr, why wouldn't you want to play with Bogdanovich? That dude is a sniper. Clint Capella, the lob threat. Could you imagine you next to Clint? You understand? See, now it's getting spooky. They got a Congo. They got Wesley Matthews. They even got this other, yeah, DeAndre Hunter. That dude is very underrated. I don't know if people know about DeAndre Hunter. That dude is a mother loving problem. You understand? He is a problem, Hunter. So I'm telling you, the Atlanta Hawks, to me, they are a lot closer to contention than a lot of people give credit for. That's if everything all the stars can align. They got the kid Jalen Johnson. If I'm not mistaken, I would think that was one of their recent picks. So they just, if they could get Sarr in here, and develop him. You got veterans here, so you got to think. Let's say if you Alex Sarr, look at how much attention Trey gonna attract. DeJounte went ape shit last year. How much attention he gonna get? Could you imagine the pick and roll? Who you want to run a pick and roll with? Trey Young or that fool up there who got traded from Golden State? I don't even know his name. That's how bad they play. I'm gonna stop acknowledging names when these guys come in here and they playing like horse shit. I'm just gonna stop acknowledging their names. You understand? Jordan Poole. So you got to think about it. Who would you rather be in the pick and roll with, DeJounte Murray or Jordan Poole? Mind you, I'm hearing Kyle Kuzma is on the board or on the board as well. They looking to throw his ass out. So I want to tell the people the Knicks got 2 first-round picks. They got the 24th and 25th. What the hell are they gonna do with them picks? I think they're gonna select them. Because they like I said, they capped out with their picks, man. They put all the chips to the table for Mikal, so it's gonna be very tricky, y'all. But nonetheless, man, we moments away. Rap guy says Kings might possibly trade Barnes for Levine. Fox also yeah, you right about that. Shout out Jake Simpson. You already know what it is. Shout out all my Hornets fans that's out there. Shout out everybody that's doing draft, coverage. You already know what it is, man. This is an exciting time, of basketball right now. Because this is where people are basically just now, getting going. And this is what you want. People are just now getting started. This is the beginning of something special. That's all I can let you know. This is the beginning. It don't get no better than this. You already know it's flight sports. Is the draft. Charlotte Hornets. It's just like I said, it's crazy. Shout out to my man, all y'all in the building, man. Let me know what y'all want. Who do y'all want the Hornets to get? And besides the Hornets, what picks are y'all more concerned about? Are y'all here for the trades? All of these things are valid. Let me know, what are you guys most interested in tonight? You understand? Because like I said, this is the draft, and it just don't get no better than this, man. It's crazy. Reed Shepard and Rob Dillingham right now are having an interview. They everybody just looks so happy. That these guys are gonna be moving on. I broke down the Denny trade. I guess they just bringing Denny over to Portland. They thinking that he's gonna be able to be a help. Some youth. You know, that's all I can say. You got Rob Dillingham. He talking about Reed Shepard. You know, they former teammates now. Rap guy says, I'm hearing trades will be. I think trades gonna be active all throughout the weekend. Um, Jake Simpson says, Flight, do you think there is an Anunoby in the draft work? Is there anybody in the draft? I don't know. It's all about. I don't know. That's a tough call. I think if you San Antonio, do you want to move up and get Alec, one of the Frenchmen? To pair with your Frenchman. So these are things to think about. But you with Popovich and them dudes, they the type to go to him like, hey man, we know what you need. You don't need another big man here. We need to get a point guard. So he could be, I could see Victor probably saying, yeah, I would love to get Alex Sarr or whatever. And they go to him like, yo, man, we going point guard. We got to get somebody to facilitate. He's a big man. He needs to get a point guard in there. So let's see what San Antonio does. We got Stephon Castle in the interview, and that's great. He got a chain of a castle. I'm listening. I'm listening to these interviews. We moments away from tip. I'm listening to Donovan Clingan talk. It's good to hear the teammates talk, and they basically talk and discuss what these guys gonna be bringing to the table. Uh, I'm listening to these. Oh, they talking about ending up in the same organizations. They acting like they're gonna be all in San Antonio. That would be crazy if one of the teammates got a chance to play together. But it's like I said, listen, man, it's about to start up, man. Yeah. It's going down. That's where it all begins. What are the Charlotte Hornets going to do? That's the $1 million question. You got a lot of good talent in here, man. I just want to say, I don't know if this draft is going to be as weak as people think, man. It's gonna bold a lot with fit. You know, whatever team can, whoever fits, correctly, that's going to be key. Shout out all y'all in the chat. Let me know what teams y'all most excited for. Let me know who y'all want the Charlotte Hornets to pick. Let me know who y'all think Atlanta is going to select. And then all the way down the board. What more trades? If you still excited for that Nick trade, that Nick trade came on basically the eve of this draft. Now this is the first day where the draft is 2 nights. Let me know what y'all think about that as well. With the 2 night draft. Because we came up one drive and it was long as hell. It was on all night. Nobody really was paying attention to the second round like that. But I think now they probably are going to place a little extra emphasis on that. So it's gonna be key. It's gonna be very key. Rap guy says I'm excited for who the Spurs. Yes, I think whoever the Spurs draft is gonna be key. Because look who they're going to play with. If you are a young player, that's where you want to be. You want to be there. You don't want to be. It's just like I said. That's just where you want to be, man. I can't explain it, anymore. You don't want to be in a situation, you know, where you not going to win. I think the Hornets. You look at Charlotte and Hawks down to 2 players. Okay, I'm reading it right now. This is coming out. Zachary Risacha and the other might surprise you. They said the other might surprise you. So they must not be looking at what's the name. So they just gonna move on. I'm hearing Reed Shepard. So I think Alex Sarr gonna get his wish. I'm hearing that the Hawks are closing in on 2 players. This is literally 2 minutes ago coming from Adrian Wojnarowski. They are looking at Zachary or basically Reed Shepard. So Alex Sarr will not go number 1. He's poised to go to the Washington Wizards. I'm hearing more breaking news. The Nets give Nick Claxton $100 million deal. Brooklyn intends to sign big man to a 4-year contract. The future starts now. Look like they're doing some kind of opening segments right now. I don't know if they're gonna do the Star Spangled Banner or what. Somebody rap guy said it's similar to the NFL. Oh, they introducing everybody. Shout out everybody right now, man. It's rocking with the draft, man. This is where it all starts, man. This is where your team, eventually you get out this position. Some of these teams that you see that's in the playoffs right now, eventually they got to come back to this position. Everybody got to come back to the well, the wishing well, and that's the draft. That's what the draft has become, for a lot of these organizations and teams, the wishing well. Now let's see if somebody could actually, do something tonight. That's gonna be key. We patiently awaiting, the Charlotte Hornets pick. Introducing all of these guys, man. It's good to see them, they all grown up now. They going to the big league now. Now it's all about sinking and swimming. A lot of these guys, they do well, in college. But now it's all about what happens when they come to the NBA. That's gonna be the most important thing. You know, it don't get no realer than that. It says Jimmy to hit 2025 free agency. Butler does not plan on signing an extension with the Heat or any other team. Uh-oh. Shout out to Rob Dillingham. NBA Drive Live. Don't get no better than this. Shout, shout out Johnny, the Kansas win. Look, they introduced now. No, everybody don't get invited, to these rooms. I guess this draw a lot of traction up out of it. It's probably not so packed in there with it being 2 nights. You got people sitting around waiting all night long to get their name called. Rob Holland the second, G League Ignite. The G League Ignite, they've been turning up, man. With the talent they've been getting. They've been having good quality talent. You gotta give them props. Let's figure out who's gonna be the number one pick, man. That's gonna be the $1 million question. I'm just waiting for the Charlotte Hornets to pick, man. That's what I'm waiting on. We patiently are waiting. We're moments away. Shout out to Dalton Knight, Tennessee win. Let me know some dark horses in this draft too. Who we need to keep an eye on. Who gonna surprise some people? Who y'all want Charlotte to really get? So everybody had to walk down this road before. No matter if your team is even the Celtics. How did they get Brown? How did they get Tatum? They had to come here. Celtics was so bad, shit. They had the third pick in the draft. They was able to get Tatum. So you have to get to this point, man. And hopefully you don't have to be here anymore. You strike gold. You can find the right fit to pair with what you have. All of that is key. Alex Charles Lee said we need Mark healthy. That's facts. I hope Charles Lee can figure it out. Give credit to Reed Shepard. Let's see what he gonna do tonight. Jake Sims says a big man coming. Who knows? You think the big man? Think they're going big man? It's gonna be interesting to see where they go. That's crazy. Rap guy says Charles Barkley retired. Who? Oh, he retiring after 2025 season. That's what they said. I could believe that. You already know it's NBA draft coverage. Phones ringing. All kind of info and intel. Like I said, it's draft coverage. It don't get no better than this, ladies and gentlemen. You know, um, I'm just waiting on the Hornets pick. I can't reiterate that enough. That's the number one reason why I'm here. Obviously, I want to see all of these guys, but I am very anxious to know what do the Charlotte Hornets do. That's why I'm anxious. I think that they're gonna do pretty well, in my humble opinion. I definitely wanted to bring y'all some surprises for the draft today. And it don't get no better than this right now. It's Flight Sports. I got my man right here from the Hornets Hype Show. Check your mic. Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying? Check it. Make sure your mic's not muted. I can't. Yeah. You good? Yeah. Got to get your sound right. The draft is definitely about to come on. Shout out to everybody in the Queen City. You already know. It don't get no better than this. We're gonna take you.
Check.
Yes, sir. What's the deal? Let everybody know who you are. Let them know your channel.
Yo, you can hear us?
Yeah.
All right, we lit, man. We locked in, man. Hornets Hype Show, man.
Yo, bring it out some. So,
all right, we live, man. We live, man. We here at the draft party for the Charlotte Hornets. It's a lot going on right here. It's a whole lot of camaraderie. Check it out. We really kind of trying to stay in a space where we can still be heard, but we going there, it's a little too loud. But yeah, man, everybody's excited about the Hornets, man. We're really not sure about the first pick. Is it time yet? Is it time for the first pick?
Not yet.
Almost. It's getting close.
So I got a question. Can you hear me?
First pick, man. People are saying trade. People are saying get Dalton Connect. Me personally, I'm saying trade myself. My boy Reggie, he feels like we should pick Zach Edey. I also say we should pick Zach Edey too. I'm pretty high on Zach Edey.
Definitely want Zach Edey. We need that big man presence.
I feel like we had two big man presence, man. It'd really make a lot of noise, kind of like how Minnesota did this past season. Yeah, man, it's really exciting right now, man. It's an exciting time for the Charlotte Hornets, man. We're in a great position. We got new ownership. We got new coaching. New GM, new everything.
Hey, can you hear me right now?
Hardly, man. It's loud out here, family. It's loud. It's turned up, man. It's a hype environment, man.
It's cool. We ain't gonna need no volume. We just gonna want to tour in a second. But I got you. Let everybody know the atmosphere right now out there in the Queen City.
Man, the Queen City is turned up, man. It's crazy right now, man.
This is definitely where you want to be tonight.
Definitely where you want to be on a Wednesday night, man, in North Carolina. I'm gonna tell you right now. Everybody kind of dispersed into the building because everybody's trying to get food and drinks and stuff, man. But it's dope out here.
So it's an inside where y'all could go in?
That's where all the noise is. That's where the speakers is, man. It's too turned up in there. If I go in there, you're not going to be able to hear me. So I had to come out here to the media space where everybody's just kind of chilling right here. It's kind of like two buildings. Let's go in there. Come on, I'll take you in there. Come on.
Turn the camera on.
Take us in there. Just we'll keep it down.
I got you, family. I got you. Hold on 1 second.
Listen, we're in the Queen City. We're live at the Hornets draft party, goddamn. Live. We don't get no respect.
This one building.
Fans have no respect for this coverage. Motherfuckers is just talking.
First pick. Let's go. First pick. Hold up. Who we got?
I'm reminded to James Harden in the recent playoffs. Jerry West, the number 2 pick in the 1960 NBA draft, and Bill Walton, who was selected number 1 in 1974.
Flight Sports TV.
Jerry played 9 NBA finals and won 9 championships.
I love the atmosphere out here. Everybody's excited.
Make sure we subscribe to the Hornets Hype Show. The atmosphere in the Queen City. This is the official Hornets draft party, goddammit. This is the official. This ain't some shit that we're doing at the This is the official Hornets draft party, goddammit. In the Queen City, Charlotte.
The dream of playing in the NBA. The same dream that bonds this year's draft.
Coverage, goddammit.
Official Hornets Hype Show podcast.
Unique story and let them hear to the
It
ground.
don't get no closer than this unless you dare.
Is the NBA? Yeah, can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me.
For our team.
Some of the fellas look nervous on TV, man. They look nervous out there.
And we're the NBA champion.
Hold on, no silence.
They don't really like him in Charlotte like that.
What's going on in
The
Charlotte?
Celtics are not a fan favorite down here.
All-stars, and we led the team to its first championship in 16 years. Congratulations again to the Celtics on the record-setting 18th NBA. And watching around the world. Thank you for your support throughout the season.
If anybody doesn't know, here in Charlotte, there is a bubbling beef between Boston Celtics and the Charlotte Hornets. Ever since Jason Tatum said the things that he said about us about playing on NBA TV on a Monday night, fans didn't take that too kindly. So ever since then, it's been smoke for the Boston Celtics. But this year, we got a couple of more W's coming for them. I think we can even the odds. Let's go. Here we go with the first pick.
Hawks live watch party. We live right now from the Hornets. For anybody that want to know, we are live right now from the Hornets watch party. You know, I'm giving you sights and sounds and visuals of what's happening in the Queen City. That's what we're doing. This is what it looks like. To the Queen City. That's crazy, man. They ain't gonna give us no respect, man. We are live at the Hornets watch party in the Queen City. We ain't gonna get the respect for this coverage. So we do something, they act like it ain't been done. It's crazy. It's sad. It's sad. It's Flight Sports. We've been doing this shit for years. This ain't no in the night shit. This shit been going on forever. Where you seeing this at? I don't live in Charlotte. Suppose I
There's no closer than this.
some business talks got to be made to make this happen, goddamn. Shout out to the Hornets Hype Show. Second round won't be televised, I heard. I ain't heard about that. That's tomorrow. Y'all see what's going on. Y'all see the visuals out there in the Queens City. Y'all see the mellow jerseys. Second round is tomorrow. The second round is tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know if y'all can hear me right now. Let me know if their sound is causing too much of a problem as well. Right now, we live from the Hornets. You know, we are in the middle of the Hornets, draft party in the Queen City. You know, I rock with them. We don't want to show too much visuals of the TV, but I understand it. It's Flight Sports. It's the draft. It don't get no better than this. It's real loud in there, so he can hardly hear me. Let me know if you can hear me in there. We got Unstoppable in the house. Unstoppable was good. Let me know. Oh, they already, the Hawks draft already clapping and shit. What the hell they clapping about? I'm looking at the Hawks right now. That they front offices and chairs. Atlanta might trade the pick. Who knows? Maybe. You don't gotta that's the only thing I don't like that's going on. We got too much visual. We need to just see the atmosphere. I don't know if you can hear me. Salute to all y'all in the chat though right now. Let me know if you patiently waiting this pick. But we live right now from the Hornets, draft party in Charlotte, in the Queen City. We moments away from tip off. I'm ready for game time. We moments away from the pick. We moments away, y'all. Let me know who y'all think the Charlotte Hornets are gonna pick. Unstoppable, you there?
We got all the way in.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know. Let me know if you can hear me.
We talk about defense and rim protection, but you can also up your defense by having enthusiastic career defenders.
It looks like the pick is in.
Yeah, the pick is in, y'all. The pick is in, goddamn it. Oh, the pick is in. We moments. All right, rap guy said it's too loud. All right, we're gonna tone it down. But we like I said, we trying to give you guys some visuals on what's happening. In the Charlotte Hornets draft day party. There you go.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's crazy. You see that? Let's get the atmosphere. That's the number one pick.
Better than us.
Alex Saw did not get picked.
Yo.
Yeah, we live right now from the Hornets draft party. You see the atmosphere. We are patiently awaiting the 6th overall pick. Alex Saw did not go number 1. You see the Buzz City logos. We got the DJ in the back. Oh, we got the DJ. Well, you gotta have to. Yeah, they're saying it's too loud, and also I need to talk to the DJ. I need to talk to somebody back there with them Hornet shirts on. Goddamn it, it's Flight Sports. I got the legendary Unstoppable in the house with me. Shout out Unstoppable in here, on draft night. Shout out to you. We patiently are waiting on Charlotte Hornets.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. The Atlanta Hawks did not select Alex Saw with their first pick. Does that leave him on the table? No, we're not upset at that. I'm just kind of curious right now. Is somebody else going to pass on that young man?
We all know who's going number 2 now. That's irrelevant now. This dude was the number 1 overall pick. He went over Alex Saw. All because why would he want to go to Washington? Who the hell he know in Washington? I can't wait till he get drafted until we find out what this was all about. He made a mistake. Shit, I want to know what this guy. What's his position? Ricochet. Is he a center? I don't even know this fool position. Yeah, Ricochet. I gotta get with these names. You see what's going on, goddammit. Thunder said those French guys trying to take over the league. Yep, he is a small forward. Listen, we live right now from the Hornets draft party in Charlotte, North Carolina. We got a lot of fans. They're ecstatic. It's pool. I don't know. That's gonna be crazy. We're gonna find out. Uh-oh, his new State Farm Arena. He talking about he's so excited. I mean, Trey Young, like I'm about to get the hell up out of here. This guy Trey Young said, "I'm about to get the hell out of here." That's what's gonna happen. Trey Young gonna ass out. That's gonna be crazy. But like I said, we live right now. We got boots on the ground right now in the Queen City. You see what's going on. We got the Hornets draft day party live from Charlotte, North Carolina. Shout out to the Hornets Hype Show. You already know it's Flight Sports TV. We bring an exclusive coverage to the people. We want to thank everybody that's tuning in. We ain't gonna get the respect, but just like I said, we just let everybody know we got boots on the ground at the Hornets draft party. We can't wait. We are patiently awaiting this Hornets pick. Number 6. You already know who is going to be the new teammate of LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one of one. It just don't get no better than this, goddammit. You see what's going on. We live from the Queen. So you see the atmosphere, goddammit. Look at the atmosphere. Look at the people. Like look at all the people back there with the Charlotte CLT, Charlotte, the Queens, Buzz City, all in the house, goddammit. Shout out to all the people in the Carolinas from north all the way to south. You already know it's Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the Charlotte Hornets. You already know what time it is, goddammit. It's the NBA draft. Is where it all starts. And we got our guys. We got LaMelo. We got B. Millie. We got Mark. Now we about to add another piece. And I'm telling you, something tells me the piece is going to be coming from Atlanta, Georgia. And he ain't going to the Hawks. Y'all do the math. Shout out to Rap Guy Reloaded. Shout out to Thunder. Salute to everybody in the chat. You already know it's Flight Sports TV. It's the NBA draft. It don't get no better than this, goddammit. It just don't get no better than this. Right. We got a lot of teams on the clock right now. Salute to my guys from the Hornets Hype Show. We got some new guys that's starting YouTube up. That's gonna be really aggressive. Here at Flight Sports, man, we all about the betterment of uplifting everybody that rocks with the similar things that we do. We're not trying to gridlock the system. We ain't trying to tell nobody what to do. If you got a passion for this, I want to mess with you. You understand, period. If you really do this content shit, goddamn it, I'm trying to get with you. But shout out to Alex Sarr. The pick is definitely in. And I think that they might as well just go on to the 3rd pick. We all know who going number 2. This is what they wanted. Why the hell would he want to go to Washington? Alex Sarr. My TV is ahead of the dudes from the draft lottery. I mean from the draft. I got boots on the ground in the draft. Look what's going on. The 2nd pick. You see the reaction. Wait till the react. We see the reaction. You look at all them people in the Queen City. Man, we gotta get. I see some Charlotte jerseys in there. I love everybody repping the Hornets. We're gonna touch bases with my people from the Queen City. You already know. Okay, my man's from the Hornets Hype Show said they want to get Dalton or they want to trade. We're gonna find out what they do. I mean, the Hornets, they should look to trade. Alex Sarr, he was center from France, 2023, 2nd team All OTE. That's crazy. He want to go to Washington. He happy. Why would you want to go to Washington? That don't make sense. What the hell is in He gonna have to break this down. He gonna have to tell me what this was about. I need to talk to his agent. What was this all about coming to Washington? What's in Washington? They did lose Gafford, but come on, man. Ain't nothing out there. He gonna be playing with Jordan Poole. Yeah, they don't have nothing. And they just traded Avdija, so they got Brogdon coming. So, I mean, he's a veteran point guard, who come in there. I don't know that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know what the hell going on in Washington. I don't know what's the goal, what's the plan. We patiently awaiting the big deal with the Charlotte Hornets. Alex Sarr. Defensive versatility, athletic finisher, budding perimeter skill. Coming from Alex Sarr. I'm looking into Alex Sarr right now. We're a couple of picks away from Charlotte. Houston is on the board right now. Now this is gonna really where it get interesting. When you get to this pick, where you get to San Antonio, now you can really figure out who's going where, what the hell is really going on. That's crazy. I'm looking at all the people that the Washington. That's why I said it is a French takeover. You think so? Shout out to France. That's crazy. Alex, sorry, break it down in tears. That's real emotion right there. Shout out to Alex Sarr. And people gonna have a lot of things to say about him, but I mean, like you say, his agent wanted him in Washington. This is an emotional time for him. Believe it or not, that's one special thing I like. I like when they get drafted and then when they win the championship. So I'd cry if I had to go to Washington. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, he going to Washington with a couple of $1 million. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know how bad that is.
We still here, baby.
I thought, yo, let me get some atmosphere. I don't know if you can hear me.
We gonna go outside and catch some action real quick. You hold it down, we'll be right back. Let's go. Let's see what we got going on. Let's see if we can catch us a live bird outside.
There we go.
Let's get some opinions.
We're about to get some opinions from the Hornets draft party. We are live in the Queen City, goddammit, live. Oh, let me see that sign. Look at yourself at the high.
We're going to find us somebody right now. What's going on, baby? We live. You can't say no. Who you want to get drafted tonight? Nobody? He said he's not down. He's not down. No welcome Charlotte participation from one of the desk workers. It's saying who you want to get drafted tonight?
Man, I don't know. I just hope we get somebody good, bro.
Somebody good? Let me ask a question. How many games you want us to win next year?
45.
That's what we're talking about, baby.
Yeah,
Your favorite player?
45. You know, Miller got them balls.
There
You
you
know,
go.
boys. Yeah, they
There you
get
go.
yeah.
You Charlotte native? All right.
Yeah, already.
Shout out to the
Tired of going to
Queen
them
City.
games with them goose eggs, ain't it?
Hey man, we gonna get it right. We gonna get it together. Everybody get healthy. We gonna be good.
Gonna be good.
Yeah, we gonna be good.
Hey man, it's good to see you.
Yeah.
Hey, when you see us in the game, make sure you holler at us. Get one of these. Hornets Hype on YouTube. We live right now, baby.
Word.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And yeah, we live. We gotta keep.
We
We
live.
live. Gonna keep it going. Gonna keep it. Good to see you, bro. Appreciate you. Hornets Hype, we in the building.
You see
Hey man, we
what's going on.
appreciate you too. Flight, we love you, baby.
We love y'all, man. Shout out to the Hornets Hype Show.
Yes. It's a little more chill over here.
Yeah.
Let's spin it back. Oh, there we go. We all want to get drafted tonight. Talk to us.
Trade back.
Trade back. We got one trade. Any dogs?
Let's go dog.
Here we go. We got dogs. Who y'all favorite player in the Hornets?
Mello.
Female.
Female.
That's what talking about. Businessman Brandon Miller.
Yes,
we trying to trademark that. Get him the rock with us.
We gotta get healthy.
How many games y'all think we gonna win this year?
Give me over 38.5.
You take 38?
Yes.
That's the lowest number I heard tonight, but I think that's the most realistic number.
We gotta be reasonable. We're coming off a little bit of a rebuild. We're gonna build through the draft. B-Mill's going to lead us to the promised land. LaMelo's going to stay healthy. Mark's going to stay healthy. Grant Williams is going to get that locker room right, and we're going to be dialed in, baby. We're going to be dialed in.
Anybody else want to say something?
I got 21.5 wins. I'm sorry. He ain't a fan.
You said 21 and a half?
21.5.
What we do, like 13 last year?
Perfect.
Hey, you know what? I went to like 17 games. We lost every last one of them.
Damn.
But guess what, though? We're going to be at every last one of them.
Let's go.
Let's go, Hornets Hype. We in the building. We on YouTube. Make sure y'all check us out.
Yes, sir.
Just throwing a couple of those out there. Grab one. See us. Yes, sir. We live. Who you got tonight, man? Who you want to see get drafted?
Canuck.
No?
Yeah.
All right, man. They said Dalton. We with that. What's your favorite player?
Oh, me.
Miles Bridges. That's right. There you go.
Yeah,
Hey, man,
Miles.
show love to Miles Bridges, man. He holding us down.
Oh,
He
yeah.
ain't leaving. You know, we still got him right now.
I hope you do.
How many games you think we'll win next year?
35.
We'll take that. They
Yeah.
said 38 over there, 35. We
Yeah.
being realistic.
Oh, yeah.
We had somebody say all 82 games. We did a prayer dance, but we know that ain't, it's a hot rock. But hey, we here tonight and we support. But you never know, man. Melo Ball, superstar.
New year. You never know what's going to
And
happen.
they gutting everybody out. Trainers, workout guys, they redoing everybody. You got that new coach coming in. How you feel about that?
Oh, hey.
Checking him out.
You been checking it out?
Yes, man. Yes, sir. Yeah. Hey, look, what he did for Boston, he gonna do better for us. Hey.
Young guy, man. Young blood.
There we go, man.
All right,
Keep it in the building. Y'all stay loving Hornets Hype. If you on YouTube ever, check us out, Hornets Hype Show, baby. We live. Hey. It's going down. I don't even know if I can go in that door. But we gonna spin the block. Flight, take us away, baby.
Shout out all y'all in the chat. You got the Hornets Hype Show in here. We going to slide back to the notification away. And Antonio is on the board right now. You see the atmosphere in the team city. Everybody is hyped. You got some real fans out there right now, man. I just wish I was out there with them right now. I'm gonna keep it all the way real, man. I feel like I'm a Hornets fan right now with all the Hornets fans. You understand? So I'm very excited. You understand? For everybody, just to hear their excitement is getting me excited. You understand? So give him major props. We are patiently awaiting this pick. Rap guy says some Hornets fans are they was realistic. That I sense like they was very excited though. I mean, how could you blame them? They are hyped. They on the 50 million right now. That's crazy. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Reed Shepard, he going to Houston. So I guess they replaced dude. Who they lost. Houston, they've in a tough situation. The Pistons, who on the clock? San Antonio. This is gonna be an interesting pick because I think this is where it's gonna get interesting.
Sports.
Appreciate it.
So, check us out. Yeah. There you go, man. I got you wrong. Who you want to see get drafted tonight, my guy? It don't matter. Well, what's your favorite Hornet player? Melo. Of course. How many games you think we'll win next year? A lot. We take that a lot. Hey, better than nothing, baby. We going for the gusto. Hornets hype. Flight Sports, we in the building. Let's get back inside of this draft party. Back inside, going live and direct. Hey, Hornets Hype Show, we live right now on YouTube with Flight Sports. Want to know who you want to see get drafted tonight?
How we get the Connecticut guy? What's his name?
Castle. That's who I want too. Stephon Castle.
Okay, with the other guy. When he pop on the screen, we gonna show. Oh, here we go. How many games you think we'll win this year?
I'm gonna say.
Oh, that guy Castle.
40 games. Let's go. That's nice and realistic. Let's get out of here. Hey, these pitches starting to count. That's the deal. They stole from us. Sorry. Keep balance. They stole Castle from us, man. They jacked us on Hornets Hype Show tonight. Hey, Flight Sports, they jacked us.
I already see it. That's crazy. He is too. Shout out to Stephon Castle. That's who I wanted, goddammit. Damn, that's crazy. I wanted Stephon Castle. So, hey, man, the Spurs, they did the right thing. I get he about to be the point guard with Victor. It's over. I knew they was going point guard. I bet they're going to fool around and get the other guy too. Don't be surprised if get him too.
Hey man, I'm gonna be real though. With the number 6 pick, it's kind of hard to get the one you want sometimes.
Man, that's what I wanted him to get. That's crazy. Harris, they about to miss out on everybody. They need to
Somebody around here. What gotta say about Castle? What gotta say about Castle's pick tonight? No matter.
My guy's picked already.
You said what?
My guy's picked already.
Who you wanted?
Reed Shepard.
We got the players.
I'm from Kentucky. No, I'm not.
Okay. You from Charlotte now?
I'm in Charlotte. Yeah,
We out here. Hornets Hype Show with Flight Sports. Let's get it. I can't believe this happened to us. Hey, Flight, let's get this now.
Huh?
It's
yeah, it's crazy. I wanted Castle.
It's okay.
I want to hit this.
Well, look like we ain't take Bonnie now. Live stream with Flight Sports. I said live stream with Flight Sports. Hornets Hype Show. Yep.
Yes, sir.
QR code coming in. They put our QR codes on the back. It's okay. You gonna see it next year. Yeah. Let's get some opinions. Hey, talk to us, man. Who y'all want to get drafted tonight?
Rob Dillingham.
Okay. We still got fingers crossed.
Probably Melo.
No Reeves, no Brandon Willis.
I mean, I kind of mess with what's the name, Miles Bridges.
Okay, Miles. Hopefully he stays. You want him going? Who do you think we should get from Miles?
I don't know, man.
He's out of here.
He's getting out of here.
All right, so if he goes, what position do you think we should get filled? Power forward, small forward, what? Center? I think so too. Back up, Mark. Y'all like Mark Williams?
Yeah,
Come on, man. Is y'all from Charlotte?
No.
Oh, y'all not? Where y'all from?
Apex.
All right, man. Hornets hype in the building. We gonna keep it going though. But look, y'all geared up though, so y'all want us to win though, at least, right? How many games y'all want us to win next year? Y'all think we'll get? 40. I like 40. That's a good answer. What about you?
Honestly, like
20 games? No, that's only like 7 more games than last year. With a healthy roster? Even with Melo back? Hey, man. Hey, honest opinion, I appreciate it though. Hornets how we in the building.
Yeah.
I'm not. What's going on, man? Who you want to get drafted tonight?
Man, big man from UConn, Donovan, man.
There you go, hey, man. There we go, man. Want some size out
They
there?
need a big man person, dog.
Hey, man. Tell them again.
They need a big man person, man. Donovan from UConn. That's what they need to get.
You a Hornets fan?
Yeah, most definitely, man. From Greensboro, I was side, man. Local, man. Yes, sir. I went to race, man. North side, dog.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 100%, man.
Hey, tell me your favorite Hornets player.
Man, gotta be either Messi or Grandmama Larry Johnson.
Okay, he took it back.
Old school.
Took it back.
That's my favorite.
How many games you think we'll win next year?
Man, we gotta make playoffs. I'm having playoffs, so I don't know, 50 plus. We got 50 plus.
Hey, man, I like that. You want to see us go extended? Let's go. Hornets Hype Show, we in the building. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, guys, if y'all go to YouTube. Let's go. Hornets Hype, we in the building. Holland. Let's go catch us some more bodies. Oh. Hey man, what is that show? We live right now, 1,200 people. Who do you want to see get drafted tonight? Oh! You want it?
Well, I want Klingon to get drafted for us. What's going up next? We have this.
We got this Hornets up next, baby. Hey, how many games do you think we'll win next year? 40. I'll take that, 40, baby. Hey, your favorite Hornet?
No, for sure.
No, let's go, baby. Go to me. Baby, walk it down.
It's about to go down.
Okay, so we close.
We live from the Hornets draft party. You see what's going on, goddammit. I'm telling you, man, the best pick to me was Stephon Castle. He had the most emotion. The Spurs, they're gonna develop the holy hell out that kid. The Hornets are on the clock. What are the Hornets gonna do? Yo, if I'm the Hornets, I go after Rob Dylan. I'm sorry, man.
How many games you want us to win this year? You think predictions? 105. 105 games. Hornets High, baby, in the building. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Hornets High. Let's go. Who's up? Oh, you want to get down? Anybody? Let's go. We're gonna take some right now. We're gonna get down today. It's dope. Baby, they ain't do nothing. The Hornets forget no freaking today. Who's up on the Hornets player? Right there in the middle. Right there. We got it, man. We gonna get Chelsea. Hey, baby. The dogs are in the house. How many games we gonna win this year? How many games we gonna win this year? We'll win them all. We'll win them all. Win them all. Every damn one of them. Every damn one. Woo! Yeah. Let me get a word with you. Woo! Here it is. We got one dog on the clock. It's about to go down. LaMelo Ball, I see Melo on the screen. I see Melo out there. Get the crowd, get the crowd. 3 minutes. Hornets got 3 minutes. I'm ahead of the draft party. That's crazy. Here we go. Let's go. Donovan Clingan. They probably gonna get Donovan Clingan. He's a center. Why would they? This is the they put us on commercial. Why they do us like that? Who you have to get drafted tonight? Probably Clingan. There you go. Okay. How many games do you think we win next year? I want to hope more than 50. Okay, right above them, Mark. Let's go. And your favorite Hornets player? Tough one. I was going to say Hayward, but he's gone. So okay. I have a t-shirt. I have a jersey from him. Okay. You can wear that thing anyway. Exactly. Yeah. It's the word. I think it's probably Miller. Okay, Miller. You like that rookie. Let's go.
I'm sorry, child, so let's do this real quick because I don't know
That's right.
all right, now let's get it going. Take it
like this. And it's scanning video.
All right. What's your name?
Get the stuff.
Yes, it's Frank. What's your name, Frank? All right, let's get it. Our first round draft pick from last year, Nick Smith Jr. attended Rock College or University. Final answer? You will be correct. Thank you, Smith. All right, Nick, are you ready?
We got a jersey.
So ready. What is the event called where draft prospects collectively work out of what is happening. I can see the Jack.
They're probably gonna get cut.
Say it again.
Then that means they're gonna trade Griffin.
You will be good. I'm having the time. Y'all having the time? Listen, I'm gonna toss it over to DJ Snyder. No, keep your eyes on the screen.
The Hornets pick is in, y'all. The pick is in.
I'm gonna tell you my favorite role player.
Okay.
David.
How many games we win next year?
All of them. Say all of them. Say all of them. 41 home games.
And we want to get that.
Trade back.
There we go. Be up next, baby. Hornets over in the building.
UConn, baby. You know, UC. Hey, UConn.
How many games we win next year?
It's Melo healthy.
I'm fully healthy, yellow ball. How many games we win?
41.
I'll take that.
The pick is in, y'all. The pick is in.
It's almost that time.
Almost that time. I remember as a Knicks fan, I was in this position.
I hope they don't fuck this up.
Man, they gonna fuck it up. Hope we don't fuck this up, guys.
Honestly, I don't even know what it is we get. Hey, that's right. We need Donovan. Hey, look, we need to make that. That's how we get it. That's how we get it.
We need you. Hey, I didn't have to. How many games we win next year? Hey, 40. Let's go.
Yo, can you hear me?
There you go.
The Charlotte Hornets select TJ
So we have draft party. Oh, they sit.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We just got robbed. I don't even know who this guy is. I thought they said they was going to the next pick. Nobody knows this gentleman. Get this shit out.
Are you happy?
No. Oh, I mean, they good.
You not.
I'll say this. I wanted Dalton. No, let's give this guy a chance. You always got to give him a chance. I'll tell you what, Dalton, it's not him or Donovan, right?
Yo.
So look, regardless of who we got tonight, how many wins you think we get next year?
Fewer than the win count there last year. I'm sorry.
Even with the healthy number?
Oh. He was saying I say
Healthy number? Oh. Break out you.
I can hear you, Unstoppable.
Okay, good.
I was just letting them talk right quick, giving us a little sight and sound. I'm coming back your way. Give them like 2 more minutes. Hang on.
All right.
The Hornets just picked, so I'm just getting the atmosphere. He had live at the Hornets draft party in Charlotte. He just getting people's thoughts real quick. Hold on.
Favorite player. Oh, Brandon, favorite player. Hold on. Chuck Williams. There you go, baby. I like that. Big size. You said no, baby. Hey, what is that show? Make sure you see it. Now, let's do it. Yeah. Hey, man, this is a wrap, man. They jerked this, man.
All right, bro.
They jerked this. Hold on. Hey, we back for the recap. How you feel?
Great, man. So excited.
You happy?
Yeah, I'm excited for the season.
There you go. Okay, we'll take that. We take that. I thought she was gonna be bummed out, but she's cool. She's happy. Hey man, hey, recap, man. Tell us how you feel. Tell us how you feel.
Alright, you know what I'm saying? I'm optimistic about the whole shit. You know what I'm saying? He look like he can ball. You know what I'm saying? So hey, he look like he can ball, so he might compliment, you know what I'm saying, ball. He might compliment Miller.
Hey man, I like your enthusiasm, man. Way to look at it, man. I can tell you're a real hometown native. Fuck having. No, it's gonna hit your back the right way. Yeah, we was trying to do this. Yeah. We was all the way in South Park somewhere, man. I said, bro, they ain't gonna do nothing like this in South Park, man.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, man. What the hell? Who the hell is this?
I actually like him, bro. I've seen.
Hey, listen, it is what it is. I mean, shit,
I've seen some.
I wanted Stephon Castle, but it's all good.
I've seen some tape on him, bro. He look like he gonna be a good player, bro. If you develop him, you know. I put it like this. This means he could be Miles Bridges replacement. So they might be getting ready to trade Bridges. What you think?
I think that's a fact.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said that Bridges is on the way out. That's what I get from it.
I think that's a fact. No panic was good.
What's up?
You see what's going on, man? We got breaking news, man. Who the hell did the Hornets just draft?
What the breaking news is?
Well, the breaking news is you ain't see the Hornets draft?
Oh, I thought they had traded to pick the Portland.
Oh, well, I don't even know the dude's name. Who the hell is y'all?
I mean,
Did you see the atmosphere at where dude was at when they picked? Everybody was holding their heads.
Oh yeah, I mean you can't expect nothing in Charlotte. Them people know what they're going for. They better all draft the Bronny next round.
Yeah, listen, you hearing it from me right now. I think everybody gonna be wrong about him. They gonna like him. I'm telling you, I like what I seen from him. If he fell to the Bulls, I wouldn't be mad if the Bulls had got him. He got a lot of potential, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, that's everybody. He gonna play with LaMelo. Hey, listen, they gotta get guys that fit, man. You know that they lost. I ain't gonna lie, I wanted them to get Stephon Castle, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm upset. He was the best one to get drafted to me, and I ain't saying that out of biasness. Like I said, I thought he had the most emotion. You know,
and
he
the
looked
Hornets
like
the Hornets should have tried their best to try to go up and get Reed Shepard. That's probably one of 3 players that I kind of know in this draft.
They gonna get
he's another ball handler.
Nah, man. Now all the stars got taken already. By the time I ain't gonna lie, by the time the Hornets got it, they was done. Yeah, Klingon went next.
I knew they was gonna get him.
I bet who Klingon? What team he went to? Portland.
The Blazers.
Yeah.
Oh.
That what I picked number 7. Yeah, I think Portland probably trade out with
And they just got Denny. You know they just got Denny, right?
Oh yeah, I'm from Washington.
So do you think they got better?
I don't think they get better. I think they just kind of more set up for the future than they Button. Because I don't think Simon the answer. I've been saying that about Simon though.
No, Simon. Yeah, they need to trade Simons, but
Simmons. I don't know how to pronounce the last name, but Simon or Simmons. But yeah, he one of them players that gonna put up good numbers on a bad team. He gonna fool you.
Oh no, Detroit got one of the players I wanted to get.
See, Klingon.
Man, I got a feeling, bro. This is if Zach Edey fall to the Bulls, they gonna get him, man.
I know what the Bulls doing.
I got a feeling, bro. They gonna probably get Zach Edey if he falls. Hopefully, I'm wrong. I would like them to get Khalil Ware since Detroit took Ron Holland. They either gonna get or you know what? I can see them saying fuck it, get the hometown hero. They gonna draft Terrence Shannon Jr.
And I think Castle, just show a little highlighted Castle locking them up.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Terrence Shannon Jr.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm sick. I'm sick, man. We lost out on Castle, man. I'm sick. Yo, he going to play
Yeah.
with Victor, man. He going to play with Victor, man. That's good for him. I was
Yeah,
doing.
Yeah,
but I'm
he
Listen,
put
telling
in
you,
with the,
I
I
know.
think
Yo,
he
I
put with the
know.
Spurs.
Yo, I know people that played on his high school. I interviewed his high school teammate. He came on the channel. I don't know if any people was watching, but he was telling me about that kid. I did a lot of people was giving me a lot of homework on that kid, Stephon Castle. Like I had people literally sit me down and give me damn near a history lesson on him. You know, that kid he lives in Georgia. He from Georgia. He come from a good family. That dude really balled, man. He did the shit from the ground up, man. That's an official story. I wanted him with LaMelo, man. I thought he would have fit good. He got a little swagger too. So I just thought, man, you put him with LaMelo. Could you
let
imagine
me
the
see who the
chains?
Spurs gonna get.
Now the Spurs got Stephon Castle.
No,
I
no, no,
thought the
no, no. They
Spurs.
picking number 8. They picking number 8. That's
Okay, that's after the Blazers, right?
yeah.
I thought that they was gonna get clean. I thought I'm going out to the store right quick after the Hornets pick. I'm coming right back, man.
I
I was
thought
gonna
they was
make a
gonna
quick
get
run.
top in Nikola, that point guard that slightly tore his ACL. I thought they was gonna get him.
And so the Spurs had 2 first-round picks.
Yeah.
I don't see. I feel like I don't think no stars in this draft. I think this is a draft full of like role players. Like as
It's
they
a star
develop,
in
they'll
there,
be
bro.
key role player.
It's gonna be one. It's gonna be one. Everybody's sleeping on. Watch.
Because
They
I mean, when I
overlooking.
look at it, to me, like I said, I don't know 95% of this draft. I know Reed Shepard, I know Bronny James, I know Saul, but not like deeply know Saul, whatnot. But Castle good, but too. But other than that, like I don't know. I
We'll
mean, I
be
know it's
looking
going.
back and be like, damn, like
What draft that button that he been like the entire first round of the league right now?
I ain't hear you say it again.
I said, what draft that button that like damn near the whole entire first round out of the league right now, or on a bench or something? I can't remember which year, but he been like recently, within the last I want to say last 7 years, he been a draft that's like if you go down that list, even the first round, number 1 overall pick ain't even in the league.
Hey, you said flight, man. Flight saw her.
No,
He ran to the store.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh yeah, I had to make a quick run. I had to run to the store real quick, but I wanted to sit there and wait until the Hornets got picked. So the Hornets picked. I was gonna say I
You
can't
think
do
they would have
shit.
traded that pick for somebody, but
Something.
Man,
I thought they would have moved up to get Reed Shepard.
that's right, man. I think if they would have did that, they would have had to trade Mark Williams.
I don't think they would have to trade
I
Mark
heard
Williams.
that.
I think they could have put what your boy is real efficient,
No, you gotta
the center.
come on. You gotta put some value in that, man.
I mean, he got some value at the center position. I
You
mean,
gotta give up some value to get value.
what's his name? Nick Richards. Give Nick Richards a future
Oh,
first.
come on, man. That's not enough.
I mean, to move up a couple of spots, it should be enough. Will Reed Shepard go number 3?
I'm trying to think. Who could they get? They got their point guard. Would they go 2 guard?
That's why I said Reed Shepard. They need another ball handler and somebody who can shoot. They need somebody who can interchange on and off ball with LaMelo. And also got size to play defense. And ain't a liability on defense. Like Reed Shepard probably been the most perfect pick. If you're talking about just lottery-wise or whatnot, that probably been the most perfect pick for Charlotte. He opened up LaMelo game. Because right now, he had at the very least right now, he gonna be top 15, top 20 in shooting. From the 3 at least.
I thought Buddy was hold on. Stephon not a point guard?
Say that again.
No, I was saying Stephon Castle not a point guard.
No, I think they could play him in like that wing role.
I thought he was a point guard.
No.
Oh, they getting that. They getting Buddy from overseas and on Nikola something. They getting him 6'8" point guard.
I'm just
They
seeing
gonna
that
sit
name.
him out.
Grab
They gonna sit him out for a year and play him. But yeah,
talking about San Antonio.
Yep. They gonna get him.
Rob Dillingham from Kentucky.
I'm just hoping for
What position that play that dude play that Charlotte draft?
what position? He
Yeah.
played power forward. I think he played center too.
I from his highlights look like he can shoot with a little
No, he
range on
good.
him.
Then he gonna be good, bro. In time, you let him develop, bro. I'm telling you, he just let me know, bro. They about to trade Miles Bridges.
Yeah, they gonna have to do something with him because I don't think Miles Bridges fit next to LaMelo as much as people make it
Spurs
seem. They
picking.
see
Give me a
all that
second.
running and high flying and alley oop in that first year and they think they fit, but Miles Bridges is a ball stopper. For him to get a bucket,
Oh,
he got
they
to stop the
got
ball.
Dillingham. I forgot about him. Yeah, he gonna be good with the Spurs.
Who?
And I ain't
Stephon?
knocking none of the picks
Rob
now, but at the end
Dillingham.
of the day, all them boys
Oh,
need to
did he go?
develop
He
at
just
some
went to the
point.
Spurs?
Yeah,
Oh, them niggas just lit. Yeah, them niggas is lit. Oh
yeah.
man, the Spurs, they done turned up. Yo, them
The
niggas.
Spurs
Oh,
doing exactly what you should do.
Spurs. Yo, they.
He got crazy handles too, man.
Yeah, Spurs doing what you're supposed to do. Spurs look at it like this. We identify our star players. That's who we gonna bull around. Every piece we draft or bring in through free agency gonna have to foot around this player. Forget everything else. Like remember when Luka first come in the league, they already had what a point guard name. He had played for Charlotte last year. Damn, nah, something in my mind. But they had him. He been playing good in their mind. This our future. Then when they been in the lottery the next year and going to get Luka, he been like, yep, let's scrap that. Now it's Luka. Like that's how you kind of mess up drafting a generational player and can't really build around him until he only year 5, 6 for Luka, so it don't matter. But Spurs doing it in the right way. Get other defenders around him.
Damn, buddy,
Get players
nervous
that
as
fit
hell.
who
His
we wanna
lips
be.
shaking and everything. I said, buddy, so nervous. His lips
Yo,
shaking
so
like a
that's
motherfucker.
wild, yo. Yeah, that's crazy. Them niggas is wild. That's wild.
No, they gonna be cold. Yeah.
I tell you, this draft could
Yo,
be
yo, I'm telling you, it's about for your Castle. You got Stephon Castle and Dillingham. They bound for success with Popovich. Man, come on, this is a can't lose situation. They in a and look who they got with them. This motherfucker Victor. They just destined for success. I see why this nigga Castle was crying. This nigga on to play with Victor. Nigga, you break down in tears back there, goddammit. If you're a point guard, nigga, that's your dream. You got a matchup nightmare on you. Come on, that's your dream. They about to luck up with fucking with that dude, Victor. He draw all this attention. Now they there to help him. They there to help him now. Now he got the help.
And
They
there ain't
need to
no
get
pressure on
developed,
them
though.
boy to hurry up and develop because they went to Spurs
Nope.
and the Spurs got a timeline. So it's like,
Yes.
if Castle, if he need to develop his offensive game more, you got time. You ain't got to beat us 20, 30 point per game score in your second, third season. Like, y'all golden.
Rob could fill it up. Rob could fill it up. Right, pause. He the dude who could score. Castle could do a little something, but he not no score. I think Rob is the scorer. Y'all ain't gonna lie.
Hold on. Oh no, Spurs.
That was them niggas. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. The Spurs won the drive.
Hold on, I think the Timberwolves Timberwolves getting robbed.
Huh?
I think the Timberwolves are getting robbed. They just traded.
Yeah. Oh, he traded. Oh shit! How the hell he get? Oh man, yo, how Minnesota? Who they just traded?
They traded picks.
Crazy.
They traded picks.
Oh, for them to get robbed was wild. Spurs sent the number 8 pick to
I think
Minnesota.
the Timberwolves are getting
Minnesota,
robbed.
man, Minnesota just won the draft. How the fuck Minnesota just swooped in this motherfucker? Yeah, that's crazy. Minnesota.
Who they get?
They getting robbed, bro. They get Rob
Who
Dillingham.
did they get? I just seen the notification on my phone.
Okay.
Who the fuck did they get?
I don't know who the
That
fuck
was
Rob
expensive.
Dillingham was. Y'all saying Rob. I think about
That
everybody
was
in the Spurs.
expensive.
They
That
swapping
was
picks.
expensive. That's
The Timberwolves. Oh man, they gonna be nice. They got robbed.
I'm telling you. Shit, somebody contract must be up or something. What's up with What's up with they forward?
I think it's Towns. I think.
No, you know what the Spurs banking on, and that's how I feel about the Minnesota Timberwolves too.
Yeah, that's
At some point, you can't win with Cat. Rudy ain't gonna be it. I think they're looking at Minnesota and say within the next 2 to 3 years, with all them contracts, with the ownership having issues and all that, they're gonna be back in the lottery within 2 years. Because they're gonna depend on
Why would
Anthony.
not with Ant?
but
They ain't
it's,
going
it's
back unless they
possible because
trade him.
think about it now. Edwards can hoop. I ain't saying even if he one of the greatest players in the NBA right now, he can't do that shit alone if he don't got the right pieces around him. Now
Now,
think
how
about
the
it, the
fuck Minnesota?
you got
Hey,
you got to
hey,
look at the contracts if you look at anything.
Man, how the fuck
hey,
Minnesota just swooping this bitch? That's
Minnesota don't want to
crazy.
pay no extra luxury tax for no beauty.
Nah. You see, but you see what I'm talking about with LaMelo? You see how? So not only that, how the hell they got their hands on this nigga? They had no, didn't they trade all their picks? Yo, that
yo,
move to that shit got me
yo,
twisted right now. I gotta see what's going
yo,
on.
Thunder and Rap guy. Who y'all think the Bulls gonna draft, bro? Type it in for it come up.
Forget who they gonna
Grizzlies got
draft. What
Zach
is their
Edey.
direction? What do you think they're gonna do for their future?
Who talking about the Bulls?
Uh-huh.
Yo, how the fuck center? How
You
did
know
they
what's
swoop in there and get in? That had to have been expensive. Dillingham traded. Spurs sent a number 8 pick to Minnesota for who? That wasn't a move. That wasn't cheap. What they just did. How the hell were they able to do that? Who did they give up? They had to send a veteran player down there. They probably traded that dude, the forward.
They
Who
didn't
was
trade
defensive
nobody.
player
They
of the
traded
year.
picks. They
How the
traded
hell?
picks. They did a
What
pick
picks?
swipe.
What swap? They traded all their picks to fucking Utah.
The Timberwolves are trading a 2031 unprotected first round pick and a protected 2030 pick swap to the Spurs.
Oh yeah, they definitely gonna be asked in 2031.
Hey, Thunder and rap guy. Tell me who you think the
They're gonna
Bulls
be
gonna
asked.
get.
Everything gonna be done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie
Well,
and this
Grizzlies
draft
got
ain't no
Zach
rich
Edey,
draft
so-
for talent, so it's like getting a 2031 first round unprotected for a top 5, top 10 pick this year.
Yo,
shit, that's a good trade.
Yo, but I'm saying you gotta think about this, man. You gotta think about it like this, man. How the fuck? You gotta think about LaMelo for a second. How the hell they was already stacked and they just got a fucking top 10 pick in the draft coming to their man? That's crazy. Minnesota, they set up for a major success. He's rolling into a fucking basically a championship team. Like he gonna be coming off the bench. He gonna be explosive over there. Ron Dillingham. That's crazy how Minnesota got him.
Now tell me who you
I'm
think he
thinking
gonna get, Thunder. My bad, Fly. Go ahead.
I'm stuck. Now you good. I'm just that shit got me stuck, man.
The Hornets. The problem with the Hornets is they take too long. They take too long to identify who they bullying around. By the time they realize who they've been bullying around, they done.
The Hornets good right now. They're in a good space, brother. Nobody coming.
A good space where
of you build around the draft, bro, and you win games and you attract free agents over there, bro.
But this Charlotte we talking about, that's their main issue. They can attract free agents.
They can if they win it, bro. If they win it and they know they gonna get paid, if they come over there, they gonna come over there, bro. But right now, if that don't work, you just gotta build through the draft and hope you hit. With the cat from overseas, they hoping that he'll build. He gonna be a star.
And in today's NBA, building through the draft, not saying it don't make sense, but we only see 2 teams win a championship in the last 10, 15 years that both do the draft, and that's been Golden State and you can't even say Boston, because Boston got 2 players, they 2 top players. Yeah, they did get them in the draft, but at the same time, it's like they had to bring Derek White in, they had to bring Drew Holiday in, they had to bring all these different pieces in, they had to bring KP in. So it's like, yeah, I feel you with the bullying through the draft thing, but it's like unless you got that one generational player like a Wemby where you can identify who he is and what he need around him, and then you got an organization that's willing to be like, we're gonna be patient because we don't win. Spurs got a name where they don't win before, so their fans are a little more patient with things. Charlotte ain't never have that. So now you look at all the fans that been at the stadium looking at the game. All of them look sad because it's like another year of nothing.
I mean, they don't got no choice to, but dog. I mean,
but that's why he's saying that's why you got to make moves like what Minnesota did when they had Ant. Once they been like, you know what, Ant is our big draw. That's our main player. Cat here too. We got him already.
Yeah, I know he wanted to go to the Thunder with his brother.
Let's go make a trade. Let's go get out Rudy. They had a GM that going for it. Charlotte GM ain't doing that. Charlotte GM ain't trying to. You can't keep saying Bo do the draft, and then as you bully the
Well,
draft,
you
you
got
whistling all these players. Mark Williams is a good player, but is he going to make a difference? Did he make a difference this year as far as winning and losing? No.
and man, they got a new coach, new ownership, bro. You got no choice, but they have no choice but to see what happens, bro. Ain't nobody lining up to play with no damn Hornets, bro. Nobody. So they have no choice. We, like I said, we can look back and be like, damn, Hornets had hit on this pick. You know what I'm saying? This could be, a good pick for them. You don't know.
Nobody knew who that dude was. I don't
Yeah,
care.
nobody
sit
knew
up
who
here
Giannis
lie.
was,
You
and
can sit up
I
here
ain't saying
lie.
he gonna be Giannis, but nobody knew who he was.
No, sir.
I'm saying I'm
Well, I
not
hope
saying he
so. I
gonna
hope he
be, but
honest.
nobody, he is hype, tall. Only things was different for him and Giannis. I think I want to say, well, he can shoot the three probably better than him, but again, I'm not saying he gonna be Giannis, but this could be a hit. They don't know, but the fans don't have no choice but to wait and see what they do. As I said, you gotta build through the draft, man. You just gotta hit on the draft pick and attract free agent. Nobody's like,
But
yo, like like let's just
I
let's
get
just
the
say like
draft
Kevin
thing.
Durant, bro. You offer him a payday, it's like, man, he ain't going. Like, why would I go over there? Like, we ain't gonna be winning shit. You know, you gotta
Yeah,
attract.
how the hell? That's
I mean,
crazy
but
how
you gotta think
Minnesota
about it.
got
The Knicks,
Ryan Dillingham.
remember the year when the Knicks they kind of overachieved. Ain't nobody still been trying to come to New York.
Man,
So
shit. Ain't
why I try to
nobody
tell
trying to
you
play with
it
Tom
sounds
Thibodeau, bro,
cool.
like that, fam.
Like this ain't the
They know
NFL.
he gonna play the shit out of him, bro.
Like this ain't
He
the
voted like
NFL where you can
number
just be
what?
like,
Of
if we
coaches,
throw money at him, he coming. That's the NBA. It's a contract in every city. Like
nah,
look at
bro.
Houston. They overpay for Dylan Brooks. They overpay for Fred VanVleet.
Houston, I
They
wouldn't
could have been
mind
like, well,
going to
this ain't no
Houston, bro.
winning team. But you know what they did?
What's the
They
difference in
going because
Houston?
it's Houston.
Get a tax break, bro. I don't think you don't pay no
Exactly.
tax break.
Charlotte don't have that. Charlotte ain't
That's
Florida.
but you
Charlotte
can't
ain't
say that
Texas.
though, man. The motherfucker gonna go if you don't gotta pay no taxes, bro. I'll go over there. We
I
gonna lose.
get okay. So you making my point. What I'm saying is, it's Houston, and then on top of it being Houston, it's Texas with the taxes. That would make you want to come there. Charlotte don't have no tax breaks. Charlotte don't have no big draw as far as living in the city.
I know that, bro. I said that. I
So
believe
okay,
I
so
said
why is
nobody lining up to go to no damn Charlotte, bro.
exactly? So when you say Bo do the draft and buy so much Bo do the draft you can do, when you say, oh yeah, bring a free agent in, ain't nobody trying to come.
You
What
said
you got to
bring a
do is
what?
you got to go and get them. You got to go make a trade. So you got to leverage your assets. If that means a 2029 pick.
Man, they probably looking at why would I do that when this fool gonna request a trade, probably sit down, all types of stuff. That we just wasted draft picks, but these players find ways to get out of it. They probably say they suffer from mental illness, so they won't get hit with no damn no fines or none of that, bro. Look, you have no choice. Certain areas they got to just build through the draft, bro. Like ain't nobody trying to go to no damn Detroit, fam. Detroit got to build through the draft. That's all you can do, man. Only player I say maybe like. I can't even say maybe is Kevin Durant because I don't even think he want to be over there, bro. Like they have no choice but to build through the draft. Hopefully they hit on those picks in a draw a free agent. Like man, I think if I go over there, we might could do damage. We might could go far. They got no choice because ain't nothing attractive there. I mean, as good as LaMelo is, he's like shit. We losing. Why would I go over there?
I get that, but what I'm saying is Charlotte been playing this game for the last damn near 15
It's
years.
new ownership, ain't it, bro?
I understand that, but new ownership don't mean smarter people.
Yeah, it could. You don't know that though. It could. If
Man,
they
I
making
trust
a
that
record,
dude Peterson. I gotta give that dude Peterson a chance. Goddamn it, give him a chance.
I just know ain't nobody going to Charlotte on their own free will.
Shit, man.
If you no matter how look at Boston. Boston, if you can say Boston both to the draft, they still had to make trades. You still gotta bring people in, even if we ain't talking about
at night.
Even if we ain't talking about it being in Charlotte, we ain't talking about where they at, or we ain't talking about like the draw they us. They still gotta bring people in. They still gotta bring in players that fit what they're trying to do.
But they gotta
they don't know what they're trying to do.
They gotta develop it and start winning, bro. I don't get why you don't get that, bro. If you a let's just say you an all-star, fuck a superstar, bro. Let's just say you an all-star. I mean, if they not winning over there, let's just say they throw the bag over at you. You go for the bag, or you want to be somewhere where you winning, where you can at least try to compete for a chip. What you choosing?
If you tell me a bag to go to Charlotte or a bag to go somewhere else, because the contracts in the NBA kind of set in stone. You can't just say I'm gonna take less to go somewhere I want to play.
Yeah. So
So
which
if you're
one
a
you
max
doing?
contract player and I know I worth $25 million a year, I'm not taking that $25 million a year in Charlotte if I can take it
Okay, there
in
you have it.
Houston or if I can take it in a team that's actually winning.
There you have it,
So
bro.
what I'm saying is you're gonna have to trade for players. You can't just wait on players to come.
Yeah, you
I
can, bro.
understand
You
bullet through
can
the draft,
wait.
but any
You
team
can
that
wait,
blows through the
bro.
draft also
Explain to
had
me
to
why
make
you
a
can't
trade.
wait. Just do that for me. I hate to interrupt you, but explain to me why you can't wait.
Charlotte been losing for the past how long? Charlotte been losing as long as they've been in the league.
Okay.
They've been bullying through the draft as long as they've been in the league.
Okay. Who's been
Multiple
drafting?
owners,
Eh, eh,
multiple GMs, multiple coaches, multiple players. It's not like Michael Jordan had a team for the past 30 years.
Yeah, we know that, but shit, we know they didn't win shit because shit, Jordan was killing their ass.
You
Then after
know
that,
if Minnesota never made that, as bad as we try to kill Rudy, you know if Minnesota never made that trade for Rudy, they would not be where they at.
yeah.
So what I'm saying is you can keep saying Bo do the draft, but at some point you gotta say, fuck that draft shit. We need to go get somebody.
You know, because they got nothing but time, bro. Ain't you know, they feel like they got nothing but time.
How
You know,
so?
because man, I mean,
How long
who
Melo
they
been in the
gonna
league?
trade for,
How
bro?
long Melo been in the league?
I don't know the exact number, but I know at least 5 years, right?
5 years, but five.
Yeah, because
Even if it's
you
let's
got
say
you got
five, let's use 4
Supermax
or
now.
5. Let's
Yeah.
use 4 or 5. So for the past 4 or 5 years, LaMelo ain't been in no winning culture. He ain't had no winning teammates. He ain't had no consistent coach. His GM ain't never made a splash and say, okay, you the person, and let's build around you. They just now getting out of bad contracts in Terry Rozier and
That's why I
and
say, bro, you
Hayward.
gotta build through the draft, bro. I'm not gonna say they made mistakes. They made bad decisions. I mean, I ain't saying Michael Jordan is the reason for it, but for he wanted a reason for hiring the wrong people.
Let me
So
ask you a question, then.
now they feel like they got the right people in there. They probably, I would say, probably said something like this, Mello. I understand you want to win, and we want to win too, but due to who was in charge before us, made bad decisions. All just want you to do is just believe on this. Hold on.
Let me ask you a question. What round?
Hold on. Okay, I just want to see something. Okay, go ahead, bro.
What round LaMelo get drafted in?
First round, bro. Come on.
What round Brandon Miller get drafted in?
First round.
What round Mark Williams get drafted in?
I think it was first round.
So you got 3 first-round picks on your roster right now.
Yeah, but they not healthy. They
Would you
wasn't
say
healthy,
all
so.
3 of them got a future in your mind, like they got potential to be good?
Yeah, if you
I
develop it,
think
right?
so.
If you
Do
it
you-
comes
they
to
stay
development,
Hold on.
bro.
Would you say all 3 are playing decent right now outside of LaMelo being hurt?
Well,
Decent.
Mark Williams is hurt.
Yeah.
So if you got 3 first-round picks, you got bench depth as far as Nick Richards at the center position. You got
That's not no fucking depth, man. I can't allow
No.
you to do this.
I'm not saying it's depth like, oh yeah, your depth is
They don't
done.
have
Like
no
you ain't
depth.
need no
They
more
don't have
else.
any
What I'm
depth. They
saying
don't
is
have
ain't too much teams in the league that got a starting center and can go to a backup center and give you almost at least the same production.
No,
It's
let me
usually
tell
a
you
swing
something,
man
I'm
coming
not
off the
gonna
bench.
sit up. Listen,
Okay, bro. Let me ask you.
You're not gonna juice up the assets of the Charlotte Hornets. You ain't gonna do that. I can't allow you to do that. I can allow you to do everything.
Well, let
but
me
now
ask
you
a
trying to
simple
gas
question.
it up.
Let me ask a simple question right here.
You make it seem like Nick Richards
If
is
you
the difference
bring
maker.
Donovan Mitchell over
Come
there,
on now.
if you bring Donovan
fuck is
Mitchell
this
over
dude that's
there with
crying?
a
He
healthy
must have got a
LaMelo and a
phone
healthy
call.
roster, do they make the playoffs?
Hold on, say that one last point. My bad. I'm looking at this dude. He was in tears, and he must have just got a call.
If you bring Donovan Mitchell to Charlotte and the
He
rest of the
from
team stay healthy,
Chicago too.
LaMelo stay healthy, are they a playoff team?
Say that again, bro.
If you bring Donovan Mitchell to Charlotte and LaMelo healthy this season, Mark Williams healthy all season, and whoever they
play
got,
with
whoever
Josh
part
Giddey.
they got still healthy this season, are they a playoff team?
Oh man, I don't know, bro. Hold on, let me see something.
Because even if you got to think about it,
I don't
that's
know,
what
bro,
I'm saying.
because
You can
look,
go through the draft all
you
you
got
want to, but
Boston,
you
you
still
got
got to
Knicks, you
add a
got the
legit
Bucks,
player.
you got the Magic, you got the Pacers, you got the 76ers. They might be. They might. They just
So what I'm
they might.
saying
Yeah, they
is
might.
they got they if you look at their roster, they got first round picks. They got multiple first round picks, right? And then that's not even adding what your boy name is small forward Miles Bridges. So they got multiple first round picks.
Oh, that's his
They got a
hometown
player
too.
Miles Bridges
Y'all got a
who you can
hometown
say
guy.
he above average. And you mean to
He
tell
above
me you
average.
saying that adding a player like Donovan Mitchell, who I don't feel like he boosts them to a playoff spot, in my personal opinion.
Well,
But if you saying he boosts them to a playoff spot, why not after already building through the draft? Why not bring a big name in right now? Make a splash
who
right
could they
now to get
bring,
to the
bro?
playoffs. You got to take a
Who?
step.
Bro, them pieces you just named, you're gonna have to trade them to get somebody big. So you just traded. Let me ask you this before I say that. How long would you give a player time to develop before you say, all right, we gotta move off them?
No, it's not about development for me.
It is
It's not. No, what I'm saying is it's not about developing. If you got 3 first round pick on your draft and you yourself saying that all of them playing decent outside of the injuries, all of them are decent players. Brandon Miller, LaMelo Ball, and Mark Williams, right? You got
Mhm.
Nick. Even if you don't want to count Nick Richards as a depth off the bench, if you got to throw him in the trade, cool. But you only got LaMelo making big money and everybody else on a rookie scale contract. You bring in another max player with a healthy LaMelo, and then now you got money to go out there and get ancillary parts that fit around them. Whether that's through free agency, whether that's through low small moves or future draft picks, you got the chance to make a splash right now. Not saying they got to do it this season, so don't think I saying just the season. I just tired of the bullying through the draft bullshit with Charlotte. Charlotte been doing that the entire existence.
Yeah,
So when you see
but
them fans, the reason why them fans look like that, because every season is. I mind you, I live 3 hours away from Charlotte. I don't even go to the games as much as I should to be an NBA fan, because they're not a winning team. It's not a big thing for somebody to be like, oh, it's like when people come to Charlotte and they don't know nothing about sports, they'll be surprised that Charlotte got an NBA franchise.
I feel you on that, but I'm just saying I would just continue to build through the draft and try to sell Melo. Look, if you never know, they might say, "Yo, let's give it let's give it 2 years, maybe even 3, and if it don't work out, we'll trade and try to get you a big star here." But I think
But see, at that point, it's too
with
late, because now LaMelo
with
got
new
the leverage to do exactly what you said earlier. How players be saying they got mental health or they ain't want to play for a team. If you give him 2
I
to
mean,
3
if that's the
years
case, I'll
and
trade
then
his
go
ass,
bring in the
man.
star,
Nah, I'm gonna get something good for you. See you. Shit,
but
we
see,
gotta look. We gotta look about somewhere now and like you said, and the future. But shit, man, you want to go see you? Like, if I'm a new owner, I ain't about to
and
do
then
that.
and let me ask you this: so after that happens, then what? Build the
Shit,
draft some more.
development, bro.
I know
You
I
know,
get that, but after LaMelo down spending 2-3 years, and y'all see y'all can bring in the big star, just like with Trey Young and now DeJounte Murray, they bring in the big star, ain't
shit.
work
Look how
out.
that
Now had a
turned out.
bunch of trade rumors.
Look how that turned out, and they got lucky on that first round pick. You
Yeah,
know,
so
but
what,
if
so what I'm
it,
saying is like that
I,
ain't gonna make them contenders that first round
bro,
pick. I
if
know that
I'm
ain't gonna
them,
make them no
bro,
contender.
like I said, I perfectly understand what you said, bro. They been making bad shit after bad shit about the bad decision, and remember I said before, like way before they start moving in the right direction, I said, yo, the Hornets they got to get off them bad contracts first, because they signing the wrong people to max money. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, bro, I would just, I would try to build through the draft, man. I mean, and like I said again, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, if you go off win or go home, you destroy your future. You know,
I mean,
and
not really.
like you said, you get down at the Mitchell. Can they beat the Knicks right now? No.
You say
Could
can't
they
no.
beat? Could they beat Boston? No. Could they beat the Bucks? No. You know what I'm
But it's not.
saying?
But
What
my
about
thing
the
is not about them beating those
76ers?
teams. It's about
No.
taking that step forward. Charlotte going from not making the playoffs before Melo get there. Melo get there, they make the play-ins. They never regressed. At some point, uh, and this probably some of why I feel the way I feel about Charlotte as well. I don't personally, and this ain't no knock the LaMelo Ball, because I've been saying this for years about just basketball players in general coming out of young players now. A lot of them don't know how to actually play basketball. They know
Like
how to do basketball shit, but they don't know how to play basketball.
Nikola
LaMelo looks
Topic,
like he
that's his
don't run.
name.
He's never ran a fishing pick and roll over and over and over. So when I look at LaMelo, I don't look at LaMelo as a winning player right now. And then on top of it, he's injured a lot. Then on top of it, he's in a losing
I was
environment.
gonna get into that too. You know,
So at the end of the day, if at this point, LaMelo ain't proven that he worth now. I don't want to say he ain't worth the max contract because to me it's like you got to take potential. His potential is worth the max money. I'll live with him being injury prone for the next 2 years, and we have to see. They did the same thing with Zion. But my thing is, you can say whatever you want to say about the last organization, but they give Terry that contract because they had to give him that contract. Because if you wouldn't give him that contract, now you running a team out there with no score. A young LaMelo, Gordon Hayward, and who else? Who else gonna be the scorer? So you needed to give him that contract. The initial contract they give him, they had to give him that contract because they get him in a sign and trade when they lose Kemba Walker. So it's like they made the right decision for the time being, but at the same time, it's like that ain't turning enough. And they've been going for it for the past couple of years, if you want to be real.
yeah, but they be making bad decisions though. Right now, they moving in the right direction. You know what
I
I'm
mean, but
saying?
what's a bad decision to you? Because I feel like the bad decision they
Signing Hayward to that massive. I mean, going for Hayward.
but that
Terry Rozier. Uh, the coaching. You know, man. You know what they've been making,
no,
bro. They
but see
move,
when
making
that's why
moves.
I
That's
say
what making them go. That's having them go backwards, bro. It's like, why would y'all do those? That's just
no, but
stupid.
see that's why I'm trying to say we can call it dumb decisions in hindsight, but at the time you had to give Gordon Hayward that money to come to Charlotte. Nobody else was trying to come to Charlotte. You had to give Terry that money because Kemba Walker, you had to spend the money regardless. So so what you did, what they did, they get rid of Kemba, they bring back in Terry and gave him the same contract they've been offering Kemba that Kemba and I want. So it been a smart deal at the time.
Let
So the
me ask you
decisions
this
they
though.
make been smart decisions at the time.
Nah,
The
bro.
coaching
What
decisions
you would have made the years long? I mean, shorter.
which who? Terry?
Well, tell mama so she can get you something to eat. Tell mama so she can get you something to eat. She down there in the kitchen.
With Terry,
That's
I'll
it.
give him the same contract every day, twice on Sunday when he
That's
first come
okay.
up because he been a young player, and all we see been him coming off the bench behind Kyrie Irving
Well,
and Tatum and Brown and all that, and we just see flashes of him. So a lot of people that like this game and thought he would have ended up being more in this league, which he at first he did kind of look like he about to be that player, but then you start realizing like
what?
he's really a six man.
Let me ask you this: if Lamelo Ball came to you and said, "Yo, either you get trade for some help or trade me," what you doing?
I traded him.
Okay, then. So what we talking about then?
No, but the reason why I said that is because
What we
I
talking
know
about then, bro?
if I bulling through the draft like how you say Charlotte got to do, ain't no sense of me. I might as well get as much as I can off him now because he injury prone at this point. LaMelo has not played more than 30% of his games in the season yet.
Yeah, that's true. Well, at the same time, we hoping
So if he
maybe he
got
can.
demands right now, brother man, you can go.
I mean, I don't think he do. I think he might be not be all the way happy, but he's somewhat. But like I said, if it's me and I'm the owner, the new owner, I'm talking to him because I see when healthy, he's a hell of a player. You know, so like you said, except for he been injury prone, but hopefully he can fix that. Um, I'm gonna try to sell it to him to build through the draft, and once we start winning and making the playoffs, we can attract other stars here. And if he ain't trying to roll with that, I'll trade him point blank. You know
And
what I'm saying?
that's the
And they don't
gamble
have
you
that. They don't have
taking.
no choice because they still crippling their futures. I mean, they. I'm pretty sure they got to load off some picks, and you trading your young talent. I'm not doing that, bro. To try to compete now against the teams that I don't even think they can beat. I'm just going. I don't know who could they get. Excuse me. I'm just going off what you're saying, Donovan Mitchell. I don't think they can beat the Knicks. I don't think they can beat the Bucks. I don't think they can beat or the other team I named
I don't
Boston.
think they
I
could
don't
beat.
think they can beat 76ers.
I don't even
You
think
know,
they're a playoff team. I think they're a play-in team that can make the playoffs with Donovan Mitchell. All I'm saying is, if you know that one move right now, based on your logic of bulling through the draft, they've done that. They got 3 first-round pick on the roster, and what
Mikal Bridges.
Bridges was he a first-round pick? I can't remember.
I think he was.
So that's
Yeah.
4 first-round picks. Nick Richards been a second-round pick, a high second-round pick if I'm mistaken. So you
Okay, let
got
me
4
ask you.
first-round picks and a high second-round pick on your roster right now. And you saying if you go out there and make a splash right now, y'all can be a playoff team. I wouldn't make that move just to be a playoff team, but they need to do something. Because
Okay,
all they're doing is a losing environment or after losing environment after losing environment. And I already think their best player, which is LaMelo Ball, is a losing player at this point in his career.
how many coaches LaMelo Ball has had?
He had Borrego, he had the old dude they just get rid of. They got a new coach now.
What's the new coach
Um
name again? Forget. I'm
um
picturing him, but I can't think of his name.
beats me.
Uh,
That's why I'm
that
saying it's
says
like
everything.
LaMelo got this franchise by the balls because they don't got no direction other than we know we got
Why
LaMelo
would they
Ball.
get Devin Carter? I mean, is he gonna come off the bench or they about to do something with Fox? You know what kind of screwed them too? Well, I was hoping they would have got the damn coach, but he wound up changing his mind. Was
Atkinson.
Atkinson? I'm like, damn, that would have been. They would have been. That's the right thing. And he wound up saying nah.
And that's
Um,
why I say that the only mistake I can give them as far as like at the time it being a bad decision, but Borrego. Because just like Atkinson, Borrego's a developmental coach. But they hire a coach thinking we gonna win. It's time for us to start winning. We need to take the training wheels off. We need to start winning. Atkinson is known as a developmental coach. He developed them nets before they make all them trades or whatnot like that. So at the end of the day, it's like by y'all trying to get Atkinson lets y'all know y'all need that type of coach. Y'all get rid of Borrego because of what reason? Y'all could just keep him. He come from the Spurs organization. He's a good coach. Every coach ain't
yeah,
gonna
he
be
is.
one
He
of them
is.
coaches you can just come in and be like,
Definitely is.
yeah, like some coaches are good for teams that's developing and on the rise, and you got them coaches that okay, they need to take another leap. Now let's bring this type of coach in. Borrego ain't been done with his job with them yet. He's not a coach you just bring in and just let him go 2-3 years later. I said the decision that they're making, a lot of it been like, okay, at that very time they had to do it. Like with Hayward, they had to give him that money. Nobody else was coming. They had to give him that money. They needed somebody over there with Terry. At this point, you got two
I
scores,
would have
two
traded
top
his ass,
players.
man. Try to get some players over there. I get what you're saying because you gotta spend the money, but I would have tried to get something for his ass. Like, yo, you can go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
You
we've
know.
been talking about that like what 2 years ago. We were on here talking about they need to
Yeah,
get rid
but
of him this season.
again, ownership, fam. I mean, what he thought was the right decision wasn't, bro. You
But
know.
it ain't ownership. Jordan give all control to your boy from the Lakers, the old dude from split
I
for the
mean, I
Lakers.
feel you, but as the owner, I mean, if he paying attention, he got to be like some point, like hell no, but like what we doing? I mean, even we could just say again, we can go from ownership. We could say the GM and even the president. It's like, bro, like what are we doing here? You
You
know,
know why I
and if
can't
you
blame
could,
the owner? Because Michael Jordan going through the same thing. My team is the Commanders. He going through the same thing all owner been through. He been mailing and doing his own thing with the team for decades. And
right?
then when all the fans and the media start saying you need to get out the way, you need to get out the way, he get out the way. And some of the things be like, well, damn, that but Dan Snyder at the helm, he would have get that money to just stand the third player. He would have put in good with us. But since he been all hands off, the GM we had ain't been making those moves. So we just been 500 or less. So what I'm saying is with Michael Jordan been hands off because he's hit a scrutiny about his name, especially with the whole Charles Barkley thing. He been like, you know what? That's on y'all. Y'all try to do this. I'm gonna back off on it. I'm gonna still be at the games. I can still want the win. I can still want to know what's going on, but I'm gonna back away from this because I don't want if we mess up again, I don't want everybody to say, oh, look at Michael Jordan doing this and third game. So why he's saying is that this ain't on Michael Jordan. This on GM. I mean, you can say it on Michael Jordan for not firing him, but it's like this ain't like the GM or some running the mo player person in the league. Like he got respect, and everybody think Kupchak is one of those GMs that can lead a team. They think he another Jerry Reyes. So of course you ain't gonna just fire him.
I mean, that's why I
And when you
said
got ownership change, that entire 2-year process or that 2-year little window of you deciding to sell a team or selling your share of the team, you can't really be. It's like the investors and the people that want to buy the team from you. If you already got a clear direction of who getting the team from you, what ownership group buying it from you, you got to kind of handicap to spending money or how you use the money. So you making a bunch of smart moves or you just trying to get money off the books. So in their mind, why trade Hayward for somebody with multiple years on it when we trying to get money off the books? So it'd be a lot of business things that we just don't understand as fans or whatnot that going behind the scenes of why they can't make certain moves. Like Hayward might have had a trade kicker that kick in. They ain't want to pay him the extra 15, 20 million or whatever that kicker been. It could be a lot of things that we can look at and say, why y'all ain't did that? But at the end of the day, it's like, well, 4 years from now, we need that money off our books. And we don't got time to, when he get off the books, now we got to pay him an extra 15 money. Now we got to, what's it called? We got to, not franchise. We got to amnesty him. Like, nobody wants to scratch out a contract. You paying a player a couple of million here and there for the next 15 years. And they ain't even on the team. So they try to avoid that situation. So it's like, it's a lot of things that you can blame on Charlotte, but you can't really say they ain't been trying to bowl through the draft already. Like, I tired of them trying to bowl through the draft. Like, at some point, you got to make
no choice but to wait.
Like, look at the Bulls. Your team, the Bulls, right?
Yeah.
What the Bulls did?
They ain't damn sure been building through the draft. That's for sure.
Everybody they get damn near they trade or sign, right?
Yeah, everybody they get, they eventually
And
trade them. And
they instantly been one of the best teams in the East.
Who? The Bulls?
Yeah, when they going to get Lonzo, when they had Levine already going to get DeMar DeRozan, the Bulls been fucking
I mean, no, that's when they did trades, but I thought you was talking about building through the draft. They ain't never done that shit. I've been praying and hoping they finally do that.
But what I'm saying is that's what they had to do to get what he had now. Yeah, it biting them in the ass because Lonzo hurt, because Levine, I call him damn Stat Levine. Like, he ain't empty stat Zach, whatever you want to call him, that's who he is. Now that you don't got these ancillary parts around him to make his game look, it's like Devin Booker. You can put KD and Beal around him, but what that gonna do? You gotta have certain parts around him, like with Bulls. They had Lonzo, he can take the other team toughest offensive player. You got Caruso, who can do the same thing. You got Debo, who can take scoring pressure off him. You guys your boy in the hole, like, it's different things that they could have do. But when you got Devin Booker, he by himself, it's just him. And his mind is just him shooting. He ain't caring about how that affecting the game or not. He just shooting. He just scoring. So all that bullying through the draft shit, like, that shit sound cool, but at some point you gotta make some move. It's a new NBA.
I mean, again, bro, I feel you, but if me being an owner, bro, I'm not trading none of my young cats, especially a pick. Brandon Miller. That was.
Oh no! I ain't saying trade. With Charlotte, I ain't meaning trade no young players now. I just talking about, like.
But who you gonna you say make a trade, bro? I mean, the only
future assets.
I ain't doing that either, bro. Fuck that. I'm not about to trade my future, man. And you just said we got a point guard that can't stay healthy, so why would I trade him?
But that's
why would I trade my picks?
But that's the point. So if you feel like you got a point guard that can't stay healthy, so what you gonna do? You gonna take the Zion route, or I hope he be hurt. I hope he be good this year.
Hell yeah!
Look where that leaving the Pelicans at.
Huh?
Look where that leaving the Pelicans at right now.
Yeah, but he don't want to be there, bro. I think he doing that intentionally though.
But see, if let's say he don't want to be there, and I agree, he maybe not want to be there, but at the same time, Ingram don't want to be there either. So now you got.
I don't know about that. Why do you think Ingram don't want to be there?
Ingram don't want to be there because the way they running the offense and the way the consistency of the offense is, and them not winning. Like, think about it. If you Ingram and you the de facto number 2 scorer on the team, you ain't ball handling and creating for yourself. You just a number 2. And now every year at different times of the year, you go from 2 to 1, 2 to 1. You ain't getting no consistent. I'm not saying that his touch is going down or nothing like that. What I'm saying is he don't know on a consistent basis who he is in the game plan. As we going directly through me all game, and then we can play off Zion when I out on the bench, or when I having a slow night or whatever, or is it Zion, and then I just gotta pick up the pieces afterwards. But they ain't got no third scorer. Like, McCollum ain't no third scorer. He a little older now. He's a ball handler. He playing out of position himself.
Well, I mean, I trade his ass too. I want to be there. I try to get some.
But see, now you're talking about trading an older player that making money that ain't really a
Man,
factor. Like some
somebody gonna
teams,
want him, bro.
it's like, and
Miami
even
will take him.
Drew Holiday at least can shut down a play on the other squad. It's like you getting something out of him. If you know you got offensive playmakers around and you just need that defender, you can go get a Drew, who at times he can be an offensive player when he get his thing going. He a dirty work player. He can shoot. He can get to the basket. But with McCollum, who McCollum, he gonna make us bones off of.
I was
Wow.
talking about Ingram though. I want to talk about McCullough.
Ingram, I mean,
I trade I trade Ingram and Zion as you like you said. If they don't want to be there, then it's time to start over. But
but they both do the draft.
Who? The Pelicans?
No Pelicans.
I mean, they supposed to be better than what they are. But like I said, I think Zion never wanted to be there, and he the reason why they've been set back because they was right there. And you got to take into consideration too, Ingram. It seemed like he a little bit injury prone now too because he. So they just been having setbacks. It's just to me, if I was them, I'd sit him down like, yo, what you trying to do, man? Like, you've seen, especially with Zion, you seen what we was doing when we was healthy and you wasn't here. You the missing piece. If he say he want to be out, I trade his ass to the highest bidder. Even with Ingram. I mean, after I trade Zion, he's still like, yo, I want out. Okay, you can go too. You just start over. It happens, man. It's just sometimes you have setbacks like that. Even though, like I said, they should be better than what they are, but we already know what's going on, bro.
But you still take the risk though, right?
Yeah,
you take a risk with McCollum.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have got McConnell if you asked me.
I mean, at the time, think about the time that they had like one of the best records right after they drafted him.
Well, they fucked up that, bro. They should have kept Zoe, man. They just should have kept Zoe. He would have. He would have got the.
Only reason I say no because it's like hindsight is like, well, if they had keep him, they would have been in a worse position than they've been. They would have been worse than they are now because think about it. If he would have get hurt with them the same way he get hurt with the Bulls, like he been out for the past 3 years. It's like you can't make that money up with the Pelicans because you already got to pay Zion, you already got to pay Ingram, and then you got these other parts like Herb Jones. I mean, I say Herb Jones gonna break the bank or nothing like that, but you gonna want to pay him if you feel like he's a defensive stopper for your team.
I mean, that's why I would. He get everybody involved. You know what I'm saying? He a defensive stopper. He can come off the ball. He would have been way more valuable and useful to me than McCullough. And then if they would have had the same situation with Bulls, you just would have been like, fuck, that's just the chance we took. You know what I'm saying? But they made they made a mistake. I just think they should have kept him, but that's neither here and there. But like you say, Ingram, if he ain't happy, you can be traded. And Zion, I know you ain't happy, so you can be traded. So you damn sure ain't happy, So and now we just gotta go through the draft again, and hopefully we hit. That's the roll of the dice, bro. They gotta take, unless you talking. I don't know if they could do a swap. I mean, this is me playing GM. Send us Kevin Durant or some shit like that, But
But see, I don't even think Kevin Durant moved the needle for them. I think
I think he healthy. He more healthy. What's the name?
But it's like my pick is like I used to have Kevin Durant. And even though I know LeBron, no big LeBron fan, like I don't feel like LeBron the greatest player, nothing like that. But I used to have Kevin Durant and LeBron on the same level, or at least close to the same level, because I used to look at like, damn, I know, man, and then finals like Durant looked like the better player as far as like effectiveness. Like, don't get me wrong, I ain't saying LeBron ain't been playing good in those finals, but Durant that looked like, damn, niggas a cheat code, and he's 7 foot, shoot from a high arm release. It's like, what you gonna do with him? But as the more I watch Kevin Durant, it's the same thing I been at notice about Kyrie. It's like players like that, you gotta let them just be comfortable being them. You can't put them in a position to lead. You can't put them in a position, not lead. Let me not use that word. You can't put them in a position with a ball in their hand and it's okay. You take us to the promised land. They gotta either be a second piece, like Kyrie. I feel like he need to be a second option piece or whatever. And Durant, I feel like you need more parts that you need a working machine, and he just the key to fit that code. That's who Kevin Durant is. You can't ask Kevin Durant to do what LeBron do. You can't ask Kevin Durant to do what no other player around his size and range and a skill set to do. So if you put Kevin Durant in Charlotte or you put him in New Orleans, I feel like he's just gonna be taking more on a burden that he ain't trying to do. Durant just trying to hoop. He ain't trying to get into all the extras like, okay, my spot right here, my spot right here. Just get me the ball over here. All that other shit I know y'all talking about. Just give me the ball over here. At least Kyrie will run around screens and try to get open to stand third. But Durant is like, these are my spots. Get me here and move out the way. And when you a player like that, you can't go to a team and be like, I'm going to just be the second star. Or I'm going to just be the third star. You got to go to a team that they're a well-oiled machine, meaning like they can get to the playoffs without you. They can be consistent in the top 5, top 6 seed without you. You just put them over the hump. You give them that chance when they need buckets at the end of the game. So when you saying Durant is like, Durant don't move the needle for me unless he go into a team where I feel like if he go to the Lakers, he'll be good with the Lakers because the table already set for him. I feel like if he go to a team like shit, even the Rockets, even though they still got younger players, I feel like it kind of set for him just to slide in and do his thing. But a team like Charlotte, a team like Pelicans, I don't think he can just slide into the Pelicans and say, oh, I'm going to do what Brandon Ingram doing because they're going to ask you to play defense to a certain extent.
Yeah. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
And like I get the draft thing. Like I trust me, if I playing 2K, if I playing Madden, I ain't want nothing but draft the players. If I ain't draft them, I don't want them on my squad. But in this new NBA, nah, that shit don't work like that. Like you can hit on that one draft pick. Think about it. Every time a team hit on one draft pick, it's like, oh yeah, time to go in. Time to go in. We just draft this time to go in. Time to go get a player to bring in because we can get to this point. That's how it works. You can't just rely on the draft 5 years from now and the last 5 years we draft these players because you're gonna have to pay those players at some point. Or you're gonna have to trade them anyway. Because think about it, what if you hit on 3 straight drafts and all 3 of them superstar players? How you gonna fill up the roster once it's time to pay them?
Man, we figure that out later.
that's true. That's true.
You know?
But Boston almost had a situation. What was that? Well, I said they ain't never gonna pay Jaylen Brown, but that been the question. Like, well, damn, do you give 2 players $300+ million?
Man, look, I've been telling folks for the longest. I don't know if you remember or not that I always said that I think at that time that Jason Tatum was better than Jaylen Brown, but not by much. But when it's all said and done, Jaylen gonna be better. And shit, if he had to be the all man out, Jason ass would be gone. That's just me.
No, bro. Listen, if Jaylen Brown had the same complexion as fucking Jason Tatum, he would be down there talked about as the face of the league.
Yep.
Jaylen Brown is the dog on that team. Jaylen Brown is the leader of that team. He's the even when Udoka Bené is a coach, it's like he had to coach JT way more than he had to coach Jaylen Brown. It's like people forget that Jaylen Brown could be a fucking doctor if he wanted to.
He's smart as hell
on him
too.
coming out, but we don't think he loved basketball.
He's smart as shit, bro.
Ain't never been a problem with Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown always had played both sides. But the problem is when you were alpha and somebody telling you like, yeah, you alpha too, but let's get this person, let's let this one. It's like you can't just sit there and watch somebody who you not saying Jaylen Brown look at Jason Tatum as a beta. But when you were alpha, anything other than a bigger alpha, you may be a beta. You may look at them like this, like, why this nigga getting all the shots? So when you look at them in the huddle and you look at them, boy, like just the sounds of the game is always Jaylen Brown talking to the team, is getting everybody, telling everybody, hey, chill out. It's like he the older person on the team. He's the older vet on the team, as opposed to you would think Jason Tatum getting all this love. He should be the person that everybody look to when they down or whatever the case may be. So it's like at the end of the day, like you look at this playoff run. If you had left everything up to Jason Tatum, Boston would have been collapsed. But Brown be like, nah, fuck all that shit. Mazzulla, one of them coaches where he don't care about what the media think this player should do and that player should do. His shit is y'all gonna shoot these fucking threes. I don't care if y'all missing these motherfuckers. We gonna live or die by him. And then we get the ball, and when we get close and we need a bucket, ain't no okay, go to Jason Tatum. No, we going to whoever gonna get the bucket for us. So if that's Jaylen Brown. Shit, he gonna be Jaylen Brown. Not saying the Duke had played favorites or nothing like that, because they did get to the finals their damn self. But shit, Boston that looked like fucking the old Golden State Warriors, but with a damn good defense. Like I'm watching them finals like that. How do you beat Boston other than them going cold?
No fact. Who you? I think you said. Did you say Miami was your team?
Talking basketball? No, Dallas.
Dallas. They got a pick.
Shit, I know you know. I don't think they got to pick this draft. I think they ain't got another pick for next year. I wish they did had to pick this draft, so I would have shipped that shit to go get somebody who can damn be a third scorer. I fucking what is shit called? I'm highly disgusted by Kyrie Irving performance in the finals.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I wanted him to beat them.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Mm.
Yeah, that was the next year. They gotta find that third player that gonna score. Like, don't get me wrong, PJ did his thing, but if PJ your third scorer, you ain't gonna get much. You don't get much for him. Like I said, that whole playoff run, he been like, not saying even miracle wins or nothing like that, but it's like, shit, the ball can bounce either way, and a lot of all games come down the last 5 minutes. Let's go bucket for bucket, and he just been going all way. But as we see with Kyrie and the finals, like shit, ain't shit been going his way. I haven't seen him doing shit I ain't never see him do.
Yo, Fight, you still here?
Like in disbelief.
They gonna be all good, bro. Watch.
I wonder who gonna fuck around and take Bronny.
The Lakers. Duh.
Man, it's like I ain't got no problem with
He
Bronny.
about to be picked next.
I ain't saying Bronny ain't no NBA level talent, because he does have a damn cardiac arrest or whatever like that. So he is kind of working himself back into whatever. But I know, man. Like I know, because I do see a Drew Holiday-ish type player. Well, like he gonna give you effort on defense. He got the size like I'm Drew or whatever like that. But I know.
Hey, quick thing. Rap guy said Pelicans will be in the draft 2 years from now.
So they ain't got no draft for the next 2 years?
No, you saying they will. Meaning they gonna be bad. That's what he's saying. They
Oh,
2 years from now. Ingram I'm guessing Ingram gonna be going, and Buddy gonna be going Zion.
Shit,
But yeah, man. Go ahead.
No, I mean I agree. I feel like a lot of these teams gonna be bad in a couple of years off of trying to both do the draft. It said, like, what move you think Pelicans can make to where I can't even say no move, because they're a decent team now. If you really think about it, they just be injured. That's the hard thing about evaluating teams. It's hard to evaluate the teams and the players you got around your stars when the stars always hurt. I know for a fact the Clippers gonna be in the lottery for the next couple of years after They finally get tired of Kawhi with that bullshit.
I don't understand why they extended him. I would have traded his ass. Like, man, thank you for your service. Bye bye.
Yeah. Because you know what they feel? They feel like if Kawhi, they get one healthy season of Kawhi can take them to the finals.
Yeah. But
I
shoot,
respect it, but he like shit.
You said what?
I respect it, but it's like if you look at that run with Toronto, like Toronto been a good team with DeRozan.
Toronto was
been
what?
running in LeBron every year. And the
Yeah,
one year that damn near LeBron going to the East, I mean he going to the West, they going straight to the finals. When they get to the finals, shit, the Warriors been hurt. So it's like I feel like they could have won the chip with DeRozan. Shit.
Yeah.
But I mean when everybody here, oh yeah, they trade for Kawhi that one season, and that one season they won a championship, you tend to believe that Kawhi is one of them players that no matter what, he can lift you to a championship. So I get why they ain't give up on him, but it's like shit. I know they having buyer's remorse at this point. They had a Hall of Fame coach. They bringing Ty Lue, who gonna be another Hall of Fame coach when they come down to it. Shit. They bringing Hall of Famers with James Harden and Russ. He already playing with PG, who been not Hall of Fame, who been an MVP candidate just a year before or 2 years before that. Shit, everything built out perfect. They had Reggie Jackson. It's like at every point, Kawhi had a good team around him. He just been hurt. I would have been, like I said, I would have traded his ass on the strength of the injury shit. Cause like, nigga, everywhere you go, you've been injured. Ever since that damn Zaza Pachulia shit, like, you always hurt. That ain't gonna change next year. He gonna be hurt again next year. It's like knowing that, do you still keep him or do you just be like, fuck him? This off season is the off season. Y'all ain't going nowhere. Y'all ain't beating nobody in the West. Y'all ain't beating nobody in the East. Why isn't nobody in the East? But y'all ain't beating the top 3 seeds in the East. Y'all damn near get swept out the first round this year without Kawhi. Y'all had Kawhi for about 2 games.
I think Lakers getting ready to make their pick.
If them boy called Bronny James, I wouldn't even be mad at them.
They gonna call Bronny. I feel it, man.
I wouldn't even be mad.
I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked they didn't. I'm like, man, they hired JJ because JJ gonna be the only coach that played Bronny. You know.
True.
And if the Lakers don't pick him, Cleveland gonna pick him at 20.
Well, Cleveland do that.
Then LeBron gonna go back home.
Yeah, if Braun be like, okay, I'm gonna sign this little 1 year, 1+1 again with the Lakers. Let me see how y'all treat my son over there. If y'all do everything higher up, okay, coming. I can see him doing that. I feel like he got a handshake deal with Phoenix, to be real with you.
Could be.
That way he can stay on the West Coast. But I just can't see Braun in no Phoenix jersey though. He got a handshake deal with somebody.
Hold on.
So them boys take Dalton Nitch.
Oh, we already know about this. This is who they pick. Who the Lakers picking?
Them boy picked Dalton.
Okay. Well, he a shooter.
Yeah, you talk about helping right away. He's a fifth-year player at Tennessee. How does that help him going?
We'll say I'm shocked that the Lakers didn't get Bronny. So let's see if Cleveland get him.
And see, like this my thing with okay, so Dalton Nitch, they say he's a 5-year player from Tennessee, right? So at this point, he already 23, maybe going on 24 when the season start. Why not not saying Bronny's a first round pick or whatever like that, but if you already thinking, oh, we gonna bring in Bronny in the second round, it's like, why go with a 5-year college player? Why go with somebody who got a little age on them, other than like LeBron feeling like I want older players? Cause LeBron don't tell him like, y'all do what y'all got to do for y'all franchise. Don't worry about my decision to make it on the coaches, even though he's just saying that or whatever. But
for JJ Redick, a guy who is very similar, not as athletic, but a very similar shooter. You can't be in a better spot if you're Dalton Connect right now.
Dalton Connect. So what they gonna do with Austin Reeves?
Well, I would have traded his trash ass.
I don't even know. I don't see how they even pay him.
They
Like, even
too
with
high
last
on
year,
him,
we
bro.
keep
They
saying,
too high on him.
yeah, like I don't even see it. I swear I don't see that shit. I swear I don't see that shit.
I forget who it was. It was one team out there that was trying to trade for him. They wouldn't they
Oklahoma,
wouldn't go. Huh?
Oklahoma probably.
Like, bro, you high up on this trash. This dude like garbage. I mean, he ain't garbage, but it's like, man, y'all don't need him that damn bad.
And he ain't worth the money they spend on him.
Damn sure wasn't. What's funny? Lakers fans went from saying he was the best thing since sliced bread to later on saying trade his ass.
Exactly.
I'm like, man, damn, that quick?
Well, the Lakers should have packaged the same first round pick, fucking Reeves and Vanderbilt. Damn, that still wouldn't have been enough. But I'm about to say they should have packaged something to go and get McCall Bridges. But they probably ain't got enough to do that shit.
You know what, man? I just feel like the Lakers was done when they gave away their picks. Cause all this takes is for LeBron to change his mind, and you just mess up your future.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
that's what I've been trying
all
to
it
say.
takes
But
for him not to get his way. He like, I'm out, and
yeah,
you trade away all your picks.
And see, that's why I've been trying to tell when we were talking about the Kyrie Irving thing. That's why I've been saying about when people try to blame Kyrie for leaving Cleveland and all that because he wanted his own team. It's like two things can be true. Like, yeah, he may have wanted his own situation, but at the same time, it's like you got to understand if I up and coming player and this was my team at some point, LeBron James come back to the team and now he's signing these 1-and-1 deals. I don't know what my future look like. What if LeBron said, "Oh yeah, I out of here," and now it's like, okay, now you're gonna be the franchise player, but ain't nobody here for you to play with. It's like I would want to damn control the trajectory of my career too. Fuck that. The team saying, hold on, we got you. Let's just go see what LeBron doing first. You ain't about to see what the next man got doing before you make a decision on me. Hell no. Now y'all playing with my money. Now y'all playing with my contract. Now y'all can see me where the fuck y'all want to see me at.
Hey, Thunder, I'm gonna say this, bro. Don't be surprised if we go 20 to Cleveland. You still might get drafted first round. But I hear you too, bro. I feel you on that too.
I'll take a risk on Brown in the first round, especially in this draft. If there's any draft you're gonna waste a pick on, it should be this draft. Because if you think about it, all the high level talent going. All the names you've been hearing about, all the names that have been dominating in college, all the names from overseas, them shit going. Cause shit, Zach Edey, so he don't look like fucking Zubac to you?
You said what?
Zach Edey don't look like Zubac to you?
Yeah, he do.
Alex Saw, he don't look like Rudy Gobert to you? Because I hear him say something about
Yeah.
he's struggling to drop coverage.
Yeah. This is not hot sauce, it's barbecue sauce.
And the number one pick is like, who?
But he from France.
Yeah, like, it's like, you can't, I don't know, man. It's like,
he might turn out to be something, man. You
yeah,
don't
he
know.
might, he might. But remember what I was saying about, and even like, Mo, we've been having that debate when it comes to Scoot and Brandon Miller. And I'm gonna keep saying,
yeah.
What I'm saying about Brandon Miller, I ain't necessarily saying he'll be a trash player, but I understand how the NBA go. And remember, I tell y'all he gonna be a catch and shoot player. If anything, they gonna try to run shit for him, but he mainly gonna be catch and shooting. All season, I look at Brandon Miller, And all Brandon Miller been doing is catching and shooting. He tried to make he was making little plays here and there, whatever, with the ball on the ground, but he looked exactly like I thought. Scoot, on the other hand, Scoot looked like how I thought, but y'all ain't nobody gonna give him that credit because they look at the low shooting percentage, which we already know he shot a low shooting percentage. It's like all of them got time to build, no matter if this draft, last year's draft, whatever. Young players got to get their time to build, but some
I'm gonna
players
just
can
say
look at it and
development,
say,
bro.
you gonna be this in the league, and we can tell by your athletic ability because you ain't getting no stronger, bigger, and faster. So
You
when I look
think
at
Scoop?
Brandon Miller, all I see is a catch and shoot player, versatile defender. I don't see no superstar. I don't see no star on this team.
You think Scoop gonna be a bust? Because you was saying
No,
he's so
hell
much better.
no. I think Scoot got to get in the position where, because Scoot right now is, to me, his floor right now is on Cole Anthony. His ceiling to me is Dame or one of those ilk of players. But he gotta shoot the ball better. He gotta and that's why I say, if you telling me this person only problem is they need to shoot the ball better, their decision making decent, their athleticism decent, their size solid, they just need to work on hitting that mid range. They just need to work on not even the mid range, the 3-point. I can work with that. But if you telling me like, okay, this play ain't a scrawl, like Brandon Miller was 6'9", 6'10", but don't play that size. He's a smaller player. He can't really get to the basket at will. It's like stuff like that. Stuff like that scares me more. But I'm not saying it's not that he couldn't have a breakout season, but it's just you got limitations. Players like that to me got limitations. It's hard for me to see Brandon Miller and be like, oh, he gonna be a Durant in this league. Oh, he gonna be a damn one of these star players in the league. It's hard for me to see that.
Hey, Thunder says Miller is not a catch and shoot. He's putting the ball on the floor, and more.
He putting the ball on the floor at times. But if you look at, I tell you, if you look at their games, most of his points coming off of catching and shooting, him being set up for a shot. He is not going to put the ball on the floor and just do nothing. Not saying that he can't, because I know that been a big thing about can't or whatever like that when he come to me talking about Lonzo Ball game. But that's not his game. That was never his game. We just want to believe that's his game. That's like with JJ Redick. Everybody wanted to believe JJ Redick been cutting up in college. He got to do that in the NBA. When he gets to the NBA, was a catch and shoot player. In college, he used to put the ball on the floor. It might not have been a lot, but he was about the ball on the floor just to pull up for three. So why I'm saying is some player archetypes is who they are. You can't really just change it because you want to change it. Like with Donovan Mitchell when he first came out, nobody thought Donovan Mitchell was going to be, not saying that he this superstar player now, but I just saying like nobody thought he would have come and make that impact right away. But if you really go back and watch his college game, like you probably should have seen that coming. Some player game translate to the NBA a lot better than others.
Oh, could I push back on something that you said though?
Yeah.
I gotta do it right quick though, cause I'm at work. But yo, that JJ Redick statement. Sometimes when players get to the league, right, they like your game has to change because the money factors in. So it's like you gotta find a way to make your money. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of good players come out the league, come out of college, and they end up becoming like 3-and-Ds, or they become just shooters, and but their game was different because what it is that sometimes that's what's required in order for you to stay on the team. Because that's what they need. You understand? So sometimes that's what happens. I just want to drop that in there. That's kind of why JJ Redick game changed like that, because the way the game was at that time, I mean, his money wasn't shooting, so he just said, "F it, that's what I'm gonna be." You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. Do your thing.
No, I agree with that part of it, but you got to add in the fact that JJ Redick also ain't been as athletic as NBA players. Like when he been in college, his athletic abilities ain't been on the same level as most college players, but even close enough to we could hang around. He get to the NBA, he realized like, damn, I ain't quicker than these people. I can't play defense. So the NBA forced him into being who he is, and that's how I look at Brandon Miller. Like I said, I ain't watch him in college put the ball on the floor and get these buckets and all that. When I see him in college, he's been pull up jumpers. He can shoot his ass off. I'll never take that from him. But I just didn't see, okay, his game going to the NBA, he gonna be this type of player. But when I go back and watch Donovan Mitchell, when I go back and watch even your boy who played for the Knicks now, what a small dude name was Brunson. It's like you see that even with what's the dude I forget his name. I can't remember off the top of my head. But if you go back and watch them in college or their earlier years, it's like you kind of see that in the game can be translated. It's just they probably ain't get that shot, or that just seem in the type of offense that team is running.
Yeah, that's what happens. I agree with you. And just because it's a job, it becomes a job. You
Yeah.
understand? So once you get into the league, it's a job. So if you want to keep your job, you got to find a way. So that's why a lot of players' games are forced to be changed based on the team that they're on. And then sometimes you're on a team for so long playing that way. That's what you're known for. You're just going to be like, man, F it. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting first team all defense for doing this. I'm getting this for doing that. And mind you, when you get these awards, you get paid more money. So that changes players' games. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately.
Yeah. I said that why I always say that. That why I say to me, Scoot gonna be all right. Scoot just need to get with a roster that fits what that fits his. The negative that he brings to the table can be covered up by putting more shooting around him. But if you look at the roster he going to, like he going to a team that ain't even know what they're gonna do to the last second with Dame. And now the whole city expecting him to beat Dame all over again, but it's like you got to put the right parts to make him shine. Like if LaMelo had played with Brandon Miller, we probably see a lot more flash out of Brandon Miller than we see. Not saying he had a bad season by any stretch because he was first team all rookie. But what he's saying is the parts around certain players make that about them shine more. And to me, Brandon Miller I watched him all season. He been just hanging around the 3-point line, waiting to catch and shoot. He'll put the ball on the ground occasionally, but damn in his game. Damn what Charlotte asked him to do. Especially when they had ball stop on the court, Bridges.
Nah, I hear you. I'm listening to you, bro. It's just like I'm at work and I'm in a weird position. Like I'm literally sitting under a train station, so I don't want to bombard.
I know that go. Like you want to say a lot more, but it's like I gotta.
No, not even a lot more. Right? I'll be more consistent in a conversation with you, but I don't want to,
No, I
that's all it is. But every time it get quiet, I'll drop a little down. You know what I'm saying? But you're good though. It's quiet right now. But who y'all speaking about? Y'all speaking about the Hornets?
Yeah, the Hornets draft. I forget who they draft. They draft some no-name dude. I want to see
He from France, I think. But I mean, I think he got he raw, but I think his upside is high. Like I said, man, this to me this just means I think Miles Bridges on the way out because he plays his position. But then again, they might, have him come off the bench.
The Bulls already draft.
Yeah, they got like I said, the hometown kid from G at Night. I forget what his name is. 6'10", very versatile. Ain't no more. You ate all the fries. That's it.
So Ron Holland?
No, I wanted him to get Ron Holland. It's the white boy. I forget his name. Close the door back.
So what you think the Bulls about to do? You think they kind of like prepping themselves for a rebuild, or you think?
Hold on, bro. I need you to say it again because
it's over in Chicago, bro. That last run is over, man. It's time to rebuild it, man. Trust me.
What was your question, bro?
I said, what you think Chicago about to do? You think they're prepping for a rebuild, or they still trying to retool?
Shit, I hope they rebuild, man. The smart thing would be to rebuild, be bad, to get your pick back from the Spurs, man. I mean, why would you want to run it back to lose again, bro? And now you just lost out and getting a pick in the 2025 draft. Like, why?
Yeah, they gotta. I would give up Zach and DeMar one shot, bang bang.
Hell yeah,
Listen,
them boys go try to get a chip
this year, innit?
Huh?
Can DeMar just walk this year, right?
Yeah, but he can walk. But I think for it to be better if you sign a trade for him to get paid. Hey, quick question: Could the Knicks trade for Zach? I know they did some stuff. I'm just going off. I'm thinking about them picks they got.
I don't think
24.
Nah, they just gave that up. They just gave it all up, bro.
Yeah, they give
24 and 25. No, the 24th and 25th pick. They gave that up in this year's draft.
This year? You mean
Yeah, they
25?
got.
had to.
Yeah, they
25,
got
26?
They had to.
No, they got 24, 25, or 25, 26, right?
Probably 25, 26. Nah, they gave that up. They'll get it back though. But what the Knicks doing is different, bro. What they doing is different. I don't think with DeMar fit. Yo, if you're not a workhorse, the Knicks don't want you, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all I see. If you're not a
Nah,
thoroughbred, we don't want you.
Yeah,
but
everybody's a
the
two-way
only
player.
the only
Other than
downside
Brunson,
about that
everybody a two-way player.
is, don't get me wrong, it's the team's hellified on paper and shit, but and even in playing ball, you know what I'm saying? But in the real,
The
it's
Knicks playing with
just
house
it's
money.
just Tom Thibodeau, bro. It's like, bro, you gotta let up, man. Like you ain't realize the same shit happens every time. Come to playoffs, they hurt. You
No.
know,
Stop. Pause. Don't say that. You see, yeah, I be forgetting, man. We just started getting back into the playoffs, so don't make it look like we've been there all the time. No, come to the playoffs. Yes, they got hurt. I agree with you, but we just started getting back, so it's okay. It's okay. Let them work. Let them
well,
work.
let me ask you this: before the playoffs, for somebody, hurt, gone a couple of games, you know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
but it's okay. Thibodeau, he putting in what they trying to do right now, bro. They trying to get enough thoroughbreds, so when the thoroughbred go down, we still got more thoroughbreds. You understand? It's all right. Let them work.
No.
I'm the biggest critic, but if so far it's
Hey,
working, as odd as it looks, it's working. So
hey, you talking to somebody that's been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? I done seen this movie already. You know what I'm saying? Like I
The
said,
nah, I
only
got
thing I think
patience.
he's
they
a
need to keep
hellified coach. Don't get me wrong, but it's just like, but we'll see.
Yo,
Isaiah
let me tell you
Hartenstein.
something. Bro. If the Villanova boys win us a chip over a superstar, that's gonna be
Oh
different,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, most
You
definitely. That's
understand what I'm
different.
trying to say?
That's
Because
different. Yeah.
we've always been dependent on a superstar to win us to try to get us to win a chip. But if New York wins a chip, or for just thoroughbreds, bro, it's the new blueprint, bro. It's the new blueprint, man. Yeah, I mean, centers might start coming in at 6'10", 6'9" now, bro. They probably, man, listen, if you over freaking 6'10", we don't want you, might happen, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. What they doing is awesome. I mean, I like it. It's grit and grind. They're getting back to the old school, bro, but just shorter. You know what I'm saying? I like it. That's just my opinion. Let's see if it works, though.
But how long that window gonna be open though?
That's why they're doing what they're doing right now before the window closes. It's one of those things.
Because
Do
they
you,
just
do you
give
think they overpaid?
they just paid OG today.
Did they pay him? Because I heard he declined.
No, they paid him. He agreed
Yeah,
to
they
it.
pay him.
But do you think they overpaid for Mikal Bridges?
No, I think that's an even trade.
I don't know, man. I mean, I like it, but it's like, damn, I ain't think he worked that damn much. You
No,
know?
the reason why, because I say, like, think about it. They just signed OG back. They still got Mitchell Robinson. They still got what your boy name Julius Randle. That's a trade right there that you can get a couple of picks back.
No. Another move is coming. They just look how early they made that move prior to the draft. You understand? Just chill. I'm telling y'all. Well, just relax and keep your eyes on them Knicks, bro. Keep your eyes on them Knicks. There's another move coming. I don't know if I would like it. I don't know if you're gonna like it, but there's another one coming, and I think that next one is gonna hurt a lot more than the one that just happened. Say that again. Sorry.
No, I'm still on flight when it happened. I don't think they're done. I know another move coming. Yeah.
My thing is with the Knicks,
the money's
what they
too
gonna
much.
run into is they're gonna run into offense. Brunson can't carry it by himself. We don't see McCall Bridges inconsistent offensively. We can't really depend on him as an offensive option. Josh Hart, we know he ain't bringing nothing too much more than hard.
Man, you see, I don't even
and that's
want to
not
cut
even
you,
me knocking
but
the Knicks.
bro,
I'm not even trying to knock them. I like what
the
they
reason
did.
why I'm saying, but what you're saying is a little bit irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? Like if you made that argument last year, but you can't make that argument right now because we already accomplished. You know what I'm saying? For you to knock something that we already accomplished don't make no sense. You just got to see if it could go forward, but you can't knock what we already look what we just did. Right now, let me show you how real this shit is. Right? You know what they're doing right now? I apologize, man. I'm on me. Go ahead, dude.
What happened?
All right. What do you say?
I think he's throwing the clock, but
Now my background.
Go ahead.
No, you good, bro. I ain't hear nothing. If it was some noise.
Yeah, I know you know.
Okay, nah, but it stopped. What I was gonna say though is that the shit is so crazy that they're putting the Knicks. Literally, if you start looking at the news, that's what I'm realizing that they're starting to do. Everybody's putting the Knicks versus the Celtics. That's what they're building up right now. They're gonna say because they keep saying the Knicks is building a roster for the Celtics. The Knicks got a roster that's gonna take out the Celtics. The Knicks, and the Celtics. That's listen for them to start talking that type of crap. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, bro. The Knicks, something's gonna happen. There's another move coming. There's another move coming. I'm telling you. Watch out.
Yeah, I believe another move coming. I just from this standpoint right here, where I look at the roster as of right now, I don't see another scoring options. I don't see. I can see Brunson being that late game scorer, but I think this year playoffs down kind of show you need two players that can do
Let me
that.
ask you a question. Right? This just to show you how what you're saying is slightly irrelevant, right? If Mikal Bridges was playing on the Knicks this past season during the playoffs just now, if they had him, right, with Anunoby being injured, but they had him though, you don't think there would have been a difference in that game, in that series with the Pacers? You don't think he makes that much of a difference?
With the Pacers.
Oh, but I'm saying after the Pacers was what? That's what I'm trying to show you. Where were we after the Pacers?
I don't think he would have been enough to beat Boston.
But it's okay. But that's what I'm trying to show you. Accomplishment step by step. It took Boston how long to actually win it? So if we had actually made it to the conference finals, and even though we lost, that's a huge accomplishment. So I'm just trying to,
in that regard, yeah, you 100% right. I ain't even no argument on that part. Yeah, if you talking about just making it there, cool.
Right, but what and anything could have happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm just throwing it up in the air for you. And then if you put that same team with Bridges against the Mavericks, come on, bro. Come on, man. So let's say we did get lucky to get past, you know what I'm saying, the Celtics. Let's say we got that lucky. You know, we're dreaming. Honestly, but we were with Bridges, we were good enough to play the Mavs, bro.
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's like I've been saying all playoffs. I say the only two teams that we probably don't match up well with is the Nuggets, and the Celtics. Everybody was saying, no, they match up good with the Celtics because just that. I never saw us matching up well with the Celtics. I've been going based off of that being my team. I believe in Kyrie, blah, blah, blah. But for the most part, I don't see no other team in that playoffs. Maybe the Lakers because they had size or whatever like that, even though they've been trash or whatnot. I feel like it's a matchup thing inside the playoffs.
Yeah, it definitely is. But that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, if Mikal Bridges was on that Knicks team, you understand? I'm trying to tell you, there's a good chance we would have went to the finals. So with that being said, go ahead. I'm sorry. No, I said we had a chance. Just to, that's all I'm trying to say, bro. I'm not trying to say we would have, but even if we didn't, right? The accomplishment that we made by even getting that close, come on, bro. This year coming in, it would have been over. It would have been over. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on. Look at the T-Wolves. The T-Wolves got the way they got to, right? And this year coming up, are you going to put them backwards?
No, I feel like
Oklahoma. Go ahead.
The reason why the Timberwolves get to where they get at is because the first round, they play a team with no chemistry all season. And the second round against the Nuggets, they match up real good with them because they got the size.
Okay.
But what I'm trying to... They ain't had the size advantage.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to show, I mean, I get what you're trying to say, but I'm saying when you meet a team that does more with less, the following year, you better watch out. That's all I'm trying to say. Anytime you meet a team that does more with less, you understand? They're a dangerous team that following year. And what I'm saying, Leroy Rose or whatever his name is, the upper management of the Knicks, they understand that, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. The only thing I think the Knicks need right now, because they need something for Porzingis. You understand? I don't know how. I mean, and I don't want to call shots. You know what I'm saying? But something big is coming down that pipeline with them, bro. They're up to something, bro. You understand? Something is about to happen, bro. I'm just telling you, and we could get there next year. We could.
Yeah,
and mind you,
I'm a assets. Y'all can make a move because y'all. The thing
we ain't got as much as we used to, though.
No, but like, that's why I'm saying about the thing I like about the Knicks is y'all don't necessarily need y'all. It's like y'all can find damn near any type of player to come off y'all bench because y'all kind of built on playing defense. Y'all, how you say, the grit and grind. So y'all don't really need to find these superstar scores or these top level scores off the bench for y'all to be good. But y'all do, like I said, y'all do need to find somebody for KP, which I don't think gonna be hard because KP just always got the size advantage against a lot of teams, and you just need a mobile baby. That's really all you need.
I
So
got
what Boston
you,
gonna
but
do is spread y'all out. Once it spreads y'all out, they can take advantage. That's what Brunson to me gonna took advantage at.
nah, I got you, but let me show you. I'm just letting. I get everything you're saying, but I'm letting people know. Look, the league has changed. All right, the Knicks, Oklahoma, the T Wolves. You could even take a look. I mean, the Rockets this coming year. Like, yo, bro, you got to come with a full package. You got to come with the whole team, bro. You ain't coming with this star and think it's gonna work, bro. That little Celtics thing and the Miami thing and all of that is over, man. And the Knicks are in a great position because they started early. And I'm trying to tell you, bro, we could push through. It's not gonna be easy, but if we put together the right roster, we could push through, bro. We could push through. I'm telling you, we're gonna punch our ticket, man. We got very close this year, bro. And look who we lost to, bro.
I mean, but you could I see what you're saying, but you can kind of say the same thing about with the Mavericks. Like the Mavericks going from not being in the playoffs at all last year to in the finals. So if we add one more player,
Beautiful.
just a tad, but a player that above average our team, that we should win the championship next year.
Let me ask you a question, right? How many people thought the Mavs was gonna get to the finals, bro?
Me,
other than people in Dallas, other than people in Dallas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you 100% right on that. You 100% right. I a Kyrie fan, so in my mind it's like if Kyrie on the team, I've been feeling the same way about the Brooklyn Nets when Kyrie been over there. Every year I've been like they're gonna be in the finals.
No, I hear you, but I'm just trying to tell you, if the Mavs could do it, why can't the Knicks?
I ain't saying the Knicks
That's all I'm saying.
I ain't saying the Knicks can't. I look at the Knicks just like I look at any other team in the East. It's like when you go against Boston trying to spread you out and look for mismatches.
Because
like you say, it's not about
credit right now. For some reason, every time. Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
It's not about the Bucks. It's not about the Heat. It's not about the damn Toronto Raptors. It's about the Boston Celtics. You ain't going nowhere if you can't get past the Celtics.
Yeah, you know what I've realized?
The Celtics did. They spread all of us out, and they say Luka hurt. Let's go at him. Kyrie hurt. You know how much mismatches they get with Kyrie been playing KP?
Yeah, but it's two backcourt offensive options. What do you want? I swear to my mama, if Luka was a little bit taller, and say it again. Too? Nah, but nah. But you crazy? Mavericks ain't got the workhorse.
Outside of Brunson, who's a scorer in that squad other than Brunson and McCall? That's your backcourt now,
bro. Listen, bro, Josh Hart could put that damn thing in the bucket. DiVincenzo could put that damn thing in the bucket. You see, that's what y'all not realizing about what they're doing, bro. You see, they were beta testing, okay? And that's why they went and got another villain. No, I'm telling you, bro. They beta tested this, and that's why now they're trying to turn it into an actual elixir, okay? Because they were testing it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now they're trying to sit there and finish the elixir right now. So I'm trying to tell you, and look, even it's weird to me too. It's weird to me too. But could you imagine if 4 Villanova players win a chip on the same team? Never has been done. They're trying to create a new blueprint. It's about time we lead the way for something in New York. God damn it. Shit. And all I'm trying to say is it's a bunch of work hard players, bro. You know what I'm saying? They just gritty, bro. They weren't supposed to be where they were, bro. And if they had a decent team, meaning the whole team was there, I think we was going all the way, bro. I said it. Especially if we was going to play the Mavs. I mean, if we ran into the T-Wolves or something, or we ran into Denver or something, you know what I'm saying, where that paint is packed up, maybe, yeah, we need shooters.
But that's what the Mavs do, too. The Mavs got 2 damn near 7-footers coming back to back on you. Like, that's
but they're not skilled.
Because we had a size advantage on damn near everybody.
No, the Mavs got to the finals based on stupidity of a coach. Look, it's simple, bro. Put, what's his name on the bench? What's his name? The one who can't, the tall... Yeah, just put him. It's okay. Just put him. I know you're paying him a lot of money, but listen, just put him on the bench. It's okay.
But see that what I'm trying to say to you was they tried that. They tried every single thing. It been
who
games
tried
where
that?
It been games where we've been running the same shit over and over, pick and roll alley, pick and roll alley, pick and roll kick to the corner. What I'm trying to say is you can't really out rebound us. You can't go bucket for us. So if you can't do that, you're not beating us. When we run into Boston, the problem with Boston is Boston live and die by the three. We can't, once they get that big lead on us, we fighting back to get that 20-point deficit down. By the time we fight to get that down, they're going back up again. We got to fight to get that back down. We want you to get 10 points or less with 5 minutes left. We feel like we can win that every game, but if we can't, my wife was saying before the finals start, I said the way you beat the Mavs is you got to be beating their ass before that 5 minute come up. And that's exactly what Celtics did. So what I'm saying is our entire run through the playoffs, we've been a bigger team. We've been the bigger team, and we've been the team that been hitting our shots down the stretch. We ain't necessarily blow out nobody, really. To be honest, the entire playoff, we blow out one team. That been the Clippers one game. Every other game is really a close game.
I got
what
you.
I'm saying is our matchup against most teams in the NBA, we gonna win that. But we get up against Boston, I mean, even different. Because now
I gotta disagree.
Our base can't play the they can't play the perimeter. And KP on the perimeter.
Man, listen. Boston is a well-oiled machine. I think anybody they ran into was gonna give them a hard time. You understand? Because they are a well-oiled machine. You know what I'm saying? I just think if they ran into a tougher team, Tatum would have had to give you more than what he gave you. You understand? Just that's all I would say on that. But I'm trying to tell you the reason why, and we're saying we. You're talking about the Mavs, right? You're referring to the Mavs as we. Okay. Damn, bro. Autumn. Hold on, bro. Go ahead. Say what you got to say.
No, are we on? Well, shit. Yeah, but
no downtime. Talk. Nah, Cook. I don't know if y'all get my background, but this shit crazy. Do your thing. I'm going to hop in.
All right. So what I'm saying is the matchup against Boston been tough for us because we don't got no mobile big to fall around on the perimeter. So when KP or that Xavier, I forget his last, Xavier Tillman, they can shoot. So y'all scratch our defense, so we couldn't just pack the paint or we couldn't just do certain things. And then we come down, it's like y'all don't switch. I mean, no y'all, but Celtics don't switch. They play man up. So all that alleys and shit we've been getting them free points, we couldn't get them points. Their entire game plan and the way their team built was perfect to beat us. So now, when you look at the Knicks, I'm not taking nothing from the Knicks. I understand what you're saying.
Hold on. Before you jump over to the Knicks, man, because I see what you're doing, you know what I'm saying, and you're proud of your team, that's good. But I have to shut that, because you got there, I realize you're blinded to what I'm saying, because you're like, bro, we got there. And I respect that too. But I'm telling you, bro, the only reason why the Mavs got the way they got to, bro, is number one, all right, that dude Anthony Edwards folded. That's number one. Okay, number two, the coach. I mean, you've been coaching good all season. All up until that point, you ain't smart enough to understand Rudy's feet ain't fast enough to stop Luka's dart, dummy. You know what I'm saying? Not you. I ain't calling you a dummy. I'm speaking to that coach. You understand? So, and he did it twice. This is what I'm trying to tell you. 2 games in a row, he did not take Rudy out, bro. And y'all took advantage of that, and I give y'all credit for that. But I'm trying to tell you, it wasn't y'all that was supposed to get there. You know what I'm saying? And I know you're going to beat me up on that. You're going to come back and say, but you win because you did make it. So I'm not going to knock what you're going to come back with. But me personally, I think it was coaching decisions, Anthony Edwards not being the force he was supposed to be. I mean, and I'm going to be honest with you. Let me just get this out. When they won that game and they had to go ahead and play the Mavs, bro, the man went to when they interviewed him from the minute, and I'm telling you, I felt it in my blood the minute he said that. The minute he said, I got Kyrie next, let me see what I could do. Man, and my first thing that ran through my brain is, bro, how you guarding Kyrie? And from that moment on, I felt like something funny was going to happen. Because I'm just, in my mind, I'm just like, why would you say that you got Kyrie? You understand? You're supposed to be guarding the best player on the team. You know what I'm saying? So you're supposed to say, I got Luka. You know what I'm saying? And that's how, that alone just showed me problems were coming. And then they failed. He talking about he can't breathe. He tired, this and the third. You just came from Mile High City, bro. You just came from Denver, up in the mountains, and you cooked them. How you come back down out the mountains and you can't breathe, bro? It's harder to breathe up there.
Anyway, The play devil
Whatever,
advocate,
man.
give him a low bill.
Yeah,
The
I ain't gonna.
stats
I'm
does
just
show
getting my emotions out, but
the
that
stats
shit
does
crazy.
show that what's the other play? The other not Edwards, one of the
On what?
brothers, McDaniels. The stats does show McDaniels play Luka better than any other player in the NBA defensively, just by stats and by eye tests and whatnot. I ain't saying that that's what I feel or that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying based on they go by all these numbers. That's what it was saying. So in his mind, it was like, okay, well, naturally I would be the one guarding Kyrie because I mean Conley ain't about to do this shit. But I hear what you're saying, and I don't take offense to damn
Coaching mistakes. If coach told you that you got Kyrie next series, coaching
I think he just
mistakes,
had
bro.
by default know he had him by next series. Cause think
I
about who
don't
else you
know.
got a guard on the Mavericks.
Either way, you got to understand the run he was on. You understand? He was on a dominating run, my guy. He was walking through the playoffs, bro,
And
doing his thing.
you talking about
Anthony Edwards.
Edwards.
You understand? So what I'm trying to say is, you keep the pressure on the next team coming up. You don't take the smaller guy. You understand? And even though you don't even mention that, first of all, you don't even say that. You're not even supposed to say that. You understand? You got to keep the opposition guessing. But anyway, that's my personal emotions. I'm not going to lie. I'm telling you, bro, I sat there, I watched that interview, and it's just coming out now. I got an opportunity to just let it out. I apologize, but trust me, from the minute he said, I got Kyrie, let me see what I could do, I'm just like, nah, bro, this thing is over. And they failed. I'm trying to tell you. I seen it, bro.
Yeah.
And you got to take on a screen like that, bro. You know Luka does this for 82 games plus. He does the same thing. For 82 games plus, he does the same thing. And you trying to tell me you're not smart enough to understand that Rudy can't guard that, bro? Come on, bro. But anyway, you can move on to your Knicks, man. I'm good.
Yeah, but shit, what I was saying about the Knicks is like, I get, like I said, I get the logic of we made it here with less. So if we retool or we add this player, imagine the possibilities. I get that. But when I talk about teams in the NBA, like, I don't stop at conference finals. So if I talking about the Knicks, if they're gonna be winners or whatever, I talking about, okay, is that gonna change anything? Because if you get into the playoffs and you happy with just making the playoffs, not just saying, I don't use the word just happy. You get into the playoffs and you get into the conference finals, you saying, oh, hey, we good enough to get to the conference finals, and then from there we got a chance. It's like, are you really contenders? That's how I look at it.
Yeah, you're a contender. You're a damn good contender. There's something called runner up, bro. You understand?
I mean,
If you look at the, if you
third, fourth place,
do the history on the NBA, bro. As long as the NBA has been around, you could go do that. Look on your own. All right. Every team that wins the chip usually had an opportunity the year before. The only thing that threw a line through that, bro, is when they started doing that super team thing. So they just started coming with it. You know, Miami just came and just ran through the shit. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of came out of nowhere. But other than that, usually if everything goes the right way, usually the team that wins it the following year, if it's not the same team because they got that format at that moment, it's usually somebody who was a runner-up. That's just how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. So the Knicks got to 2 steps away. You know what I'm saying? And 2 steps away is where you always want to get to. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to get 1 step away. That means you just got in. You know what I'm saying? But the deeper you go, if you're 2 steps out, you're good, bro. 2 steps is beautiful. Next year, if we're 1 step out, we're even more beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Our goal is to get all the way, but even 1 step out. And gradually, the same thing just happened with the Celtics, and now they broke through. So why must the Knicks go from nothing to everything? No, we're going to do it just like anybody else.
I mean, hey, listen, your optimism about them, like, I mean, you can applaud that, but I just don't. It's like what you say. I'm not disputing what you're saying. What you're saying, like, you can look it up. It's like, yeah, like at one point, whether it been the year before that, they've been close enough, and then now, boom, something clicked. But also, what clicks is injuries. Like when Milwaukee finally made it, injuries. When Denver made it, I can't. Well, I ain't gonna say that because I can't remember they having like a bunch of injuries. I just remember them boys running through Lakers. But something gotta happen. You right, but at the same time, it's like who in the
Man,
East?
you the
I don't
second
see.
person to
I
do
don't
this to
see
me
them
today,
beating. I
bro.
don't see them beating Boston in the next 2 years.
I'm,
That's
I'm
how I
stop.
look at it.
Nah, you can't. Look, bro, I got y'all, man. I think people who doing that, I think they see the writing on the wall, but they trying to come at it from a different angle, man. That's what I think. Hold on, man. This shit crazy.
I think y'all can compete. I ain't saying that y'all
Nah,
can compete.
I think y'all see the writing on the wall, and y'all just like, nah, bro, not dumb, bro, not dumb. You know what I'm saying?
About Celtics though. That's how
Yo,
I feel about
and
Celtics.
I said this a long time ago, and I don't want to jinx it, but I don't know, bro. I'm gonna go above and beyond like a stupid Knicks fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm sounding like a Dallas fan right now, right? Like an idiot. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, bro. If the Slim Reaper end up in New York, bro, it's over. It's over.
So you think if y'all get Durant?
Nah, I don't think he could. I don't. Nah, Thibodeau would destroy his career. You know what I'm saying? That's the main reason why I don't think it would happen. You know what I'm saying? I think Thibodeau. I think Thibodeau would destroy him, bro.
So if y'all don't make it to the conference finals this year with the roster y'all got right now, I know y'all might have trades coming.
Oh, that's a failure. If we don't make the conference next year, that's failure. Based on how the roster is built.
Coach now?
Is it no? Why? It takes time, bro. We just started getting bro. Ain't this like our second year in the playoffs? Or didn't we make one, miss one, then just came back again, type shit, something like that? Or
it's kind of
2 years
like
in a row?
I was saying earlier. You got certain coaches that can coach a team to a certain position, but you need a certain type of coach to get them over the hump.
Push them over the hump, bro. Nobody can talk. What are you crazy? Who the hell could come in and coach a Thibodeau team, bro? Ain't nobody could coach a Thibodeau. Give me one person that could come in there and coach a Thibodeau team, bro. What's your point?
Right into my point.
Talk to me.
My point is right here. When you put like any team that was ever put together was like, bruh, if this team that put together can't make it to here, whatever here is, because like when you bring McCall Bridges in, and just like you said, every New York fan, every fan of the NBA look at it like this. They made it here with an injured Brunson, because if Brunson been healthy in Game 7, they would have beat the Pacers and they would have moved on to the Celtics. They would have been in the conference finals. So even though they didn't make it, we kind of look at it like, well, they would have make it if Brunson been good, if the team been healthy or whatnot, if OG been healthy, whatever. Every NBA fan look at it like, now that McCall here, now that they signed OG back, where is the weakness? We can defend anybody, and Brunson can score on anybody, and OG can give you some jumpers out the corner. McCall can give you some offense. There's no way why we ain't battling the Celtics in the 6-7 game series next year. Now you tell me we had the same coach, Thibodeau, for the past couple of years, and yeah, we getting there, but we ain't getting there. And now we got a perfect roster for it. Most NBA franchises, whether it's the fans, whether it's the owners, whether it's the GMs, they're looking at the coach now because it's like, well, we give you everything. You know what? Let's bring not saying Ty Lue himself, but let's bring a Ty Lue in. Let's bring a coach.
No. That ain't happening. It's mafia town, bro. Yo, you crazy. This New York, dog.
They let the coach go, and then they bring another coach in, but the team that's built is not built for the liking of the new coach. So they underachieve, and then they start getting rid of players, or they start retooling certain things. That's why when I look at New York, it's like if you saying, well, we might not do it this year, but next year, it's like, I don't think Tom Thibodeau got next year.
Man, listen, let me tell you, Thibodeau locked and sealed. Thibodeau ain't going nowhere. After what Thibodeau just did, I mean, he got me to buy in. Bro, just remember, I was on the same platform bashing the hell out the Knicks. And I'm not even boosting them that much now. I'm just proud of them. You know what I'm saying? Like I already explained to you, the moves they're making are strange to me, but they're working. So I'm going to sit back and I'm going to enjoy the ride. You know what I'm saying? You're saying they have the perfect team. I don't think that's the perfect team for not a damn thing.
I don't think it's either. That's how they gonna view it. It's like the NBA circle will say, you make this big trade because y'all going for it this year. You
Yeah,
got
but
5 first-round picks because y'all going for it. You signed another
that's how you
contract
looking at it.
because y'all
No, no,
going
no, no,
for
no, no, no. We gave up the 5. Look. Just for people to know, okay?
it.
It's a bridge to bridge thing. Okay, all it takes to get from Brooklyn to Manhattan is just a bridge. Okay, Brooklyn belongs to New York. Okay, that was the inside deal. We just ain't telling nobody. You know what I'm saying? You know, Brooklyn lost a lot of, you know what I'm saying? We lost a lot with that Harden situation and all that was going on. You know what I'm saying? The Kyries, the KDs, you know what I'm saying? So we took a hard hit. Guess where Brooklyn, and guess where we at? Because, you know, we have 2 teams, so I can say we for 2 teams.
Right.
You know, well, guess where we at? We're right back where we were prior to us getting KD and Kyrie. So we good, and don't worry, we're gonna have another bridge deal later, and the Knicks will get back what they got to get.
So
You know what I'm
basically,
saying?
Brooklyn did it for the city. Brooklyn did it for the state of New York. Right.
New York did it for the city because we gave them the picks.
But so okay,
we gave the picks. You like how that sound?
So boom. I give a 5 first-round pick to bring in the max player. I also
don't worry about it.
Max player. I'm
don't worry about
Isaiah Hartenstein because of that signing.
Mm-hmm.
I got another player that's make good money. What your boy name is? I keep forgetting his name. Randall. You don't think that this roster built to make a run this year? Not saying it's championship or bust and we can blow it up. I'm saying
okay. I'm not saying it, but I'm happy you are though.
So that's false confidence. Because you ain't want to see it, but you feel it.
No. Because I'm being honest.
Fan, I will be sitting here like championship this year.
Yeah, but maybe I'm too old school. Maybe I'm too old fashioned. Maybe I just don't see the play yet. But it's kind of like youths. You know what I'm saying? Like a little dude talking to me, I'm not gonna just shut him out because he's little. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you the opportunity. So what I'm trying to say, even though if I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give you the opportunity for help me understand it. So what I'm trying to say is I'm in the same position with the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? I don't really get it. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? But it's working. They showed me this year. They showed me that it's working. They got 2 steps off. You know what I'm saying? So it's working. So whatever they choose to go do, keep on doing it. Make it look good and keep on doing it. I promise you I'll be the first one to come in here and talk crap about them if it don't work. I told you so.
So if it don't work this season, how much blame you gonna put on the coaching?
Me personally, I'm not gonna give I bought into Thibodeau. That's one. Look, bro, I bought into him, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Because you buying into Thibodeau more so than anything else. So
because it's the way they play, and then on top of that, he went and got college boys. So he's being different. He's being unique. He knows in his mind these are the people who are gonna run up and down the court for me. For 48 minutes. If I go get one of these stars, they're gonna be sitting there talking about, yo, I'm a star. I need a day off. So he's trying to get
run a motherfucker 48 minutes. I'll say that. That's a fact.
Man, look what he did to Josh Hart, bro. But what I'm trying to say is, if you love the game of basketball, you gotta love how the Knicks are, bro. They playing hard consistently. You sitting there loving your team, but some of your dudes be taking days off. Your Kyrie take a day off. You know what I'm saying? Luka take a day off. Nah, bro, these dudes ain't taking days off unless they hurt. And forget that. Let me change the word. Unless they injured.
I'm about to say because they kind of do end up hurt. That's kind of one thing about his teams. The players do tend to end up getting hurt.
No, look, somebody said that. They said Mikal Bridges. I think he got an Ironman award or something like that. I think he's one of his longevity of games is probably like 100 and something games. I don't know. I don't got nothing in front of me. But he got an Ironman award. And the minute he got traded, the first thing they said is that award is out the window.
No, I think he can still play the 82.
What they're saying is Thibodeau's gonna work him so hard that he's guaranteed to get an injury. That's what they're saying. That's going and play for Thibodeau. They're saying the fact that he has never been injured for so long, it is over. Going and play for Thibodeau sometime during that season, just mark it, is what they're saying. He's guaranteed to get hurt. Now, like I told you, this is madness to me. I don't understand it. I don't particularly like it, but it's working. Do you catch why I'm not as confident as you? Because deep down, I feel like some crazy crap is gonna happen. You keep working people over like that, but hey, man, if you get enough people on the team to the point where if somebody get hurt, you can still put them in there, put somebody else, and make it. Man, listen, do your thing, bro. Y'all getting paid the big bucks.
That's why that's why I said I don't understand them still re-signing Obi unless they OG unless they're trying to do a
sign and trade. I was thinking
that's the only reason
I like you, man. You thinking. I told you something's coming down the pipe. I just don't know what it is, but they're up to something, bro. They're up to something, bro. They're up to something. They got to getting Mikal Bridges, bro. Getting him. Something is going on, and we'll see what happens, though. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong, but it's just the moves that they're making, the way they're making it. It could be a sign and trade, possibly. Because you know what it is? That salary cap.
And get them some of my picks back with that center they got over there. From
that Brooklyn. Salary cap is getting sky high, bro. That's the main thing that I'm trying to tell you. They getting to the point where they're getting over the cap, so they have to do. I'm gonna blow it up. Okay, that's how I know something is coming down the pipe. Okay, I'm cheating. All right, because the salary cap, they're about to go through it. You understand? So unless they decide to go into the luxury tax, and what I'm seeing based on the roster that they have, you think they're gonna go to the luxury tax for that roster?
Ooh, New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they'll dip in the luxury tax if they feel like the roster they got now can win them a championship. Because think about it now, like just like how you say building upon the years and the years. Next year they ain't gonna be able to afford all of them because that's when Mikal Bridges' contract gonna kick in.
And
then you're gonna lose Randall. You're gonna lose Mitchell. The thing that I look at when I see the Knicks is that's different to me because I don't watch the Knicks how you watch the Knicks. So when it comes to like the actual game or whatever like that, I gotta lean on what you're saying. But when it comes to salary cap. That's the difference between the Knicks back then and the Knicks now. I don't know how they're making this shit work, but they still got Mitchell, they still got Randall. If all these players stay healthy, this is a good ass fucking roster. The problem I have is Randall, you gonna be here at the end of the season. Robinson, you gonna be here consistently at the end of the season. Who gonna step up to score? Because that's why the Nets been so ready to not ready, but that's why the Nets ain't had a problem just getting rid of Mikal Bridges. Because they realized quickly, damn, he ain't a number one. Damn, he ain't a number two.
Hey, he ain't a number two. Offensively, you talking about?
Offensively, yeah.
Nah, but you got to understand. Look at the Nets roster. You got to compare. Mikal Bridges was a demon on Phoenix. You got to understand, bro. Sometimes you play based on what your energy comes based on what you're playing for.
Yeah.
You understand? So when he was in Phoenix, he's not the same player, but he was playing for more. You understand? So let's get him back into a position where he's playing for more, and maybe you'll see that offensive side come the hell back out. You sleeping on Mikal Bridges? What are you, crazy?
No, ain't even that he ain't been scoring offensively in Brooklyn. It's just been the fact that he ain't been carrying that to wins. It wasn't mattering to wins. When he been in Phoenix, that been his best version of himself. Because ain't no pressure on him to be the scorer. Ain't no pressure on him to be the second scorer. Chris Paul set everything up. They just asked him to play defense, get in that corner, and do the thing.
Okay, and who does he have now? Jalen Brunson, right? Okay, and Jalen.
No, but that's the point I'm trying to make. And Brooklyn trying to be the number one option, he wasn't worth that. But to y'all, he's worth 5 picks because y'all know y'all can just slide him in and do the same shit he been doing in Phoenix. Now he a player where you won't spend that type of money on.
Yeah, but
my thing is when it comes down to
I'm not on
the end of the game, he's not that type of player where he's going to pull
It's okay. It's okay. That's why we have a team. The end of the game is never supposed to go to a player. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The league has changed.
Yeah, you need two.
Okay. No, you don't need two. You need a team.
Think about the team that went in the finals.
You need a team. You need a team. You need a team. Because sometimes you can end the game with a defensive play. Sometimes you can end the game with a defensive play, bro.
Yeah,
you don't have to score to end the game. You could stop them from scoring. No, bro. No, you catch what I'm trying to tell you. You sitting there, you being
No,
I
listen. Bro. I understand what you're saying about needing a team, but what I'm saying is, if you look at the Mavericks' entire run, you look at Boston's entire run, What separate them from wins and losses is they best players showing up at the end of the game. You gotta have
Wait. What two best players? Name these two best
Brown
players
and
you
Tatum.
speak of.
Brown and Tatum.
Mm-hmm.
And then with Mavericks, you had Kyrie and Luka.
Okay, all right, but this is what I'm trying to show you.
Let me finish real quick. If you look at both teams and you look at both rings, both of their runs was damn near identical. You had games where with Boston, Derek White been saved you a couple of games. You had Drew been saved you a couple of games. You had KP step up in the finals for a game or two. And then when
you're making my point. Look how many different names you're calling. Call a team.
But what I'm saying is
keep cooking.
It still came down to that last couple of minutes where you needed either Luka or Jalen, or you needed Tatum or Kyrie to get you a bucket. Your ancillary parts ain't always going to come through with heroics. You need a for sure bucket to go to at the end of the game. When you're going shot for shot, if Boston missed 2 shots in a row, but Kyrie hit 2 shots in a row, that's a 4 to 6 point swing right there.
Okay, I agree.
So what I'm saying is,
but
you
even
do need a team. A team will get you to the promised land. But what gets you to
no. A team will get you to the tip of the promised land. I agree with you.
That's a good
all right, but they get you to the point where you're just to the promised land. Yes, and I agree with you. You need that player that'll get you over the hump. I agree. All right, but that doesn't mean that it cannot be done within the team concept too, though, is what I'm trying to show you. Because hold on, just hear me out. Because you just sat there and went off about Boston and their 2 players. You sitting there talking about Dallas and their 2 players, but you're also saying the Knicks got an awesome team. What 2 players do we have? And the reason why I'm saying that is because I'm trying to sell you that you're giving the Knicks a pat on the back, saying they have an awesome team. So, but they don't have the 2 players in which you speak of. You understand? But we seem like we could get. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is the Knicks, how they currently
talking out of 2 sides of your mouth. But go ahead, man.
Listen, 2 things can be true. The Knicks have a good roster; they can have a good team. But you also need to win those games, and you ain't winning those games if you ain't got 2 of those players that can get you over hump. Because we don't see in Game 7 what was y'all missing with Brunson being injured. A second scorer, a second closer. You need 2 closers in this league today.
All right, now let me just ask this question though, just to simplify it. So basically, you're trying to say, there's no chip without a superstar.
Ain't about being a superstar.
There's no chip without a star. I mean, if you're a closer, come on.
It's not you don't.
Let's.
I just talking about a closer. I just talking about 2 closers. If your closer is Drew Holiday,
let me ask you a question.
Star, but he can close. That's what I mean.
Drew Holiday is a closer?
No, what I'm saying is I using him as an example. Let's use
you can't.
Chris Middleton. Would you look at Chris
Middleton
as a superstar or a star?
Chris Middleton, I would consider him a star. I guess that's the point that I'm trying to make. You understand? I guess I'm trying to say because
Mikal Bridges is a star. I think Bridges is a star.
Mikal Bridges is a star to you?
Yeah, he's a star. If you getting max money, you better be a star unless you overpaid.
Mikal Bridges been he ever been an all-star?
An all-star?
Yeah, he ever been to an all-star game? Played in it? Because I mean, you can't judge the money in the league, bro. You understand? Because a lot of these players get paid that money because they had that's the numbers on the books for them to get paid.
No,
you understand that? There's a lot of bum ass dudes sitting on the bench getting paid some damn good money. Nobody just don't talk about them.
Is Kyrie a top 75 player to you?
Is Kyrie a top 35 player?
75 player of all time to you.
Top of all time?
Top 75.
Top 75 of all time, Kyrie Irving. He got a chip. 1 chip. Nah, I wouldn't consider him.
You said no?
Nah, it's not enough accolades. I mean, yes, accolades plays a role for you to be for me. Let me speak for myself.
You realize Kyrie got more championships than damn near half the 75?
Say it again.
You do realize Kyrie got more chips than half the 75?
Yeah, but I'm saying, okay, he got a chip, but what's the? And honestly,
You know he
look,
got
no,
more
no.
All-Stars at
Pause.
least
Let me,
20% of the
no,
time.
hold on. Let me put brakes on this. You may say that, but just remember, I never told you I agreed with the other 74. You understand? So
And
don't try to corner me like
No,
that.
no. That's perfect. What I'm saying is, it's not about you being a star or not. If you want to say Chris Middleton is a star, cool. I'm not going to debate because that can be, in your opinion, he could be a star. So what I'm saying is, even though Mikal Bridges don't got an all-star appearance, I still view him as a star player.
But what has he done? Let me know.
Why would you trade 5 first-round picks for a player that's
You see. Well, you see, you're using trade. I'm like, look, bro. When it comes to the numbers, you cannot use that to judge because I don't know what they're doing upstairs. I'm a fan, so I have to give you my answer from a fan perspective. And I have not seen Mikal Bridges do anything to be a star. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. Now you're saying they put so much this amount of money towards him, so he should be a star. And fine, if you want to look at it that way, that's cool. But I'm sure I could find somebody on the bench that's probably getting paid close to this more. You know what I'm saying? On 18 somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Because that's
McCall averaged 26 again when he get to Brooklyn. Then he
Mikal. He call him McCall. Mikal, man.
Oh man,
Mikal.
Yeah,
there you go.
A season.
Okay. All right.
Do you look okay? So the reason why,
but he's not a star. Listen, you know what a star is?
Because you're saying because he didn't make an all-star appearance, you wouldn't.
No, I didn't say just that. No, that's one of the things I said. But because you brought up the top 75, and I'm trying to tell you, it's not accolades play a role. You have to move. You have to move the needle of history in order to be part of the top 75. You have to move the needle of history.
So
you understand? For you to be
a top 75 player,
he's a legend. Yes.
No rings.
He's a legend. Who?
No rings.
Yeah, but he's a legend. He has other accomplishments. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not just rings. What I'm trying to tell you, you don't have to have a ring, is what I'm trying to tell you. It's just that you spoke about Kyrie, and I said, okay, he has one ring, and then I started searching for what else does he have. I wasn't trying to say because he has a ring. I just said it out loud. Okay, he has a ring, and then I started going through my thoughts as to what else he has. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? But accolades count, and Kyrie has not accumulated enough accolades for me to consider him a top 75. No.
So being a star and being top 75 is subjective.
I mean, to each his own. To the whole entire world. Okay, I mean, unless you put it on paper. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. You know what I'm saying?
No, you right. I disagree.
Peace, guys.
Your opinion.
Salute.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish your statement. I was just saying salute. Somebody spoke up.
Whatever like that. I know I'm trying to give you time.
No. I got 15 more minutes, man. You good?
Boom. So why he's saying is like this. If it's subjective to me, it don't matter if you a star or not. Like, I don't look at Chris Middleton as a star, but you can say, well, he made an all-star. Okay, to you, he's a star. So to me, every team in this league, not every team, if you want to win in this league right now in the day, you can't just go in here and say, we got 5 dogs and we going to take this. Because that can get you, like with the Heats. Every other year, the Heats making some deep run, and they got one player that's showing up. Imagine if the Heats had that second option that could have closed as well as Jimmy Butler. You don't think they would have won a championship already?
Repeat that one more time. If the what?
If they had players, if the Heats had another player that could have closed
with Jimmy Butler,
they would have won a championship already.
Yeah, but this is the thing that you're not understanding from me. Not all teams. You sometimes you got to give teams credit. I think I got you, bro. Oh, who that? Quiz.
Yo, what's good? Yeah,
salute to you. Let me just drop this off right quick, and you can rock. I think what you're not realizing is that these teams, they're over accomplishing, but you're viewing it as they're supposed to be there. When a team doesn't have enough and they get there, you're supposed to just give them their credit. Yes, if they had another player, they would have gotten there, but they didn't, and they still got there. You understand? And that's what you're not looking at. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I agree.
Sometimes you just can't get the extra player, but I'm paying you. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying you.
What I'm saying to you, I agree with you as far as a team. I get it. Like, I'm not saying two players can win you a championship alone, and they don't need a team around them. If that be the case, then the Suns will be winning the last 2 seasons. What I'm saying is, a good team is just a good team until you get to them last 5 minutes of the game. And now we need players that can go shot for shot with the other team. Because if this team hitting all the last 5-minute baskets,
all right, let me show you. Let me show you something right quick. Let me show you something. Okay, so a team that plays the whole season, right? 82 games, right? Yeah. Okay, let's say their record is, I don't know. Let's say they won like about, I want to choose a good number.
45.
Let's say 50. Let's say they won 50 games.
50.
Okay, so if they won 50 games throughout the regular season, right? During those 50 games that we speak of, right? They didn't have what it is that you're talking of, which is a closer or these two type of players, and they accomplished 50 games. You understand? So why is it that a team like that can't continue to do the same thing in the playoffs? Like, what's the difference? They already did it.
I'm about to give you a perfect example. Remember that Hawks team that been the #1 seed that had Corver and Jeff Teague and all them? You know why they couldn't do nothing in the playoffs? They didn't know who to give the ball to other than Joe Johnson. And then who else? That's why the regular season to me don't mean nothing.
But let me ask you a question. How did they get there? How did they get to that position?
Because they had a good built team. In the playoffs, you get to focus on what you need to focus on. So that means instead of 82 games where every other night we play a different team, we don't get the game plan and all that, we can run through a motherfucker if we know we got the best shooting team in the league. Because all we're going to do is drop a bunch of threes. We know we can run through you. But when we get to the playoffs, it changes. The Warriors, they won 73 games in the regular season. They get to the playoffs. They've been playing good. They get to the finals. Didn't matter.
All right. Well, you're making a good point. I will say that your point is valid. I understand what you're saying. But I guess based on what you're saying, how it's being projected to me, like to come out of my mind, how I'm seeing it, the most I could say to you is that, not every team has the ability to get what it is that you speak of.
Right.
You understand what I'm trying to say? So you have to work on what you got. And some teams overachieve, and it's okay. But the teams that do have what it is that you say, those are the ones that are winning the chips, right? You agree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
but
ain't nothing you say actually wrong. I just saying in today's NBA, you gotta have those two players. And to me, the Knicks only got one of those players right now. Don't get me wrong.
I totally disagree. I totally disagree with you, No Panic.
Coming down the pipeline.
No, I totally disagree with you, No Panic. Totally disagree with you, No Panic. Totally.
No, it's all good. I'm gonna let y'all cook up because I gotta go do my thing. But yo, Panic, I hear what you're saying though. You make a little bit of sense, and at the end of the day, I appreciate you. You trying to say, as soon as we get that second player, we good, right?
Yeah. Y'all bring some shit. I might
they already got the second player. They had the first player. They added the second player to Jalen Brunson, and they got a whole team.
I'm a timestamp this, and I'm gonna listen to it later. You guys gotta do y'all thing. Salute the flight. Salute to all y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah.
Peace. Yeah.
Man,
No
Panic.
Panic.
God, y'all boys sound alike. I even said y'all niggas sound just alike.
I don't know. I mean, I guess so. I know how I sound. I hear the other brother. That was Ted, right?
Shit. I thought that'd been you the whole time. I said, damn, that Quinn. Then he said Quinn.
That was Ted. I know you is No Panic, and then we got Unstoppable on here. You know what I mean? So, I was just popping in to see. I'm not the draft. I never really do the draft. The draft doesn't really excite me that much or whatever. But I guess you was talking about the way the teams are constructed. I think that what you were saying, though, I think that there's some credence to what you're saying. I just think it's deeper than that. I think if you want to win a championship, or if you want to get deep, or you want to be a serious championship contender, your entire team matters. And you could have those 1-2 players. That don't even necessarily mean that it's going to come down to. I give you a perfect example. There's this great player. He's got 6 rings. Robert Horry. How many clutch buckets has that man hit? How many clutch rebounds has that man got in the last 2 minutes of basketball games to give multiple organizations these rings? You know what I mean? Like, you got to have some dudes out there who's going to do the dirty work.
sometimes those points, even if you take a look, like, you know, everybody throws all of this heap of praise on Kobe. People forget for Kobe's last ring, he got benched at the end of that basketball game. Couldn't hit that freaking side of a backboard. Phil Jackson put him back in. Paul Gasol and the rest of their squad kept him in. And even Ron Artest was absolutely amazed that he actually did the right thing and passed it to him. He was shooting atrocious that game. Pass it to Ron Artest to hit the J from the corner. So sometimes it's people don't want to give praise on an all time, but they don't really necessarily hold them in a high value. But those dudes are important, because the difference between playing a series in the postseason, the difference between the postseason and the regular season, which I somewhat agree on you. Like, the regular season doesn't mean something, but it means something if you don't make it to the postseason, right? But the postseason, you can game plan because you're playing multiple games. Even if me and you was in a park, no panic, I could be better than you. I can get you 1 game, 2 games. You're gonna figure out certain things, you know what I mean? If we play multiple games, you know what I mean? It's harder to, you know what I mean? You have a better chance of beating somebody if you play them. You have a better chance of figuring people out if you play them multiple things. And that's where all of those other little things start to come into play. So, yeah, I mean, I see the way the NBA is constructed nowadays, but I think that people spend so much time trying to, like, you know, going back to what I was saying when I originally popped in, talking about these top 75, like, people feel as though Damian Lillard was a top 7. I thought that was I think it's disrespectful for those dudes. Those dudes aren't really top 75 dudes. Dude ain't never done anything. Right. And for a dude who plays zero defense, which you could clearly see if you watch this season, he could put up some numbers, but guess what? People forget. People always have that idealistic view of these players. They forget Kyrie dropped 11 points twice and got swept to the Boston Celtics. That's even before this season even came along. Dudes sometimes have anemic performances who are supposed to be these, you know, have all of these heaping praise on them. You know what I mean? And sometimes when you're going through those times, especially, that's when it's most critical for you to have a solid team, you know what I mean? Like, actually have a team. So the only thing I feel what you're saying, but using the Knicks is a poor example, because the Knicks got, first off, Julius Randle is a primary scorer, like, period. That dude is a bucket, right? I mean, period. He's already taken the Knicks himself deep into the playoffs in the East. Then they got Jalen Brunson. You just seen where they were able to get with him this season. And the entire team is full of dudes. DiVincenzo played phenomenal this postseason. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to say he's a number 1 or number 2 option. Josh Hart, that dude, I mean, even if you looked at the way the season was ending out, the numbers the dude was putting up a triple-double like every other night. This dude was from a small forward position, basically, grabbing like 12 rebounds a night. Like, he was a rebounding force. You know what I mean? So, even though they had certain things, I mean, and they had so many different injuries, I just think the Knicks are an extremely complete team, and they have a bunch of dudes on that team who are real dogs. Like Jalen Brunson, the way they are now, like Jalen Brunson could give you 40, but you don't really need him to do 40 points. You don't really need Julius Randle to drop 30 points every single night. You know what I mean? Like, they have enough contributing scorers that sometimes I think that's one of the problems we get to the NBA now, is because teams spend all of their time just like having all of their points come from one place. And if that second option doesn't kick in, and it's over. Like, I think that's one of the reasons why the Mavericks struggled, because Kyrie wasn't playing great. And everybody can criticize Luka, but without Luka, that team wasn't even in a lot of them games. And Luka played consistently offensively. Kyrie struggled offensively. And it hurt them because the rest of their players on their team, they had nobody else on their team. But then take a look at it. Like, when you look at them versus the Celtics, which is another point I'm going to make, people never bring this up, but this is one of the biggest points. Basketball is always also a game of matchups. And there's a process to this. The Celtics are further along the process because they've already been to the Eastern Conference Finals. It's their expectations are Eastern Conference Finals at least. Their expectations actually were championship or bust. The pieces that they added to a team that's already getting there consistently, when they added Drew Holiday and Porzingis, their entire team is built to win a championship with a team that's been there, you know, multiple times. The Mavericks only been to the that's the first time them going to the finals. You know what I mean? They didn't have expectations to win a championship. They're not as far in the development as a team, is what I'm saying. So the Mavericks are going to probably pick up a couple of people. Now we know we can get here with Kyrie and Luka and these Gafford and, you know what I mean, Lively. Now we got to figure out Tim Hardaway Jr. Let's get him out. Derek Jones Jr. shouldn't even be starting. Derek Jones Jr. has played great for them. But most championship teams, that dude ain't gonna be a starter on their team. He probably should be a seventh man at best, and that's just because.
I mean, he was a sixth man up the bench.
He was. Starting. Well, I mean, he started in the postseason because they had to play him some games. Like he was starting also. He started in the finals too. But my point is that you and I both know that there are certain pieces on the Mavericks roster that they're gonna need to improve. The Celtics have been where the Mavericks are multiple times, so you know what I mean. It wasn't like. They're further in the process. They paid their Jaylen Brown. They paid their They had their Al Horford. They lost him. They got rid of him. Marcus Smart was never a point guard anyway, so getting Drew Holiday was a huge upgrade for them because he's actually really a point guard who does all the stuff he did, but he can actually control the ball and don't make stupid plays. You know what I mean? Then they was able to get Porzingis. I thought that was a complete upgrade over what they had before because my other man that they had, who I used to like, that dude is always injured all of the time.
Time Lord.
Yeah, Time Lord is a good player, but he's injured all of the time, and he there's certain parts of his game he's weak at. Like he wasn't like
he don't scratch the floor like KP.
He wasn't always a consistent rebound. He was a good shot blocker, but he wasn't like, you know what I mean? He had lots of pieces to his game that kind of lacked desire. Porzingis is actually a complete player. You know what I mean? Porzingis can shoot. He's a walking double-double. You know what I mean? He has the height. You know what I mean? Like he only issue.
Yeah, a healthy KP is an all-star player.
Facts. So I mean, they really have a much better constructed team, and their team is constructed to compete with anybody for a championship. The Knicks are going to be in good shape though, because the Celtics also ain't have to play nobody this year in the postseason. Really, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't want to take anything away from the Indiana Pacers, but that team, that was just.
That's an overachievement.
I don't believe in that team. That team don't play no defense. Listen, that team don't play no defense, and he don't play half-court basketball. And Tyrese Halliburton, as good as he is, you've seen it yourself in his postseason. That dude is not a point guard. Like a point guard is supposed to be a dude that you could trust with the ball in your hand. He has elements to his game that he's going to need to fix at some point. He should be able to control the tempo of the game. He should have the sense in his mind to know, well, we have time. Let me hold the ball, not make a rush shot at the end of like that. The fact that the Bucks were banged up, the fact that the Sixers had their issues, the fact that the Knicks was banged up, all of that favored the Pacers. Pacers was one of the healthiest teams in the East. And the Pacers are a younger team than a lot of those teams. And they played 12, 13 dudes deep all year, even in the postseason. You know what I mean? Which helped them because that's the way they play. They got a bunch of mid-ass players over there. They got a bunch of 10-point. You know who I actually was impressed with from the Pacers though, y'all? That Nembhard kid, yo. That Nembhard kid has guts.
Oh yeah.
Like Zen calls himself a Pacers fan this year, and he was talking crazy about Nembhard. He's talking about he hit a lucky shot. Now that shot he hit against the Knicks, I think it was like game. Remember that shot he hit when I think Halliburton it went down and he came in and he was like he hit him with the stone cold dagger. Like it was a gutsy shot. Nothing but net, like, nah. And you hit nothing but net in the NBA, that ain't luck. You know what I mean? Like, that's a shot that he can hit. It's just that you don't expect it. That's the thing I think that people be trying so much. They want to see the star take all of the shots. You forget that it's a team sport. You know what I mean? And Nembhard, to me, he showed me value. I don't like a lot of them dudes. I'm not going to lie. Like, all of them dudes in that team, I mean, other than, like, Siakam, Miles Turner is okay. You see that dude ain't no rebounder. You know what I mean? He's a good shot blocker, rebounder, a main dude for your team. Nah, Miles, he's been in the league long enough. Like I
kind of like how the Knicks is, where they got a lot.
I know that the Pacers don't use Siakam enough.
They don't got a Brunson. That's on them.
Tyrese Halliburton. That's what I mean. Tyrese Halliburton
to a certain degree
in the postseason for the Pacers. This is the thing they need to take away, in my opinion. The postseason is all about half-court basketball. I don't care about that pace. That pace of the tempo shit is so overrated. The pace slows down in the postseason. But here's the thing. The problem that the Pacers need to get, they need to evolve, and you need to know, like, at the end of a basketball game, Halliburton should know by now clearly where Siakam likes the basketball because he is literally your half-court offense. He should touch the ball at least once a play, You know what I mean? And then if you get an open shot or whatever, or you do your thing, that's fine or whatever. But in a postseason, you need that dude. Like that's what y'all bought him there for. So they got to figure out how to play better half court. But they did great for where they are, and they're still early in the process. So I think that they'll be all right. But it's going to be much tougher for them next year. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that the Knicks are serious. I think the Knicks are tough for anybody in the East. They have the best defense. They have plenty of offensive contributors over there. And they play as a team, and them dudes are dogs over there. I think a healthy Knicks team is a problem, especially for a team like the damn Celtics, who I question some of their heart sometimes. But I think that Jaylen Brown's going to be tougher next year than this year. I think Jaylen Brown's going to be tough next year because he got a ring now. You know what I mean? It's that confidence that comes with a ring. Unstoppable, you still on here?
Yeah.
Looks like we lost. No panic.
Oh yeah.
How'd you feel about the draft? I was really hopping on you to hear what happened in the draft. Was anything interesting happen?
Shoot, yeah, man. Timberwolves got a good pick. They moved up in the draft.
All right.
So they gonna be scary. They got Tyson. What's his name? Tyson Shannon Jr. Terrence Shannon Jr.
All right, he's supposed to be good.
Yeah, athleticism, defender, scorer. Yeah, and they got I forgot Buddy name, from Kentucky. He nice too.
All right, good.
They got a squad, bro.
I feel like they need something. The problem I have with the Timberwolves is like I don't really necessarily. We're gonna see how these players play into play or whatever, but he's a mismatch, and he's been playing in the league too. Like when people was predicting the Timberwolves to go to it was predicting the Timberwolves to go to the finals before the season even ended, and I was struggling to understand that. Like I didn't see it. I just don't. They got fortunate, if you ask me, that the Nuggets took that L, and to me the question with the Timberwolves is just Cat. You know what I mean? Like seriously, like what can we do about Cat? Unstoppable.
I don't know, man. What they gonna be able to do, bro?
Because Cat is a match. He just plays soft as heck.
And you said Cat?
Yeah, Cat.
Okay. I don't know, bro.
Because that's the question mark for me with the Timberwolves. It ain't all other pieces are whatever. It's Cat. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't have no belief in Cat. I hate to say it. I don't got belief in Cat.
You think they should trade him?
I mean, I think that might shoot. If I'm them, why not? I mean, look, you know why? Because you got Anthony Edwards. Now you got a couple of young players. You know what I mean? And they got, slow ass Rudy Gobert out there getting cooked. You know what I mean? Like he's been in the league for so long. I don't know, man. I think that the over the edge point for the Timberwolves is really more to me because they didn't get nobody who's gonna start over Cat, and Cat's supposed to be a star player, right? Ain't he?
Yeah, I think so.
He's got to be. He has an advantage that he doesn't always make the most of because of the way he plays. And I don't know. I'm not going to say, I'm not here to disrespect Cat in any way, shape, or form. It's just, I'm just keeping a beam with you. Like, I don't really believe in Cat. That's just pretty much it.
Everybody said the same thing I hear. They don't too much believe in Cat. Oh, look who made it. I was sure going to say, I know you weren't talking all that stuff. Everybody better pull up. And you the main one that didn't pull up.
Oops.
Talking to you, Purple.
I accept responsibility. Oops.
Yeah, we were just saying about you like the draft so far? Anything catch you by surprise?
Ageism ain't never going nowhere, and that's what I gotta say. And I don't like what ESPN did to Terrence Shannon. I thought that was disrespectful.
What happened? I missed
it. He was in a little situation where a woman lied on him and said she did some things, and it turned out that he did not do those things. And he just got acquitted of all charges in June, which
he's acquitted. All right.
And he testified for himself along with an old teammate of his, but it affected his season in terms of, I don't know if you know that he was suspended and stuff like that. And so ESPN decided to, when the Timberwolves drafted him, to mention it. I thought that was weak and below the belt and unnecessary.
It is.
Since he was found innocent.
He's still coming to the league, and he's done with all of that. Like, what are we doing?
You're right.
If we been a topic about JJ Redick, because JJ Redick is foul on multiple accounts.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what we're doing with ESPN, then let's talk about it.
It's just sick. But Unstoppable, what you think about your hometown hero?
Right. I think he's gonna be all right. Got to develop and see what he turned out to be, you know. But
bro, when I seen that, I kind of forgotten that he was from Chicago, but I was like,
yeah,
this Derrick Rose stuff.
right. Hey, remember I said it, knowing them, they get the hometown hero. I said that.
Yep, yes, sir. Detroit, Lord, listen. Whoever agent, get his bags packed, because it ain't no way that y'all needed spacing and y'all took somebody that cannot space the floor. That's wow.
Yeah, but his ceiling is high though. I want the Bulls to get him.
But the thing is, I'm gonna let it go.
No, say it. Go ahead.
Do you realize that they just drafted the year prior Asor, and before Asor they had Sadiq Bey? That's who I was thinking about the other night. Was Sadiq? When I was trying to think about that wing that they traded, I don't even think Sadiq is still in Portland. I forgot where he is, but come on now.
Yeah.
And then you got Isaiah Stewart, can't space the floor. Jalen Duren can't space the floor. Quinn Grimes is on the bench. He can sort of kind of space the floor. Jaden Ivey, not really a floor spacer. Come on, man.
Not everybody's supposed to be a floor spacer, though, Purple. Like, during
I understand that, but, like, come on, bro.
Listen, I think that I don't know what's going on down there. When Monty Williams, when they let go of Monty Williams, that says a lot to me about what's going on down there. So,
no doubt.
They just got to get a shooting coach. Hopefully, they get better.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The Pistons have some talent down there, because, like you said, Isaiah Stewart. I wouldn't necessarily say I don't really like. I'm not really in love with seeing all of these big shooting threes anyway. The Duren dude to be down in the post. He's
I just thought about something. You
like,
know what?
I'm
sorry. Go ahead.
What's that, Unstoppable?
No, I was just saying, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off because I just thought of something.
Oh, go ahead.
I wouldn't be surprised because you said they didn't have no spacing. I wouldn't be surprised if Chicago went back to talking to Detroit and traded Zach over there and get Ron Holland.
We'll see.
Oh, purple. Speaking of purple, I'm sure you heard the breaking news today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You don't like the pick?
Nah, we were speaking yesterday, in fact, and the Knicks just got finished paying my man OG, so OG got his dough.
Oh, you knew that was gonna happen, bro. That'd be a fool not to pay him.
$212 million. How you like them apples, Purple?
I mean, that's cool. I still don't like. I don't like the idea of the spacing for them, but other than that, it's cool.
What, for the Knicks?
Mm-hmm. It's like a cool. I'm not mad about it.
I think the Knicks' only issue is health, because I'm gonna be honest with you. DiVincenzo can shoot. Josh.
But they're coming off the bench.
Josh Hart can shoot. No, hold on. Listen. They are, but you have to remember now. Brunson can shoot.
That's the only one in the starters.
No, DiVincenzo can shoot and Josh Hart can shoot. Those guys.
But they're not going to start though.
How they not starting? They've been starting.
They're going to, because McKay. It's about who makes more money than who. That's first of all. So we know Julius is starting. We know Mitchell gonna start because he's their center.
Even if
Brunson is starting, they only got two. Nobi is starting.
Listen,
so unless they bench Bridges, that's their only floor spacer.
Purple. You thinking too hard. Everybody on the Knicks can shoot. They're not like a 3-point specialized team. Hart can shoot the three. Even if you bring DiVincenzo off the bench, he can hit the three. McBride can hit the three.
I didn't say they couldn't. I said I'd rather them have another.
Anunoby can shoot. Julius Randle can shoot.
Not from three, he can't.
Julius Randle cannot shoot, and I don't want Julius Randle shooting threes anyway. I don't even want him outside no more. Like just
okay, then. But I'm asking you, if you don't want him to be outside, who's gonna be outside?
Everybody else, they don't need him to be out there. And Julius Randle, I'm not sure if you paid attention to Julius Randle's game, but Julius Randle is not a slouch from anywhere on the court.
I know that. I remember.
They don't really need him to be out there. They don't like. There was things Julius Randle did before, like Julius Randle from when he came from the Pelicans over there. Julius Randle was on a team that was so dilapidated, and there was nobody else on that team he could even trust to score. This Knicks team is far better than that now. All right. Yes. Because Jalen, they have a legit point guard playing with them now. So one of the issues I have with Julius Randle is every now and then he'd just end up, it'd be just a one-man show. He's dribbling the ball up the court like a point guard, you know what I mean? Like nobody else had to touch the ball, just Julius. Like we don't got to do that no more. So I like that. I thought that Julius had the ball in his hand too much and was in situations he didn't need to be in a lot of times with the previous Knicks. But the Knicks are so much improved now. You know what I mean? Like, and Julius Randle did take them into the playoffs all the way to, they just came about to the Eastern Conference championship game just a few years ago when they beat the Atlanta Hawks. That was when Trey Young was hot. So, I mean, like, Julius has had some kind of success with the Knicks as being the primary dude. But now I just think that he's just he's a walking double-double. He can play down in the blocks. He's a go-to player. Then you have Jalen Brunson. Those are your two primary scorers. Mikal Bridges is not a three-point specialist, but Mikal Bridges can shoot threes. We've seen him do that on the Nets. We've seen him do that on the Suns. So it's not like the dude can't. And I don't think that the Knicks are just like, they're not a three-point shooting team anyway, but everybody on the team really can shoot with the exception of Hartenstein, Robinson. Those are the only dudes in that team who can't shoot.
Like I said, they gonna have to, which I believe they can, but if I don't even know who was the best, it might have been Boston again, the best 3-point shooting team.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Miami was up there too.
Yeah, you're right, but that's the reason why I don't like. I'm gonna be real with you, Purple. Like this, I don't want to say something to sound like a hater. But remember the Golden State Warriors, right? One of the things with the Golden State Warriors, yeah, they'll shoot a bunch of threes, but they'll shoot themselves out of a game too. The Celtics do that. The Celtics shoot far more threes than they need to. Jason Tatum falls in love with just shooting threes all game long. And it's good when they're going down, but they really didn't have much challenge in this postseason. I'm going to be honest with you. They didn't have to run against teams that were more formidable for them because the entire East was really injured this year. The Knicks are a formidable team for the Celtics, Purple, because their players are tough. They're defensive minded. I think that's either way, that's going to be a good.
But see, the problem becomes
not solid players.
Once again, let's say they make it to the conference finals. Boston go back to the conference finals, then the Knicks is there. Both teams, I would assume, would have the same idea. Stop them, from going inside to the basket to get to the free throw line. And as a lot of people keep mentioning, to take long twos is one of the worst shots in the game.
I agree.
So your best players on the Knicks, that's their strength, whether it's from the block or, long twos, that's their strength. So whatever team is able to withstand that, plus shoot better from three. So it matters, that they have guys.
I think that the Celtics and the Knicks are actually a pretty fairly matched team. I think that the Celtics have what, if you want to say, because, let's be honest with you. They've been talking about Jason Tatum forever. I like Jaylen Brown. I think Jaylen Brown is tough. I just have to remind you that there's things about the Celtics that I don't like. I don't think that I think the Celtics turn the ball over a lot in critical situations, which they're a very turnover prone team, and they fall in love with the three. And you've seen them play games like, come on, some of them games they played, even in the finals, like, when their 3-point shooting will literally fail them, and they don't adapt super well outside of that sometimes.
Because when you look like Drew Holiday, he ain't been bad from three throughout his career, but
Right.
the player he is, that's not his strength, and neither is it Brown's or Tatum's.
Right.
But you seen they role players like Derek White, Sam Hauser.
Yeah, and those guys, and they got a bunch of guys that get hot purple to say.
Who else? I'm missing somebody. Pritchard, I think. Pritchard.
Yeah. But Pritchard and Hauser are minuscule, but they might be bigger next year because I don't know if Al Horford are you going to have Al Horford back? I don't know. Al Horford might.
Yeah, they said he was supposed to be coming back. I'm not in everybody's business with Boston because I don't like them.
Either way, he's old as dirt. But I think that the Knicks will match up good against them because of all of the things that you're saying, right? The thing I think the Celtics, though, really are a legit championship built team. Their construction is championship built. But the Knicks will match up good for them because with Mitchell Robinson, Hartenstein, those dudes do a lot of different things. I mean, Hartenstein he's a walking double-double. I think that Julius Randle having a go-to dude who actually go down in the post is solid for the Knicks. You already know what Jalen Brunson is capable of doing. We know what type of players, and the Celtics are dope from like maybe the top 5 or top 6 players. The Knicks roster is
deeper,
dope.
But see,
far deeper than that.
But yeah, because Thibodeau, how many guys did he play this sport? 7 or 8.
He plays like 8, which is fine. I'm okay with a lot of people, get on him about that. But that's when I came up and learned basketball. That's typically what teams reduce their roster in the postseason. Playing 8 players is not far fetched, and it's usually they're going to play a 9. Just that dude doesn't get much minutes unless it's garbage time. They'll slap a couple of other dudes in there. The Knicks were just banged up coming into the playoffs, to be honest with you, and I think having Alec Burks was beneficial to them. I mean, I think that the Knicks are going to be back, though. The Knicks are a tough team. The only issue that the Knicks had this year is really their injuries. And I'd be honest with you, I'm not sure if you've ever watched the Knicks versus Celtics games. The Knicks are not scared of the Celtics purple at all.
I didn't say they was.
They're not. And the Celtics know that that's a dogfight. Those two fan bases with those type of teams. I'm not sure if you also peeped this. The Knicks play great under pressure. Like the Knicks really play great in pressure situations. I think the Knicks are solid. I think that they're ready to battle any of them teams in the East. I mean,
I want to ask you this though about because I just now was sitting here thinking about something. Do you think, first of all, that Anobi and I was going to say Richards and Bridges are going to start together?
I'll be honest with you. I don't know who the Knicks are going to start or how they're going to do it, but I'm going to be real with you. I mean, you said something that was important too. Like you talked about the money. I mean, when you get rid of a whole bunch of dudes for a dude to bring in, you'd assume that you probably want him to start. You know what I mean? Right? So I agree with you. That makes sense. But DiVincenzo's not going to have no problem coming off the bench.
Oh, I wasn't worried about him. I'm just saying because
I'm saying that
I just have thought about this.
Because Anobi just got finished getting his $212 million. You'd figure that they want to start him.
Yeah, I think he starts. But that's why I'd rather, if Mikal don't trip and his agent don't trip, I'd rather bring Mikal off the bench and start DiVincenzo.
But I'm going to be honest with you. I think the Knicks might actually do that. Because to me, if you ask me, Purple, and look, I'm going to tell you right now, this is the reason why I was always like, I like the Bucks team. The Bucks did the dumbest thing I've ever seen an organization do, but that's because they're a shitty organization. And that's what I worry about with the Knicks. The Knicks actually look like they're turning the corner to actually being a decent organization. The Knicks have watched basketball a long time. James Dolan is terrible. Like the Knicks organizationally do some of the dumbest shit ever. But they seem like they're getting smart. And the Bucks did the dumbest thing. They let rid of their coach. They let Drew Holiday go. For that trade Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard is they're gonna regret that for a long time. Then they let go of Grayson Allen and DiVincenzo. And I'm only saying this to say that when the year that the Bucks won a championship and DiVincenzo was hurt, DiVincenzo always been a dog. I always liked DiVincenzo. He was one of those dudes who is one of those dudes that you want if you're trying to win a championship. You follow what I'm saying? Like he'll do everything. he actually can control the, like, I love DiVincenzo as a player for so many reasons, and dudes sit here and they can say whatever they want, but DiVincenzo is a solid ball handler if you need his backup ball handler because he can play the point guard. He's one of those players who creates. He might not always get credit for turnovers, but he creates turnovers. He gets blocks. You know what I mean? He'll challenge people at the rim. You know what I mean? He's actually a really good transition 3-point shooter also. You know what I mean? Like DiVincenzo does so many good things, and he's not a dude who needs all of the spotlight. So DiVincenzo ain't gonna have no issue transitioning to coming off the bench, but I think he earned his start, if you ask me, from this postseason. I mean, I think that DiVincenzo should probably start. Period. Like, I don't even think it's a question, because to be honest with you, if you take a look at his postseason numbers, especially in that Indiana series, DiVincenzo was damn near averaging 30 points a game. Like, and they were banged up. Like, DiVincenzo really, and I knew DiVincenzo could do that, and I knew he would do it. He played very consistently when they needed him to be a scorer. And to me, he did everything else also. So to me, DiVincenzo would earn a start for me, but even if he comes off the bench, it's not going to hurt him because DiVincenzo was used to playing that role anyway. Same thing with Josh Hart. Josh Hart earned a start this year.
He's a bench player.
What's that?
He's a bench player. Because I see, for whatever reason, a lot of teams, which I disagree with, play him at the 3. I don't know why.
Because he's not really a 4. That's the reason why. He's not really a 4. But he did some fun. Like, he played the 3 this year for the Knicks. And, you know, like, I play fantasy, so I see these dudes' numbers every night. I got to be honest with you. Josh Hart was solid this year. And
yeah,
I mean, at the end of the year,
a solid player.
This was his best year I've ever seen. I'm gonna tell you the reason why, Purple. Because when Josh Hart was playing on the Lakers and he was playing on the Pelicans and stuff, right? He was solid. This motherfucker he was a fucking walking triple-double this year at the end of the year. And I'm talking about the 12 rebounds he was getting from the small forward position was crazy. He hit so many. He hit a lot of big buckets for the Knicks in a lot of situations too. His 3-point shooting is as best as I've seen it at any time. And his and his assist was he wasn't getting all these assists on any of these teams. Like, I think this was clearly, I mean, just at the eyeball, this is easily his best assist year I've ever seen him play. It's his best rebound year I've ever seen him play. And I mean, as far as a Swiss Army knife, that's the reason why I'm saying about him, because he actually had to start due to injuries. So he was playing. Starting, and he was playing phenomenal as a starter. So, like I'm saying, like, you could send him back to the bench, but he's definitely still going to get a lot of minutes. You know what I mean? And that's why the Knicks, I think, are problematic, because DiVincenzo and Hart literally can start. And even if you put them to the bench, it don't make a difference. They can still be super impactful and put up those same numbers coming off of the bench. You know what I mean? So, and then there's another dude they have over there, the McBride dude, because a lot of people don't know this. And in the season, I only know this from fantasy. My brother was a hardcore Knicks fan. He put me on. I was looking for some dude. He's like, yeah, this dude McBride is playing good for the Knicks right now. I'll put him in, man. That dude got a championship with my man McBride. You know how hot that dude was at the end of the season? I already tell you something. If McBride comes out, if McBride knocks out 5 threes for the Knicks, they're going to win that game. And he can do that easily, to be quite honest with you. The Deuce McBride dude is such a gem for them. And he doesn't have as much responsibility as all those other dudes. Like, he's like one of those dudes, primarily, if you ask me, a 3-point shooter. You know what I mean? Like, more than any of them other dudes. That's primarily what you put him on the court to do. You know what I mean? And play a little bit of defense.
I wanted Charlotte to take him.
That dude, Deuce McBride, I didn't know anything about him until the end of last year when I picked him up in fantasy. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't know anything about him before I picked him up as a free agent because I had some injuries on my roster. And I'm going to tell you something. Once I got him, it was over, bro. And I mean, they went into he didn't perform as much in the playoffs like when he was playing at the end of the regular season. You know what I'm saying? Purple. But I'm going to be honest with you. That kid can play. And to be quite frank with you, just to be straight up with you, the Knicks have a way better team than it's not even close. The Knicks are a way better team than the Pacers. The Pacers got to take advantage of a bunch of injuries. And no disrespect to them, but the Bucks, when they played the Bucks, remember when Chris Middleton went on for like 45? Like, the Bucks went down, but I mean, they had dudes who was putting up numbers. I mean, you had a 30-pointer from Brook Lopez was out there looking like Brook Lopez from back in the days with like him, Bobby Portis, Chris Middleton. They just didn't have Giannis, you know what I mean? And Damian Lillard, really. Damian Lillard had a couple of games, but Dame don't play no defense. Like the Bucks would have beat the Pacers if they wouldn't have got rid of the dudes that they got rid of. And forget about the coach, forget about Drew Holiday. If they would have just held on to Grayson Allen, who led the league in 3-point shooting this year, if they would have just held on to Grayson Allen and DiVincenzo, they probably would have beat the Pacers. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, I don't think so.
No, I think so. I'm gonna tell you why. DiVincenzo plays defense. Grayson Allen plays defense. Those two dudes are more athletic. I'm gonna tell you, those two dudes are better than freaking 90% of the dudes on the entire Pacers roster. Those dudes on the Pacers rosters are hella big.
Here's the problem: it's the Chris Middleton thing, and I feel like they go even with Dame on that roster. They gonna go as far as Chris Middleton takes them. So
I kind of agree with you. But what all I'm saying, Purple, just from my perspective, right? Chris Middleton played good, and I didn't think that Chris Middleton was going to play that good because he was banged up. Remember, he played like those dudes, those Bucks that they had, like Chris Middleton, Bobby Portis, Brooke Lopez, and this is I'm saying this to say this is the reason why I think that Jaylen Brown is like this. Certain dudes. When they have the championship behind them, you know what I mean? Like they have the heart of a champion. You follow what I'm saying? Like Chris Middleton, we can call him midi and play games with him all you want. Like Chris Middleton was not really trying to lose. He came out and did what he needed to do. They just weren't as good around the fringes. That's all I'm saying. Like Damian Lillard never been there before. Giannis was injured. DiVincenzo was part of that squad. Grayson Allen was getting minutes on that squad. Those two dudes, you see what they were able to do when you give them minutes, right? You follow what I'm saying? Like if they would have had those two dudes on the team this year, that game, Chris Middleton dropped a 45 piece. They went to overtime and lost. With Grayson Allen out there, they probably win that game. I'm not gonna lie to you. Period. Okay. Even just one of them dudes, because those dudes, Purple. What I'm saying is that those dudes won a championship with them, and those two dudes have heart. Like nobody talks. Grayson Allen is over there with freaking KD, Devin Booker, and Bradley Beal, and he was leading that team. And they do that like 3 30-point games in a row over there. It was crazy. He was making crazy numbers over there, and plays great defense and athletic.
See, the thing about Grayson, and the same thing is about to happen to Reed Shepherd, unfortunately too. Like because it's a race thing. Like when you really think about the best defenders in the NBA, like Grayson Allen ain't coming to your mind. Like it's not.
I agree completely.
And I think people are unfair, but it's the athleticism argument and stuff like that. And what didn't help Grayson Allen is you came to the pros with the same energy that you had in college and was trying to pull off that same stuff. And Memphis got you up out of there for that. You can't do that. You're not one of the stars of the team. You know, no longer. You're simply a role player. Now, I don't think Reed is like that, by the way, but it's sad to see Grayson Allen, bouncing around.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Purple. I think that I'm gonna be completely honest with you. The Bucks messed up letting him go. They should have kept him around because they don't have that many other athletic dudes. Like, think about it. Like Pat Connaughton, he hung around because he was taller
and can shoot.
But Pat Connaughton, he was able to shoot. But right now, like if you look at this past season, I think it said everything. Grayson Allen is way better than Pat Connaughton this year. Pat Connaughton was barely playable. You know what I mean? Like he's got his run. Grayson Allen is far more athletic. Grayson Allen's a better defender, you know what I mean?
Right.
Grayson Allen's a better 3-point shooter, you know what I mean? And let's say that they were neck and neck when they were in the Bucks. They kept Connaughton because Connaughton had a little bit more size, I think. You know what I mean? And he was part of like the original rotation before they started, because Grayson was like their young buck.
Because they still had Joe Ingles too.
Yeah, right, exactly. And they didn't even really need him. So you're right. I feel as though Grayson Allen kind of got the short end of the stick, but that's an asset that since they got rid of Drew Holiday, they should have kept him. Like they got rid of two dudes who they really could have used this year. Like they got rid of a few. Those are what I call those players are dudes who you'll give some minutes. You know what I mean? Like DiVincenzo was part of their thing, but he hurt his leg. You know what I mean? And they instead of like these were dudes that were like future assets that were getting run like for example, like you see how they have Pritchard and Pritchard over there in Boston and the other dude Braun, right? Braun is like the same way. Speaking of it, and I think that you wanted something with the race thing because Braun was on the Nuggets, right? And then now he's over on the Celtics. He can play, but you know what I mean.
You talking about Christian Braun?
Yeah, Christian Braun. Braun and Pritchard, those are the 7th and 8th dudes over there in Boston.
When did Denver trade Braun?
I don't know, but I'm not sure if you watched the postseason, but Braun is on the Celtics now.
That's interesting.
Braun and Pritchard, those are the 7th and 8th dudes over there. They do literally practically.
Well, you know, not Christian, but Braun. Oh no, Pritchard was in that G League for quite a.
Right, Pritchard. They had Pritchard for a while. Braun they just got like this year. I think they got him sometime around. Remember where they used to have the what's the light skinned dude they used to have over there that they sent to the Mavericks, and then the Mavericks sent him to I think he's on the Hornets now. What's the dude's name? The big body motherfucker.
You
know I'm talking about. The dude who got into it with Jimmy Butler.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name though. I can see his face.
Yeah, that's the thing with me because he was like, you know, he's kind of like a nobody, but he's kind of a somebody nobody. You know what I mean? Because he has heart. You know what I mean? We know who he is, who can play. He's all right. He's not a terrible player, but there's just a lot of players that's in that space. If you ask me, you know what I mean? But I think
Christian is still with the what's the name? He's still with the Nuggets.
Who's the Braun dude? They have who's the dude on the Celtics? I thought that was the same dude, the Braun dude. It's a white boy.
Let me look at that.
Braun Brown. Who's the 8th dude on the Celtics?
Because I'm not about to play with them today. Roster.
I'm on my phone. I can't. If I go and look on the internet, I'm not going to be able to talk on here. It's just
okay.
Crazy.
I got it pulled up for you. I'm about to pull up the Celtics roster.
The 8th dude. He played this year. The 8th dude on the Celtics. He should be I think he's a power forward or a small forward, one of the two.
Because Jordan didn't play.
No, not Jordan.
Oh Lord.
The Celtics this year played, as you know, Porzingis, Al Horford, Tatum, Brown, White, Holiday, Pritchard, and this other dude comes in usually before Pritchard, and then the other dude, which is I think Braun.
I didn't know they had Mikhailo, however you say his name. I didn't know they had him. They just drafted him. Springer, Walsh. You talking about Derek White?
No, not Derek White. Come on, we all know Derek White. He's part of this starter over there.
The only people I've seen is Kennard, Porzingis, Xavier Till. Is his name Tillman?
Not Tillman. He played a little.
We already
the dude he played. He got minutes in his postseason. It's another white boy. It's Pritchard and this other boy.
You talking about Sam Hauser?
Oh,
because he played also.
Who it is? That's who it is. I think Hauser. Yo, you're right. I thought they look so much alike. He looked like Braun a little bit. Hauser. I think that's the dude you're talking about. That's the dude I'm talking about. The Hauser dude. What position is he? He's a forward, right? He's a power forward?
Yes. Yeah,
that's forward. The dude. That's the dude. You're right. Where'd they get him from again? These white boys.
I forgot. I ain't even gonna last.
You're looking so like these days. I don't even know. Thank you for clearing it up. I swore that was the Braun dude from the Nuggets.
That's why I was like, no, Braun was because he got a lot of minutes. I watched Denver get toasted up.
Yeah,
because he got a minutes in the Lakers series because Kentavious Caldwell-Pope wasn't playing well.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
That's why I was like, no, Braun is still with the Nuggets.
All right. Hauser's one of them. He might have already been on the Celtics also. He might have been over there just chilling, dust over there or whatever. But I don't know, man. Those dudes is
Jordan
that.
Walsh get some playing time next year.
What's that?
Jordan Walsh.
I mean, we'll see, man. I mean, it's the funny thing to me with the NBA is they bring in all of these rookies and then they send half of them to the G League. And then they, they always have these dudes like they're talking about bring Bronny into the league. And I'm like, what happened to Scottie Pippen Jr.? There's so many players that come into the league, you know what I mean, to really just do nothing. You know what I mean? Remember Doc Rivers' son?
Austin.
Yeah, man. That dude was so mid.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know why y'all teams keep on picking his ass up. You might as well just let some of the rookies play if y'all gonna play him.
He be talking cash.
Yeah, to bring a motherfucker in to do next to nothing. Like, I don't even get it. You know what I mean? Like,
he be talking cold. I
don't like that's the reason why I can't stand the damn pace. That's the reason I can't stand the Pacers. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ain't shit I like about the Pacers. I look at these dudes, man, I'm disgusted. I'm like, you got these dudes over here averaging 10 points, and y'all really rocking with these dudes. You know what I mean? Like they got too many of them.
Yeah. Who you think had a good day one? Like as far as today?
I didn't see the draft. The draft don't really excite me that much in basketball. I don't really get excited about basketball until I actually see them on the court as much.
Mm-hmm.
But I was interested in seeing what ended up happening with Bronny. I think the Lakers are on a self-destructive course. I think that they're boneheads to hire a damn coach that haven't got no coaching experience. You're seeing all these reports coming out about the stuff that's come out of his mouth. You can see that the dude's an asshole when you take a look at him interviewing. I mean, he's dropping F-bombs from Duke. There is nothing about JJ Redick that I really like, and I don't understand the reason why they would pick him over. They didn't even interview Sam Cassell, who's just coming off of a freaking championship. You know what I mean? Who's been an assistant coach for forever, who actually really could play the game, you know what I mean? And actually played the process right. I just don't see why the Lakers would do that other than the fact that LeBron is manipulating the whole league to forcing them, strong on them to do something that, I'll be honest with you, I don't even think is really even in. Only way it's in Bronny's best interest is he's getting paid, because I don't see what they're trying to pump it up. I don't really believe the hype. You got to show me that you're good enough to be on the court. I don't think that Bronny's better than D'Angelo Russell at all. And LeBron insinuating that is, I don't see how. I don't understand why people. I don't want to shit on Bron, but there's shit I don't like about him. Like when it comes to the compare LeBron to Jordan thing, right? And people can try to take. Jordan doesn't sit around and complain when people talk all kind of crazy shit about him, but they do all this revisionist shit. Jordan was the best player, period, hands down, during the time he played. He proved it multiple times with his back-to-back three-peats. But there was things he never did. He didn't cry. He didn't pout. He didn't walk off the court 5 minutes early and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, you just never seen him do shit like that. All of this new shit that they give dudes a pass for doing is bonkers to me. And I don't see how that galvanizes team morale. Like, if you said, if you're the star player on my team, and I'm gonna do like they paid Gabe Vincent last year, right? So Russell, all of these dudes, and I hear my dude, who I fucking sit around and smile in his face every day, talking about how, yeah, when I'm sitting around watching League Pass, I'm looking at this guy. He's better than 90% of the dudes in the league. You know what I mean? Like you're saying he's better than your teammates. Like, your son is better than your teammates. He ain't even better than half his teammates in college. Like, I don't even get it.
Yeah.
To me, that's like the whole draft. They're covering the second round. They didn't even really cover the second round. Covering it because they know that LeBron James' son is the biggest story of the draft. And it ain't because he's good at basketball. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, to me, all that shit is just fraudulent and hype. I like niggas to come out there and do their thing.
Right. And I agree. There was, like, I don't know. I just feel like people, and I kept telling people was talking about these trades. I said, it's not going to happen. You got teams that's going into the first apron that are in the first apron. You got, I think, 3 teams in the first, or 4 teams in the first apron, and then 3 in the second. I do remember that. And one of those 3 teams that's in the second apron is, I think the Lakers, because I read it off last night, but I'm like, bro, like, they not able to do nothing. So only reason why they can give LeBron all that money is because they got his bird rights and stuff, so they could go over the cap for him. if y'all talking about Jeannie Buss is cheap and all this other stuff, and they ain't the richest owners, whatever that penalty is, because they losing pick or the picks go to the end of the first round. Excuse me, but tough.
The thing with LeBron is he helps your TV ratings because people really do fall in love with, you know what I mean? Like the NBA is a face league. So people know him as long as they've known him. He's been, you know what I mean? Like he's as big as the NBA basically. So he helps them as far as making sure that they stay on TV, but they're going to be on TV anyway. They're the Lakers, you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. It's just that I don't see the reason why somebody would waste their time with a first round pick for somebody who ain't going to play.
Right. And it's disrespectful to say he can play over your current, even if I think they suck, you know, the current players you have on your team. Like when people kept saying, oh, he's more pro ready for the game. What does that mean?
And you know the thing, I heard the only time, I mean, I hate Kendrick Perkins. His takes are so terrible. But I watched him over there on Mark Jackson and his son podcast. I don't know if you've seen that. And he gave the best take I ever heard. I was surprised to hear Kendrick Perkins talking about how the deck was stacked for Bronny for the All-American because he didn't deserve to be an All-American, and he only made it there because he was like Bronny only averaged 14 points in high school, right? Like he didn't even deserve to be an All-American. We all know what that was about. It was about his dad. You know what I mean? Then the college thing, how he's in the draft and how is on this thing. Like Kendrick was on point with all of that shit. I'm not gonna lie. He didn't say what, as far as I would go, I'm gonna say the thing that nobody else gonna say. Bronny is ass. That's the thing that people need to do. We need to just call it what it is. That kid is fucking. He is only 6 feet tall. I don't get it. He ain't a two guard. I've seen him play in college. He ain't a knockdown shooter. He can't get to the hold on dudes in college. His drive game was terrible. His mid-range game is mid at best. Like, I just don't see it's all hype. I don't like motherfuckers who's hype. He's just nothing but hype. There's nothing really substantial behind that. There's nothing that I could see him contributing to any team that's trying to go somewhere. If you put him on a trash team I'll put it to you like this, Purple. If you put him on the Detroit Pistons, 0% chance that he's going anywhere but the G League.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, if you put him out there with players of his age, if you put him out there with young players, these niggas is better than you. What we playing you for? Listen, the guard right now in the NBA is like 6'4", right? I mean, Luka's playing point guard. He's like 6'8", right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Halliburton is like, what, 6? Like the littlest dudes. And if you put him out there with little dudes, like if we're talking about Darius Garland or De'Aaron Fox, they'll chew him to shreds. Like it ain't even a competitive. Like I don't see where you going. I don't see what he's bringing to your team at all. At all, literally.
He shouldn't even got a draft invite at all.
Throw him out there for some garbage minutes. I mean, shit. I'm gonna be real with you. We seen D'Angelo. Like I know we're on a ball channel, so I'm always very sensitive when I talk about D'Angelo Ball. But to be quite honest with you, if D'Angelo couldn't make it and I don't think that D'Angelo was really a pro player, unfortunately. That's myself personally. But I tell you what, I see more that he brings to the table than Bronny.
I agree.
Period. And we saw what happened with D'Angelo, right? You know what I mean? Like, I just seen him on his podcast yesterday. He chilling, Yo, I don't want to get into it. Like D'Angelo Ball's issue is that he was supposed to be a knockdown shooter and he couldn't knock down a shot. He's a better shooter than Bronny. Yeah. That's not debatable, is it, Purple?
No, not at all.
Right. And I mean, he struggled shooting in the NBA when it was in a real pro game. So what the F we think? Come on, man. I mean, Bronny is good for playing basketball in his backyard with his dad. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think his brother Bryce is gonna be better than him because Bryce already has more size than him. And it seems like Bryce literally seems like he's more focused on actually basketball. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I also think Carmelo's son is better than him too.
Yeah, Carmelo got a son who's playing. In fact, I'm gonna tell you who else's son is better than him. Dwayne Wade's son, and they don't never talk about Zaire. Remember, Dwayne Wade he don't just got a son that's a girl, but he also got another son who played basketball too, who's actually pretty decent.
Yep, I forget about him all the time.
Yeah, and you know who else was good in high school? Ron Artest. Ron Artest had a son. I don't know what happened to him. We
gotta
saw.
look-
We
Yeah,
saw.
I gotta look at him.
He was fired in high school. He was fired. I remember him in high school. He was fired in high school. And remember, Shaq's son would be in the league if it wasn't for his heart issues. And they didn't make a big deal about him getting him in the league like that. So I just don't get it. You know what I mean? Like,
Actually, that's selfish. That's all I gotta say.
yeah, and I'm not really with these narcissistic. Like, I don't fall for the narcissism stuff. If you see a dude has a lot of narcissism about him, trust me, they're about their self-interest, and you know it's not. Anybody who thinks that JJ Redick got hired on his own value, on his own merit, and his own accord has got their head completely up their ass. There is 1,000% collusion involved with that hiring process. That dude doesn't have any experience at any professional level of coaching at all. None.
And that's his fault.
He said that. Listen, you heard him in the interview, Purple. You heard him in the interview. He's talking about, yeah, when I knew I wanted to be a head coach. There's dudes who actually, come on, man. I can't believe that they didn't interview Rajon Rondo. They didn't interview Sam Cassell. What you call it? My man, Monty Williams just got fired from the Pistons. They didn't bring him in for an interview. I don't understand how you go to the decision to hire a dude who has zero coaching experience at all. Only thing is because he said some stuff on a podcast. Does that sound like it makes sense to you?
No.
So when the Lakers are shitty this year, I hope they shine a spotlight bright on him. And I hope they keep on reminding people of all of those racial ass comments he made. Because he's made racial comments multiple times. All these people is not lying on you. You called the lady the N-word when you was at Duke. You got an email from the other lady who showed us what you said in the email. All right, calling somebody an N, your ex-girlfriend, and an S, right? A Spanish slur. And you got the whole on audio tape slur calling Chinese people. Like, that's not a tongue tie. You called them, what was my man, Chinks drugs? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's wild.
It's wild that you put this dude out. Like, you know what I mean? You got him out there. Like, come on. Like, what are we talking about? Listen, you know who gets the trophy for 2024? My man, Cat Williams. He said it. The year of the truth.
Yep, that's true. I will say this about tonight's draft, though. The Wizards surprised me with what they did. I still feel like they're going to be cheeks, but they surprised me with what they did. The Spurs kind of disappointed me a little bit because I expected them to take a second player, but I'm not mad about it.
What the Spurs do?
They took Stephon Castle and then they traded the 8th pick to Minnesota. It was Rob Dillingham. So Rob Dillingham.
What they get out of that?
Minnesota sent them 2 picks. I think one of them was a second though, but it was a 2030 first round pick unprotected, and then I think the other was a 2031.
It's 2024. What are we talking about? You got Wemby right now. I don't even understand that move at all. What we doing? I would never make a deal like that. Remember I told you yesterday, 2 things I don't understand. I don't understand professional sports and the management end of things, and I don't understand politics.
Then I seen the Hornets fans didn't like the pick that they got.
Who'd the Hornets get? They got somebody good?
To me, they did. He's not a scorer or anything. He remind me of Cephalosha.
Okay. Well, to be honest with you, the Hornets should be all right as long as I'm hoping that they bring back Miles Bridges and they have Brandon, the Brandon kid, and Melo should be healthy. I think that they'll be all right. I mean, they're still a young team,
and that's cool. And this is another thing that's affecting teams. Now the Hornets are a team that's just over the cap, so that's good for them. But another thing that's affecting these trades is, which I try to explain this to other people, when teams are for the very few teams that's in the first apron, like the Clippers and stuff like that, it's harder for them to trade because you can't. Remember when I was saying about they got to trade on the dollar and stuff like that? Everybody has to do that in general. But like the Hornets could have called up Miami and got some of their shooters if they wanted to deal with some more Charlotte players, but like Charlotte ain't, like they got Bertans still on that bench. That is horrible. That is fucking horrible.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what's gonna happen. As far as these young players, we'll see what happens when they're actually able to play. We're gonna see who can play and who can't play at the professional level. Either's always gonna be that breakout person. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, for Miami, they got a player. I'm so glad that they because that was gonna be one of my favorite, and it is still my favorite player in the draft. Khalil Ware. I'm so happy he went to Miami.
I thought the Spurs were trying to get Trae Young or something like that.
No, I've been told you they don't like flashy players. When you look back on their history,
I don't think
the
that
most outspoken player they had was like Steven Jackson, and you seen what they did to him.
Yeah, but the only thing is that they going to be if they're going to be a competitive team in the West, like, I mean, they could have the most mundane dude that they can get, but Trae Young is a high value dude. He's still young. I'm not saying that I think he's the greatest pick. I don't really see him rocking with Pop either. I kind of see exactly what you see. I'm not going to disagree with that, but they need a point guard. Like, I think it's pretty clear.
Yeah,
And a scorer. And the thing is, I think that Trae does both of those things. It's not like Trae don't pass the ball. It's that
and I
Trae,
think Ingram gonna be back with the Pelicans.
I didn't never really see him going anywhere anyway. I'm interested to see what happens with Paul George, but I don't think he's going
Don't be back with the Clippers because the Warriors, in order for the Warriors to pay him, they have to trade Wiggins first. And then if they gotta hope that Chris Paul don't accept his player option by Friday or Saturday, whatever day it is.
I heard Chris trade off for the Spurs also, but I don't know why you want an old dude on team.
Right. He
It's
needs
like
somebody coach.
Chris Paul and the coach on their way out. I guess they're just gonna bring him over there to kind of mentor up the young dudes, but Chris Paul is I hate to say it, but trash. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's over for him.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll call it what it is. Like, the dude he's not gonna get you 10 assists no more. You know what I mean? Like, he's not gonna. What's that, Purple?
I said it was good while it lasted. Like,
Yeah, man, it's over, man. And LeBron is the same way, man. We had a conversation yesterday. I agree with you. We agree on him. It's time. You know what I mean? It's so hard to say goodbye, but Bron, like, come on. Like,
they was talking about Vince Carter. I was like, Vince Carter shouldn't have played 20 years. I don't know. He was just out there doing nothing on the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, and I hate to say it, I think that Bron has accomplished everything he gonna accomplish. Like, just call a spade a spade.
But you know what it is? He heard him talk about him being a Laker great. So if he stayed 3 more years, because he been there for 6, so that's what 7, 8, that's 9 years. He want to be in that conversation, and the Lakers fans are not going to put you as one of their.
He's not going to be a Laker great. He'd have to win 2 more rings to the Lakers to be even really. You're not cracking the G code. They had Magic. Think about it. LeBron got a ring, but do you know how many Lakers have multiple rings? LeBron, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you really want to be honest with you, other than the fact that he hit the 40,000 when he's on there, I mean, yeah, one of the greatest players in the league, absolutely a great Laker player. But come on, man, they probably really, if you really want to know the truth, real deal Laker fans, they probably got more reverence for Robert Horry than they got for LeBron. I mean, Robert Horry done more for the Lakers than Bron has done. We really want to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I was like, that's never gonna happen. You can go ahead and even try to pay 10 years. They're not gonna put you up there. Now Cleveland will put you up there. Maybe Miami will put you up there, but not over D Wade.
Go back to if he's so concerned about that, go back to Cleveland. There's nobody to compete with in Cleveland. You got that. They're gonna build a statue for you there. But you think that they're gonna build statues for you all over the league and act like, I mean, to me, the whole LeBron James thing is really extremely narrative oriented.
Yeah.
If Michael Jordan gave a fuck about this shit and actually was sitting around speaking, they wouldn't talk crazy about Michael Jordan like he does, but he doesn't give a damn. He's played basketball. He's done. Say what y'all want to say. You never see him on ESPN defending himself or He don't pop up or anything like that. Y'all say what y'all gotta say. He does the shit the way that like LeBron should do. But LeBron is so immersed in his ego where he needs to be this dude. If LeBron didn't say all these things and just left it on the court, I think that people would naturally maybe change their opinion about him to a certain extent. But for people like myself who I watched Jordan play, I watched LeBron play, watched Allen Iverson play, I watched Tracy McGrady play, I watched Kobe play, I watched Tim Duncan. Like, I hear people say a bunch of shit. Today, somebody was trying to talk about Tim Duncan should be in the GOAT conversation, and I'm like, Tim Duncan was a great player, but you can't put his resume next to Michael Jordan's, nor what he did for the league, and even in the same stratosphere. Like, Tim Duncan was never, during the time he was playing, he was never the hands down best player in the NBA. There was never that conversation ever happened during the whole time he played. I watched whole of Tim Duncan's career. Though nobody had those debates. You know what I mean? Tim Duncan was very quiet. He was fundamentally sound, played kind of boring basketball, had plenty of support. Manu Ginobili, Tony Parker, they had great team play, but the Spurs were a very humble organization. David Robinson set the tone for the personality of the Spurs, and they were never a braggadocious team. So I give Tim Duncan his flowers, but Mike was literally the best player in the league. He left everybody to do what they did, came back, won 3 more score. Like, he won a scoring title every time he won a championship. Like, if you seen a nigga doing the shit that he was doing today, Purple, trust me when I tell you this, you would know the difference. All right? Like, the nigga won a scoring. Like, you follow what I'm saying? Like, you see what Luka did? Luka won a scoring title, right? Then he goes and plays in the finals, right? Then Luka, it was crazy. You know that Luka led every player in the postseason in scoring, assists, rebounds, and steals. Like, that's nuts. Right? Only difference with Mike is Mike, think about it. You haven't even seen anybody win a 3-peat in your generation, have you? Dude, this dude did that twice, 2 3-peats. So it's just a little bit different. Anyway, guys, it looks like it's getting late here. We lost Purple. I don't know where Flight is. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed this, what you call it. I hope everybody got the players that they want on their teams. I'm about to turn it in. I'll catch up with you guys later. We'll let Flight close it and shut it down. And look forward to the next broadcast of Flight. Shout out to everybody following us, the network channel, the people, what is it? The voice of the voiceless, the machine. And shout out to all of our awesome panelists and all of you guys following us in the chat. Make sure you subscribe or like if this is your first time checking us out. Catch you guys later. Peace.